All right, all right, all right. I do believe I be live. Hey, Zen friends. Happy Saturday to you. Happy Valentine's Day to those of you that celebrate that across the world. Sending you lots and lots of love because you deserve it. I'm excited to see what messages come through this evening or this morning if you're on the other side of the planet. So we'll be diving in here in a moment. But before we do that, of course, we like to start off coming back to the moment, getting out of the past, out of the future, out of the chaos of the outside world. We'll do that through taking a big, deep breath in, holding it for as long as feels comfortable, and then slow exhale, just focusing on what is happening right here, right now in this moment. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl here to bring in more energy in a moment as well. But if you want to join me, let us begin with a big, deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then be hitting the singing bowl 3 times. And as I do that, just imagine this beautiful, bright green emerald heart surrounded by pink aura, which is our human heart chakra, our higher heart chakra. Just allow it to expand and explode that beautiful energy out into the world, out through our mind and all our thoughts, transforming those through our heart and all our emotions, through our physical bodies, and going through all of it, raising the vibration of every cell, our blood, our muscles, our organs, our joints, whatever, through our entire chakra system, all the way up, out through our crown chakra, all the way down through our root chakra into the earth, just expanding that unconditional love energy in the outside world. Let it do what it wants to do out there, right? And of course, as I often say, what we can do to help raise our vibration in the moment is to focus on just one thing that we're grateful for. That immediately begins taking our energy higher. It opens us up to receive messages and magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. So it's always a win-win, you know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm not sure how loud it'll be. I'll start off a little distance just in case it's extra loud. It's always different every time I hit it. I never know. So here we go. Remember, gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. Such beautiful energies. Put her back here on her little table. She can watch over us as we do this. So, hello, hello, everybody. So happy to have you here. Oh, what an amazing energy, right? So, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new to my channel, or new to these readings, hello, I'm your Bretta Z, and we're here to spill the tea, right? We do have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. So, welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. Try to keep it an upbeat, safe place full of love and higher vibration love. So, welcome, welcome. And I'm excited. If you want to know how the whole process works, everything's down in the description area of the video. Just have to expand it out. But free readings are first come, first serve. They're generally 1 to 2 card readings. And if you don't know what you want to ask, you can ask for a general reading. Or if you want to, keep details of your life personal and not put it out in a chat, you can ask for a general reading. Spirit knows what you want. We'll pull cards for that. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. I step out of the free readings and prioritize those. We dive deeper too, meaning we pull more cards for those. We get more tea that's there. And you also get a fortune cookie with extra little tidbit just to round out your reading. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of the video. We do have the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. And I don't have any set dollar amounts because I know everyone's finances vary across the world. The cost of living is different. The rate of exchange is different. So whatever you're able to give from your heart, I know you're giving what you can. So I do honor that. Also, I don't, not everyone, of course, can give. So, for free readings, if I haven't got to any free readings in the first 2.5 hours of a session, I do step out of the donations and then go into the free readings for about 30 minutes. Then I return back to the donations, finish those up. And then if I have energy left and there's more to do, I jump back and finish out as many free readings as we can. It's because we're here to hear from spirit, right? So, also, at the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. You just find it, that expand that little pinned comment, see your name, click on that timestamp, takes you right to your reading. It's very fancy, as I like to call it, fancy. Yeah, so that's kind of how the process works. We do have a new moon coming up next Tuesday. No way. It's a solar eclipse at the same time. It's a solar eclipse new moon. And also it's the lunar new year based on the moon cycles. That's actually when the real beginning of the year normally would be. Um, and we're moving into the sign of the fire horse. If you haven't heard, it's been all over the place. I'm sure you're like, yes, I've heard it. So big things happening. I do have a drawing to for the possibility of winning a 30-minute person recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. So if you haven't got into that yet, of course, you still have a couple days. I can't believe it's coming up already. But here's the link. And there will be, down in the description area of the video is always in there the most current, drawing that's coming up if you ever wanna check those out. Also, I put out a new, for the Aquarius new moon, solar eclipse, how to make the most of this new moon energy, to make the most of the new moon wishes and the intentions, and talk a little bit briefly about the solar eclipse and the fire horse energy. So if you want to check that out, that's all free, and there's the link there. There's playlists in the description area, or if you go to my main page, it has all the playlists up top. It's making the most of the moon energy is where you would find that, obviously. And then also the easier path is the name of my podcast. And so we do put out a new podcast every 2 weeks. So we have one coming out next Thursday. I just finished it today. I'm excited for it. Some great things in there. I just love how spirit just I'm putting it together and I'm like, what do you want me to mention? And then I'll get something that'll come out of nowhere. On my walk, I'll be walking and they just give it to me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, this is what we're gonna finish it up with." So, but if you're interested in catching up on the playlist, or on the podcast, the playlist, of course, is down in the description area, there, but it's all about making the path an easier path instead of a harder one, right? So, let me just arrange a couple little things here on my screen, and we will do some shout outs and we'll get into some reading. So, thank you guys so much for being here and for all the thumbs up already. It just helps spread the Zen love. It's how you can show my channel and me a little bit of love. And I'm very grateful for that because you're part of the love tsunami. You help spread that Zen love to the world, and it helps the algorithm on YouTube put my channel in front of other people so they have a chance to hear from spirit or watch my videos. And that's what we're here for, right? To help raise the vibration of the planet through our own raising our own vibration and sharing the love. So thank you so much. All right. So let me get some more space here and we will get things on the list here. So let's do the shout outs. So we'll start at the bottom. We got Jojo in the house. Hey, Jojo, good morning to you, or hello in the middle of the night. Good to see you. Many blessings to you. Happy Valentine's Day. We got Ankita Moore in the house. Hey, Ankita, thank you so much for my birthday wishes. Yeah, my birthday was the 12th, so it was Thursday. But I always celebrate all year long, so no birthday wishes ever late. Or present or birthday card or whatever. I'm like, it's always perfectly on time. So thank you. 5:42 a.m. Oh my God. All right. Well, thanks for being here in Kita as well. My gosh. Oh, I feel like yawning. I'm just kidding. Everyone's gonna yawn, right? So I do see your donation. So I'll have on the list. I'll give an update on where we're at on all donations once we get there too. Before I start. We got Deb in the house. Will you be my Valentine's? Oh, I will. Will you be mine? Will everyone be mine? Sending you lots of love too, Deb. So grateful. All right. We've got a star seed. That's Ashel, I believe. Hello. Good to see you. Let's get you on the free reading list here. And Sankita, that's there. We got Cat Mia in the house. Meow meow. Good to see you. Have you on the list here as well. And I think I've got, yeah, I put that up there. So we've got those. And then Sarah Taylor, hello, good to see you. I did get your donation via Z PayPal, so you'll be up first. I love that. The fortnight, 14 days, right? For the rest of February. Oh, that would be because today is the 14th. So the rest of February. Look at you. Aren't you so smart? We got Patricia in the house, or at least you were here earlier. So, Patricia, good to see you. I got you on the free list. We have Swaroop Bobby on the list too. So, hello. Good to see you. And Ateshi Singh, I have you on the list here. We got User PC. Hey. I got you on the list here as well. And then up first for the free readings, we Touch O Love. So you'll be up first. So good to see you for the free readings once we get that. Yeah, Fortnite is like 14 days or 14 nights, I believe, is the official um, meaning of it. So it's 14 nights. It's a fortnight. Yeah, right? That's it. That's the way I would have thought it, before too. Quite honestly, I went and looked it up because that's what I was thinking, and I was like, "A fortnight? I wonder what that means." So I did go look it up earlier. I'm not gonna act like I'm all smart. So Sarah obviously knows what it means, but now we do too. All right. So, hi. We're all smarter now. Now we know. Oh, you mean a fortnight? What's going on for the next 2 weeks for the fortnight? All right. So because it's Valentine's Day, we are going to use the Naked Heart Tarot. And this is by, oh, it's on this side. Jillian Wild, just in case you guys were wondering. So we'll be using that tarot deck. And I'm going to try to remember tonight. I was going to pull give even free readings a little fortune cookie last night. Totally forgot until after I was done with them. But tonight I'm going to try to remember. We have the little chakra love cards. They're little sayings that everyone will get. Um, and then donations. We're still finishing out. Oops, the Dark Goddess Oracle. So that's what we'll be pulling from. Oops, for the donations. And I do have the angel number cards to the side too, which may show their presence. But if not, we'll pick them back up tomorrow after Valentine's Day. I feel like that's what we'll probably end up doing. All right. So I like it. I like it. So up first, we will have Sarah Taylor. You'll be up first, and then Ankita Moore, and then JoJo, and then just Alice popped in. Hey, Alice, good to see you. You'll be up after that for donations. And then free readings who I have right now are Touch of Love, User PC, Ateshi Singh, Sarut Bobby, then Patricia, then Kat Mia, and then A Starseed or Ansho. So we will have that. Hey, Shateria. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, new person. Glad to have you here. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all detailed down in the description area of the video. But free readings are first come, first serve. Donations do get priority. That's where we're going to start off. But if you have a question, you just pop it out there and I'll put you on the free list. And we will be getting to those. I always get to free reading sometime during the night, at least 30 minutes of it. And usually more, quite honestly. All right. So let's take a quick sip here. I got some nice mushroom coffee going here. So cheers, everyone. Yummy. I'm gonna put a little drop of pure vanilla extract in there, along with some of my zero sugar coconut cream. And that tastes like, again, I always like making it taste like cake, evidently, because it tastes good. I'm trying to sip it though and not just chug it down. All right. So let us get started. So thank you guys again for being here and for all the thumbs up. So grateful. All right. Sarah Taylor, you're up. 1808. It sounds like a past lifetime number. Drinking the shrooms. They're not psychedelic that I know of. You put a little drop of whiskey in your Coca-Cola. Oh, it's kind of like a whiskey and Coke. All right, I get you. I mean, oops. All right. So, Sarah, thank you for your donation via PayPal. And you wanted to know what is your blind side for this fortnight, for the next 14 nights, for the rest of February. You know, this, I like it. One of my friends call her Debbie. We used to, when I had my memberships, we had this this wonderful revealing blind spot oracle, and she always would call it blind side because it like blindsides us in a way. So because I had this out for my other friend Deb, not Debbie, but Deb, I feel like I want to pull a card from here from you, and then we'll pull some tarot too. But I feel like I want to read from the blind spot for you. I know. Uh-oh. They are revealing, and that's what I feel like you're wanting to know is, what is the blind side? What can I be aware of? What's trying to make itself known, right? So we'll start there and throw in some tarot. See what we got here for you. So buckle up, Buttercup. You're brave, I know. You're not afraid. All right. Let's see here. None of those. They're excited, but here is your message. This one. They're like, we all want to talk, but they're like, shush, shush, shush. Here is the one. So, we got card 56. Here's this I was gonna call it a sickle. It's not a sickle. Sigil, and I'll let you see it, see what you see. Of course, a lot of new moon energy I feel coming in here. So wonderful, wonderful. 56. Oh, okay. So this one's called the comfort zone. And we can all glean from this always, all these blind spots where we all have it in common. So if you've drawn this sigil, you are not clearly seeing that so much of what you're doing is about your aversion to the unfamiliar. And sometimes aversion to the unfamiliar is the way to ensure you will never line up with what you truly desire and truly need. Things that are familiar feel safe to us. Well, I know. They feel known and predictable and controllable. It is perfectly understandable why we gravitate towards things that are safe, but this can lead us to a life of limitation. When we are familiar with something, like a culture, for example, we tend to have an aversion to contact with or use of ideas, practices, products, and even knowledge that exists outside that culture. We have an aversion to contact it. So we're like, no, we'll just stay within what I know, right? This misconception people have about anyone who is afraid of getting out of their comfort zone is that they're afraid of the unknown. Knowledge is often used by the ego to keep itself away from the rocky seas of uncertainty. But the idea that anyone fears the unknown is totally false. Ooh, this is going to be good. I don't know what this is going to be about. You don't fear the unknown. If we truly feared the unknown, babies would fear everything, and they do not. So it's in italics. So let's see. What we fear is what we project into the unknown based on our previous experiences. Oh, yeah, right? It's not that we're afraid of what is not known. We just project things we already have experienced onto the future. That's what freaks us out. Wow. Says when we're facing the unknown, the mind goes to work projecting its already acquired fears into the unknown to try to predict what lies there, and then goes to work trying to figure out how to avoid those fears. It is those projections that we fear. For example, if we quit a job that we have been working at for 10 years to do something radically new and different with our life, we're venturing into the unknown. But we don't fear that unknown in and of itself. We fear the potential failure and fall from grace that we could experience socially by venturing into the unknown. We fear this because we've experienced the feeling of failure and fall from grace before and wish to avoid this feeling at all costs. And we fear the potential unwanted things we predict that the unknown could contain. If we learned to not project our fears into the unknown would no longer be scary. So if you've drawn the sigil, you're using the fears you are imagining exist outside your safety zone to validate your choice to stay in your safety zone. And so you are a prisoner to your own refusal to feel uncomfortable. Ugh, I know. This hits us all, I'm sure. Getting out of your safety zone, which is what you really need to do at this time, implies being willing to experience discomfort for the sake of your own expansion. If you've drawn the sigil, you probably already know what you need to do as opposed to staying in your comfort zone. You're probably well aware of what you're avoiding, just not fully why. Therefore, once you know what step you're being called to take that is outside your comfort zone, what feels like a stretch for you right now, you need to take it. Wow. So there you go. That's your beginning card. So powerful. And I love this energy of like all the new moon energy that's here and here and here. And this, I feel like this triangle, there's some sort of trine in your birth chart that really resonates with what's happening with the um, Aquarius um, new moon and sun versus some other things in your chart. Yeah, because you even have the moon, the full moon there, the circle in the middle, um, or not the moon. I meant the sun in the middle, not the moon, because you got the new moon and the sun there. So there's something going on there with all that. All right, and then let's see what the tarot have for you here as well. So, any guidance on this unknown and the stretching? Feels like you're ready to move into something and feel like you're like, well, I kind of know, but I would like some validation or verification of which way is that? I feel like you're inundated with a lot of choice, and I feel like just a message of clarity here would help. Yeah, I love it. So you have the bottom of the deck, you do have the Heart of Wands, which the Heart of Wands is the Queen of Wands in the standard tarot. And she is very connected to the spirit world, of course. So she's got the spiritual energy, and behind the scenes, she's got cups energy as well, as all queens do. So there's this empathic connection here. And you don't like in the tarot, I was gonna say the Jack. No, it's the Page of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the King of Wands. They all have a salamander or a lizard on their cards, and that's you on a good day. Yeah. But, they all need that to protect them from the heat of the wands, the heat of risk. But the Queen of Wands, you'll notice, has a black cat instead of a salamander, because she doesn't need protection from the heat of risk, because out of all the royalty, she's the one that's not taking a risk. She has this connection with spirit that when she feels like, "Okay, I'm in this giant maze and it's too tall to see over it, so I'm just going through and making the different choices, and I reach, like, a fork in the road. I either have to go left or right, and then I'm like, "Alright, I don't know, let me dial up spirit." The eye in the sky that does see the full maze from the top view down, and we go, "Which way is for my highest experience that will bring me this? This is what I'm wanting." And they're like, "Hang a right." And then you hang a right, and boom, there it is. There's, like, no risk because we're following that urge, that draw, that, energy within us. So, I like that being on the bottom here around all of this, making choices and, where you're headed here. You have 1 card and then 4 cards and then 1 card. So there's, like, these bookends with this thing in the middle, where you're at, what you're going through, and where you end up is what I feel this is. Yeah, so you do have the Death card, so death and rebirth energy coming in here, like Scorpio, Pluto energy, yep. So, definitely, this is all about endings and beginnings and this change that's coming in, right? That I feel with this, the blind spot, the blind side, and it's getting out of the comfort zone and realizing being in the cocoon is only part of the transformation. It's it's where a lot of the transformation has been going on, and that feeling of safety as we've been letting go of pieces of you that haven't resonated with you anymore, that, like, that doesn't belong anymore. I need to let this go. Becoming that caterpillar soup and letting stuff fall away that doesn't match up with you anymore. That was it served you when it needed to be there, but now with you transforming into a butterfly, all of that extra, weight that we carried as that caterpillar, we're like, that would make it very hard to fly. So we're letting a lot of stuff go that would weigh us down. And I feel like that's what you've been doing a lot here. Because you're ready to step out and really uh celebrate being a butterfly, but It's make the most of being a butterfly instead of, being stuck in the past going, "Well, I'm a caterpillar." Well, no, you were a caterpillar that always had a butterfly within them, right? Then the 4 cards in the middle, yeah, you got the strength card, Leo energy, here's that courage, stepping forward, stepping out energy that's coming in here. You got, yeah, I love this. So, then you have the 2 of cups, which is this connection with your higher self. I feel here with this because the it came out like right next to the Leo, which the Leo energy is usually our human self, and then the wings and the infinity symbol would be our higher self. It's this joining together, and it's even your human heart with your high heart joining together, following your heart, following your emotional dream come true. Here's those new moon symbols that we had with here. I just feel like there's this um, energy connection between these two. This is about living the dream, not the mental dream, based on opinions, but the from the heart. What does the heart want? And again, that Queen of Wands gets drawn with energy, but it also gets drawn with the heart. And you have the Sun card. So this is again Leo, two Leo energies. Both the Strength card and the Sun card are both that Leo energy. So there is this, you know, like you're born to be seen, you're born to stand out, you're born to get in the spotlight, and the sun's going to shine bright. This is wonderful, abundant energies that are here in the middle. So this transformation that's coming through here is to step into that. Yeah, and then you got the 3 of cups. You end up in this place of joy, connected to your spiritual posse, but also part of a spiritual committee. This is like your tribe that's coming in here. It's funny, I don't know why. Um, my host, she's diagnosed with ADHD, and she calls it dolphining, because there was something that she watched, that talked about ADHD and how dolphins they'll appear here and then suddenly they're gone and they'll dive deep and appear over here. And that's kind of sometimes how conversations go with people with ADHD. We'll be talking about this and then they'll be like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, wait, about this? They're like, no, remember we were talking about earlier about this? I'm back to that. Oh, okay. So it's like, psh, 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 psh. And I don't know why this dolphins just really brought that out. So whatever that means for you around if you have ADHD or you end up in a group with a lot of people with ADHD or something, but there's, this great energy that's coming in, with us. My new podcast that comes out next Thursday talks about a little about ADHD in it. So, if you're interested, be on the lookout for that. But I like this. I feel like this is stepping out of the expectations. The 10 of swords is also on the bottom of the deck, which this they're not dead, they're exhausted trying to live up to other people's expectations, and this is that getting out of the dream that the head has said, "This is what you should do," and your heart's going, "Ew, no, that's existing, I wanna live." So I feel like part of what's coming in here and what your heart is drawing you into the unknown, um, and, I feel like that's where the blind spot is right now. That's really opening you up to be able to see, you know, moving into, something more in alignment with your heart. So, I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So we will give you a dark goddess oracle. Let's see what the goddesses have for you. All right, this one here. And you have, yeah, Bastet, Sanctuary, Catwoman, right? Is she the one in Catwoman, the movie? Let's take a look here, see what she has here. So, the myth around her, of course, she's the Egyptian goddess of home, pleasure, protection, and cats. In ancient Egypt, cats were highly revered as they kept down the rodent population and protected food supplies. Oh, wow. Cats were cherished and dressed in golden jewelry, and when they died, they would be mummified and buried in temples of Bastet. She is known as a protector of pregnant women and a matron of healers and magicians. She's usually depicted as a cat or a cat-headed woman holding an ankh and sistrum and wearing blue or green dress. Your oh, wow, your cat just snuggled up. There she is. The meaning is now is the time to retreat to your sanctuary for a period of rest and renewal. There's that death and rebirth card. She encourages you to arrange time for stillness and self care. It's important to break away from the anxieties and pressures of this hectic world on occasion. Enjoy this moment and do something that brings you pleasure. It's vital to find time to relax, dream, and reconnect with yourself. And I feel like that's in that silence is when you are able to get more in tune with your heart, because that mind and that anxiety and all that, me, we got to do this and this and this, it's pressure, right? Versus, when we connect with our heart, it opens it up uh, to our world differently. And then your chakra love card. Let's see. We want this one right here. Oops. Everyone gets one of these tonight. We got truth. Whoops. And throat chakra. Let's see if I can get it to focus in here. Do you think it'll focus? Come on. Come on. I'm filling up the entire screen. How can you not focus? All right. Well, I'll read it to you anyway. It says it's the throat chakra, and turquoise is the recommended stone to help support that. So it's called truth. Speak from your heart. It is the only thing worth listening to. What? Well, there you go. Confirmation, right? So I love that for you. And I feel like I want to give you one of these angel number here cards too. All right, this one here. Nope. I said not those, not yet. What else for Sister Sarah? Here we go. And what else? You've got 999 with release. And this one says balance, cycles. It says your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you're experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? Wow. Boom, 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 boom from all sides there. And I feel like nines might be important to you as well. Well, there you go. And you had 18 was your, so 9 times 2 is 18. I know I'm good at math, ain't I? Boom, boom. I love it. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation and pet your kitty for me. I love cats. All right. All right, Jojo, I see that here. You had that lot today. Started spiraling, then put on a song and started singing and then came back to the body. Oh, I love it. Let me just make sure here. Happy Valentine's Day, hot, hot sun. All right, I see here your question. Let's get you onto the free list here. All right, and Maria P. Hello, hello. Much love to you too. Happy Valentine's Day, moi. And I see here general for you and Wally. And I think I got a PayPal that came through here. Yes, and that's from you. So we'll put you on the donation list up here as well. Boom, boom. I'll give an update here when I jump back into readings here. And okay, and I see you, Shateria RN, Secret Admirer. Ooh, okay, we'll put you on the free list here as well. We'll dig into that. And let's see here. I think that was it for new people. Thank you, Just Alice. I see you have 3 donations, so thank you for that. We'll get that in order here. All right, so for donations where we're at, we have Ankita up next, and then Jojo, and then 3 for Just Alice, and then Maria P is where we're at. So, cheers, everybody. Much love to you. All right. Yum, yum. All right. So, Ankita Moore, you're at 40 of 45. Here's your timestamp. Let's give your donation a love and a like since it lets me do those on that. And you want to know, how does AS feel for you? He's in your workplace. Do you have anything in the future? All right. Good morning. Yeah, it was my birthday yesterday, but like I said, I celebrate every day of the year. So any birthday wish at any time is perfect. Yes, of course, you are next. All right. So let's take a look here at, we said AS, right? So, how do they feel? What are their current emotions for you right now? And let's look at their thoughts too. What's going on in their head towards you? Because those can be totally different, the head and the heart, right? So we'll just kind of meddle around in there. And then, do you have anything in the future? So based on current energies and choices, what does the future look like here for you guys? All right. All righty. So, the bottom of the deck, you do have the star card here. And the star card is an energy of wishing upon a star. And I feel like with the 10 of cups being underneath that, which is like relationships and, overflowing emotion and joy, that there is this um, interesting, I don't know, I wouldn't call it a scenario, but it's viewpoint, because Aquarius energy, they're air signs, but they're water bearers. And as water bearers, they can contain emotion, kind of compartmentalize emotion, and be able to analyze things. They feel very deeply, uh, but they don't necessarily react from the emotion or sometimes act on the emotion. So there's a little bit of that awareness coming in here, but there's also this kind of underlying energy for your reading of, you're getting a lot of clarity around what your dream come true is and what the difference is between what your mind wants and what your heart wants. Because we grew up with a lot of, supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and opinions of the outside world, and then we take that opinion on as our own, and our mind goes, "Oh, this is what we want," and the heart's going, "What? I don't want that." So there's sometimes this working out. Well, they're not sometimes, it's pretty much all the time. We all have this working out where our heart is tired of listening to the mind tell it what to do, and it's like, "No, no, 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 this is what I want." And then the struggle inside begins, 2 children fighting over a toy, and it's like, whoa, calm down. Let's work this out, you two. So I love it that we also have that kind of theme in your reading, because we're going to look at their emotions first, then their thinking, because it is 2 different entities. And then you have 2 sets of 2, which is interesting. I wonder if they're going to do something with the heart and the mind there too, but we'll take a look here. Mind and the heart. The mind up above, the heart down below. All right, I got you. So, where are we at with emotions here? Yeah, I feel like they're not in a space of really like seeking anything emotionally with anyone. And the reason I say that, all 3 of these cards, we've got the High Priestess, which is an energy of, it's an emotional energy, but it's stepping away from everything, connecting higher, looking behind the veil, diving deep into my own emotions, more of a reflective energy of, I'm to myself, trying to figure out what I want in life. And then with the Universe card, which is the world card in the major arcana, the normal one, and the 8 of Pentacles, is about endings and beginnings. Movement, the universe card is an ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure. And the Eight of Pentacles is transformational type of energy too. So with all three of these coming together, I feel like their emotions are in a way paused because they don't know what they want. They're trying to figure it out. Like, what do I want from life? So they're like, whoa, everything is just on pause, standstill because I'm figuring stuff out. I put the world on pause and I've gone inside. And once I'm done figuring out, then I'll come back out and then put my plans in action and hit play. And then the world will continue. But it feels like their heart is not engaged in anything because there's this pausing. Let's see what's going on in their head towards you. We do have the Six of Wands. So there is attraction energy there. They see you're attractive. The Three of Wands is a victory energy, a movement energy. It's almost like a recognition. They recognize that you are you stand out is a way to say it in a positive way. We also have the Sage, which is the Hierophant. Taurus energy, a lot of the senses and sensory. So they're very aware. Their mind is analyzing and they like what they see. There is attraction energy that's activated. That's not the heart. This is motion, energetic and physical attraction energy that's here. So there is that, but like I said, their heart and actions are kind of on hold as they're figuring things out. But there is that energy there. And then, yeah, and then again, death and rebirth right now, they're going through this cycle of change, like we're talking about. So it does feel like their mind is gathering information, it's analyzing stuff, but it hasn't approved any action. So the heart's not doing any action, the mind's not doing any action. It's just everything's in standstill right now. So based on current energy where decisions have already been made by you and by them, let's see what they're saying here. Anything happen between the two of you going forward here? Well, the mind doesn't want to keep doing what it's always done. You know, the panda with the Four of Cups is bored of what it's experienced in relationships in the outside world, hasn't felt fulfilled. So it's kind of waiting on this Ace of Cups that it's behind its back, that's they don't see here yet, which what they're searching for is their self-love, right? The Ace of Pentacles confirms that they're looking at a different way to define their self-worth, but they're looking for a new opportunity that matches their self-love instead of this external love that they've had. So that's part of the analyzing that's going on. I don't feel like they wanna do what they've always done and get what they've always gotten, and that's why they're just like, "I'm just tired of, always ending up with the same type of people because everyone's trying to be this person for them," right? They want someone who's unique and more true and authentic, um, and that brings them different feelings and different, experiences. Yeah, and they do. They're really in this being by themselves energy with this Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Swords. Both of that is hermit energy. So based right now, if they don't work through their fears, that's what keeps them wanting to be alone here. And so I don't feel like this is necessarily geared directly at you. I just feel like you're part of the whole world that they're analyzing. And it doesn't feel like there's really new opportunity that, comes in here for you guys based on current energy. But if they do that inner work and they do that inner transformation, then there's always possibilities out there. But it doesn't feel here, just with these cards and the energy I'm picking up, that it'll be anytime quick and anytime soon. Um, and it's like, yeah, that's good that they're trying to figure out their lives. It's good for all of us to do, right? To evaluate and question, why does my mind tell me all this opinion? What does my heart want, right? The more we get in tune with our heart, and then we understand, we kind of stop looking for someone to love and we start loving ourselves. We start living our lives. We start loving our lives. Oh, I love that. We start loving our lives, and while we're out living and loving our life, we meet someone else who's living and loving their life. Then a spark happens. When we're searching for love, it eludes us. When we find the love inside of us, we find it in the outside world too. But if we're not looking for it here, that's why we don't see it out here. Once we find it in here, then we see it out there. Interesting, right? Let's see what the dark goddesses have for you. So, which goddess will come through here for you? All right. You've got, yeah, Rangda, which is fear, right? So she is bringing up the subject of fears like we were just talking about. So good confirmations. Let's see what she has here. If my fingers will work. Come on, there we go. All right. So the myth around Rangda, if I'm saying it correctly, is she's the Balinese demon goddess of fertility, menopause, and death. She is a terrifying figure with sharp teeth who spews fire from her long tongue. She's the queen of witches and ghosts, and she leads them in an eternal battle with the forces of good. She possesses virtuous people and drives them to behave wickedly. It's all a myth. We know it's our power of choice. We can't be possessed. Although she is the personification of evil, she's also considered a protective force by some, as she has both the power to heal and destroy. Kind of like Kali, right? The meaning for you, though, is how is fear affecting your life? Take this time to reflect on the validity of these fears. Is your anxiety manifesting unlikely, scary scenarios? Or is there a genuine danger you must protect yourself from? She is giving you the strength and insight to discern the truth and take the necessary action. Do not allow fear to keep you stagnant or hold you back from sharing your light and gifts with the world. Wow. I love that. And then you get a chakra love card here too. Let's see what else they have here. They want this one here for you. So you got the throat chakra, and the stone is Larimer, and you got listening. Don't know why these aren't focusing, but it says if you want to be heard, learn to listen. There's that energy of give what you're wanting to receive, right? If I want friendship, I give friendship. I want love, I give love. I want gratitude, I give gratitude. It's like, yeah, because whatever we give is what we draw back to us, right? So hopefully that helps, my dear. You think it's just attraction, never seen a guy innocent than him, yet smart? You're right. Yeah. So it sounds like he's doing a lot of inner reflection, and there is that attraction energy, right? But I like that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Just make sure here. Okay, those are your questions, Alice. All right, very good. All righty. So let me take a sip and we'll continue here. Jojo will be up next here. Cheers, cheers, everyone. All right. So Jojo, you're at 5409. Well, 5 plus 4 is 9. There's this 9 energy going on. What's this about? All right. So let's find you up here. Okay, little sticker. I love it. So I got here. See you there. Whiskey in your Coke. Yeah. You're gonna sleep well tonight, maybe. Okay, so you started spiraling, then you put on a song and started singing and came back to your body. Yeah, your singing energy. So, a message from someone thinking of you this Valentine's Day, dead or alive. That was a good music group back in the Dead or Alive, Dead and Alive, Dead or Alive. Yeah, that was the name of the group. All right, let's see here who it is first. Is it living or dead? And what is the message coming in here? All right, got that. Do want that one and that one too. All right. Oh, oh my gosh. Yeah, you don't wanna freeze to death, you know? Yeah. My goodness. My goodness, goodness. Glad you made it home. Otherwise, you'd be visiting me. "Hey, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be back home?" Uh-oh. Well, the bottom of the deck, of all things, you got the sun card. Your Leo bright, "Here, warm up with the sun." This bright light energy. So, I feel like the message that will be coming through is gonna be, yeah, all about your calling and realizing who you are, and, so I like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit too much whiskey in your Coke. Did you have a little bit of Coke with your whiskey? Alright, let's see. So who is it that's coming through here? We do have the Innocence of Cups. It's the Page of Cups, so it is a past love that's thinking of you right now for Valentine's Day here. Um, yeah, because the pages are the Innocence of Cups is like someone that has come back, um, back around, right? Um, so we'll see if we can figure out who this is by all of these cards. So you had 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cards that came out face up, and then you have these other cards over here. I feel like this is the history because 'cause it'll tell you who this is. Okay, yeah, so definitely it's, a past lover. You got the Lovers card here. Um, and I feel like, um, let me see here. Wow. We just have I feel like a lot of this energy that's here is talking about what drew you, the energy of the relationship, because it will help you know who it is, right? All right, so you want to go this one first? I'm like, which story do you want first? So I got the Eight of Wands, which is a fast moving attraction energy. I feel like that was the big draw. It was very passionate from the get go. It does feel like it was a new love with the Ace of Cups that was coming in here. So I feel like it was someone that you hadn't known before. It's like you met them for the first time. Um, Not like, yeah, and then you immediately went, maybe you did go all eight of wands together, but it feels like this is more telling you that it wasn't someone like you grew up with or someone that went back and forth. It was like, this is someone that you met, you had this passionate time with, um, and then you haven't seen them since that ended kind of energy. But they are thinking about you because the Queen of Pentacles, they thought about your mother nature, your mother nurture energy, the sensuality, the Heart of Cups, the Queen of Cups, the ability to express emotion. And you guys had this very emotional connection. Uh, Emotional energy is the way I would say it. It just was there. It was like bubbling between the two of you. Um, We got the 6 of Wands energy, so it was mutual attraction energy that was there. Feel like there is this standing out kind of energy, around that card too, so it could be whoever there was someone up on that stood apart, like, on stage or behind a bar, or you were on stage or something, separated apart where one of you was apart from the crowd and you guys saw each other in the crowd. It's kind of the energy that I saw here. We do have the 3 of Pentacles, which is this energy of you might even have ended up having some mutual friends, and you might have worked together for a bit as well with these worker ants. And then the judgment card, then it was this draw, drawing away from something, right? That's probably O. So, there is this energy here. But or really, I feel like because they're putting the judgment card over all this and going, and that's okay. You have a higher calling. You're being drawn away. You weren't meant to be with any of them because like forever because you've got other things to do. So let's see what else they want you to know here. Yeah, and that makes sense with the sun card on the bottom. Yeah, 5, energy of the Hierophant, stepping stone energy, learned a lot through your interaction with them, was the purpose, but you have a dream come true to head off to with the 9 of Cups. Yeah, and the 3 of Swords. I mean, the 3 of Wands with the 10 of Swords. I don't know why I said 3 of Swords. Well, that is expectations and disappointment, but the 3 of Wands is you're destined to go a different direction, and the 10 of Swords is I just feel like there's a lot of expectations, um, there's a lot of expectations that they have that are different from yours. It's just you guys are very different, and you see the world differently, and that is why they said the 3 of Swords. You know, you whittle away a lot of your expectations, but there's important things that you are wanting that they can never give you, and they would end up wanting to own you, and they would end up restricting you and more squashing your dream. What are they bringing in to me here? It's either like Whitney Houston or maybe it was the Dream Girls, the movie, where or maybe because there's someone that has, like, an alcoholic husband who keeps them from being, they're always jealous of him, they're always making it rough and harder and squashing their energy, you know? Yeah, not own, but, like, because jealousy and feelings of insecurity would make them wanna keep you, limited and not and so that's what, not so much like owning like like a slave, but the jealousy thing I feel like is the big thing. So, I feel like that's what's going on there. Let's see what the goddesses have for you here. Okay, we got this here. And you've got, Nyx with darkness. So let's see what she wants to bring in here. Isn't she like the vampire queen or something? I don't know. The myth is she's the Greek goddess and personification of night. She's an ancient and powerful primordial deity born from chaos who precedes the Titans and Olympians. She's an all powerful ancestor, and even Zeus fears her. Nyx solitarily gives birth to many children of the night, including Hypnos, which is sleep, Morpheus, which is dream. Oh, did you ever see the Dream series? Anyway, Eris, which is discord, Thanatros, which is death, and Momus, which is ridicule. She also created brightness and light with her daughters Hemera, day, and Aether, light. Twice every day, Nyx and Hemera pass one another in their chariots as one takes to the sky and one returns home. Nyx is often depicted as a woman wearing a black veil, glittering with stars. She is fun. Yeah. The meaning is inside of you, there is both light and dark. Nyx is reminding you to embrace your inner darkness because there are valuable lessons for you there. You must confront and be willing to learn from what you've hidden away in the shadows. Accepting all aspects of yourself will make way for balance and growth in your life. The beauty of the stars in the sky can only be witnessed in the darkness of night. Something about being a star, huh? So I love that for you. And then let's take a look here for your chakra love. You got the root chakra, which and the stone is garnet, and it's about security. To feel more secure, deepen your connection with nature. Yeah, deepen your connection with nature. But don't do it while you're drunk and then while it's freezing out. So I love that. Yeah, right? I do feel like that too is you're balancing those things. And understanding, I feel like that kind of all came in to talk about, um, you know, it's important that we have these relationships with people that aren't forever, because it helps us understand more about ourselves, what we want, what we don't want. And doesn't mean that it's forever, and it doesn't mean that I failed or something, but it's allowing us to bring up that shadow and face that emotions, because that's a lot of these mirrors will show us our dark side too and allow us to free ourselves from it. So I like that. Yeah, you're super close to nature. So I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Yeah, right? I kinda like that they end. And then we learn and we grow, and then we learn more. So, cheers to you, my friend. Exactly. We probably said the same thing at the same time, right? I like that they don't last forever. Alright. So, that is what we have here. Let me make sure, I think we had some other people come in. Let me see. We did those, we did those. Hello, hello, hello. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, Olivier Vagata. Hello, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Let's get your name under the free list here. Happy Valentine's Day to you. And then Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Got you on the donation list here. So where we're at, we've got just Alice coming up for 3, and then Maria P, and then Brenda to you, is where we'll be. All right. So we'll continue on here. So Alice, you are up 10804. So here's your first one here. You're welcome, Jojo. Let's scroll up here. So for your first one, this will be the smiley face. So let's find your first question. You want to know, is Jay from Hinge that you matched with long ago already in a relationship? What's going on in his love life? Ooh, all right. So let's find out what's going on with them. So tapping into Jay and their energy. Are they already in a relationship? I want to ask here with this card, were they in one when they met you? Are they still in that relationship? Or are they in a new one? All right. And what's going on in his love life, basically, right? So we'll get into the tea here. All right. All right. Yeah. I don't know about this one, Alice, for you, because the bottom of the deck, we do have the 5 of Wands. A lot of drama. I feel like drama follows them. It's like a spiral of fire. So were they in a relationship when they met you? No, they had just broken up, so that's good. That's at least some good energy. They had the Full card, which brand new beginning. They had just broken up, and they were looking for a new adventure without any expectations. They just wanted, or any intentions, they just wanted to meet people, experience things without feeling like I'm boxed in, like no restrictions. I just want to meet people kind of energy. And then we were asking if they, because they weren't in a relationship. So what are these cards? This is what happened in the meantime since you guys talked and now. Okay, so are they in a relationship now? It doesn't feel like they found a relationship, because the magician is all about action, action, movement, movement, a lot of divine masculine energy. And the Nine of Cups, looking for this, I almost feel like it's a mirage in a desert. Like, I feel like they're kind of in this, I've got this idea of who I want. No one ever lives up to it. Well, no one could because it's this combination of all these things I love about all these different people. I usually say it's like a Frankenstein monster. We put it all together, but they're hot. But they're all these things, the personalities, the looks, the behaviors, the whatever. It's like a fantasy in our head of this is who we want. But that person, if it existed, wouldn't want us because they're perfect and we're not in their eyes. We wouldn't be worthy because it would be like a god or a goddess at that point. So, I feel like they've been in this search, and I feel like they've been dating a lot of people with all these Nine of Cups. I feel like these are kind of like all these different people that they've been dating, and hanging out and talking with, and just feels like they feel unfulfilled with all of that. So, well, what's going on in their love life then? I don't feel like they're in a relationship now. Um, yeah, they've really got here. What are we going to go with this one first? We got this death and rebirth card coming in. So they really are in a transformative time in their life. They're really trying to, with all this chariot, action, action, movement, movement, they're trying to let go of those expectations. It's almost like they're kind of wearing down because they're realizing maybe this ideal that I have is too much. And it's like, no shit, right? But underneath that, what do we have? Yeah, the Two of Wands too. This power of choice, energy that's going on. And I feel like they are, especially that chariot card is all about the power of choice, of story, of heart, of energy, of action. And I feel like they're trying to figure out what's next. And it's almost like they're at this crossroads, you know? They're like, I don't feel like I'm gonna meet someone like, this Nine of Cups. So, well, what's the other route? You know? And I feel like there's like this energy, a little bit of resistance and letting go of the dream. But that's what I want. And it's like, ain't gonna happen. That person doesn't exist. Um, so interesting energy. Let's see what is coming up here. Yeah, I feel like they're really, they've got all these expectations with the Ten of Swords about what it is to marry someone and what is required for me to be able to marry someone. And with all these ten swords, that's it kills the relationships that they have because it feels like their expectations are so high and unobtainable that no one can do that. He couldn't fulfill it if he stood into that or they. So I feel like that's kind of where they're at, with that. Let's see what your fortune cookies bring in here as well. But I just feel like I like that they're working on releasing those with that Four of Swords, that they are, kind of trying to cut away some of those expectations and opinions to make it more obtainable, but I feel like they got a long way to go. It just feels like, you know, they don't want to be in a cage, but it's because the mirror is that they're trying to put everyone else in a cage, and they see that because everyone's a mirror for us, right? So if I'm trying to cage everyone, I look and go, "I don't wanna be caged." And it's like, "Well, 3 fingers pointing back at me, dope." Alright, let's see what else we have. You've got misfortune with Nariti, is for this one, so let's see what she brings in here. I'm just gonna read the meanings of these. I don't think we need to know the myth and the history. But it says, "Misfortune has arrived on your doorstep. Dealing with financial strife, adversity, illness, or pain is never easy. Feel like this is the energy of if you would get together with them, right? At least based on their current energies. If you've experienced a loss, do not be afraid to seek help and lean on those who are offering assistance. You do not need to suffer alone. Allow Nariti to help carry the weight of your burdens. Remember that nothing lasts forever, and these hardships too will pass. So it is an energy of maybe pass on this one. It's like, yeah, maybe release that. It's like, unless you want to get burned, because that 5 of Wands firestorm, that's what will happen. You've got the throat chakra with Amazonite as the suggested stone. It's about creativity. It says use creativity to transform your pain into positivity. So it's funny that Nariti was helping you transform your pain too, but you can do it through creativity. Interesting. All right. So that's for that one, Alice. Thank you so much again. And for number 2, we're at 11616. So there is your timestamp there for that one. And then let me find here. I think they were just here. Yeah, there it is. So the second one is, will RJ reach out to you in the future? Did he like you or Natasha more? His thoughts and feelings about each. Ooh, okay. Let's take a sip before we dive in here. Cheers, cheers. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Yum, yum, yum. All right, let's refresh these cards and get out of Jay's energy and get into RJ's energy here, and yours, of course. All right. So, based on current energy, will RJ reach out to you in the future? If we get a positive card to that, we'll pull a win. Did he like you or Natasha more? So, you and Natasha, and his thoughts and feelings. Okay. So, thoughts and feelings, and don't feel, oh, yeah. So, we got thoughts and feelings for that. And what is this? Yeah. Feel here. I know. So the bottom of the deck, you got the 3 of Wands, and you also had the Page of Wands, the Innocence of, not Wands, of Swords. That came out, but they wanted it to be put with the bottom. And what that means, and it's so perfect because the 3 of Wands is generally a message of, with clarity, you decide to take a different route than you originally thought with them. And that's what happens. The Page of Swords is clarity that comes in, which we're about to get some clarity here, right? So, first of all, will they reach out to you in the future? Doesn't feel like here. The Naked Heart is unique to this deck, and this is about more of them um, searching for their heart. And with this 5 of Pentacles, this is a feeling of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold energy. But I feel like this Naked Heart is more a message to you. We'll look at these other things, but I feel like they're saying, you know, if you went with this one, that you'd end up facing those energies of feeling left behind and abandoned because of their feelings of lack and this energy that they're going through as well. Let's read you this. That's a unique card, and I like to read it at least once in a reading because this is about connection, purpose, and higher self. So this is like a message from spirit to you. This Naked Heart is your heart speaking to you, saying, I radiate at a pure vibrational level, calling in all that I need at this time to stay in alignment with my path. The universe is highlighting my gifts and asking me to trust myself and my intuition. As I listen to what my heart needs, my natural essence comes forth to be nurtured, and I innately connect with my calling and my purpose. Comparing myself to others, that's funny, we're about to compare yourself to someone. Comparing yourself to others does not serve you and will only knock you out of your flow. You were given the exact proportion of amazing, otherwise, you would not exist. Your path may not always feel easy, but it will feel right. And when you shine bright, you're the spark to someone else's light and you inspire others. There's a little Luna moth here at the top, which whispers to you and says, "You're brave and beautiful. Fly out of the darkness and into your light." And if you feel disconnected from your heart, you can ask yourself, is my ego, is my mind leading my path instead of my heart? So, some good questions. All right. So, I feel like there's this nudge from them going, me. Number one, five of wands. Number two, five of pentacles. Five is conflict. It's, more stepping stone energy, the number five. So, I feel like J and RJ are more stepping stone energies for you than the real deal. But let's see what else we have here. So, did he like you or Natasha more? So, his how he felt about you, he had the Sun card. So, there is this um, attraction energy with this Leo energy. And I feel like this was how they liked how you made them feel. Because I feel like you kind of raised them up in a way and built them up and we got the Ace of Swords. They like the communication. And the Four of Pentacles, again, this kind of goes with the Sun card where this is feeling solid because of how you made them feel. Like you might have complimented them or whatever, and they just like you allowed them to feel good about themselves. It went to their head a little bit, but they liked how you um I don't want to say like didn't have them on a pedestal, but how you kind of rose them up above other people going, look at who you are and blah 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 blah, kind of stuff. How he let's see his thoughts and feelings about you, and then we'll look at hers here. So their thoughts about you, we had the Spirit of Wands, the King of Wands, which is controlled passion, wanting to figure things out more. I don't feel like they were, again, this more of a sun, fire attraction, physical attraction, energetic attraction, energy here. And their emotions that came in here, because that was their thoughts. They kind of wanted to be able to formulate and get to know you better before they actually would take action. So they were kind of delayed in their action because they wanted to get to know you more first. But the emotions, the Six of Cups, it's an interesting energy because it is child energy. And as soon as I saw it, I thought with one of the things that their emotions were is you make me feel not like you make me feel like a child, but you make me feel nurtured and supported. And I know this sounds weird, but like a mother supports a child, very nurturing. And I feel like that's, with their Five of Pentacles, this feeling of lack that they have. I feel like maybe they didn't get a whole lot of love when they were growing up, and they really loved how you made them feel, um, that you like shined a spotlight on me and made me feel special, like a child wants to feel from their mother. You know, ew, ew, ew. Okay. But let's see here. So Natasha, let's see their first impressions of them. Yeah. They thought, "Oh, they're gonna match up to be one of this mirage. Oh, I bet they're gonna be this mirage, right?" And there was the Ace of Wands, so there was passion and ignition towards them. They like the fire, the energy between them, and Innocence of Cups, which is their first impression was that they're gonna be different, that they're gonna be like the one. No. Because no one can live up to that. So they were like, "Oh, wow. I feel like they have, you know, at my first glance, it seems like they have so many things that match this dream come true energy," right? So his thoughts here, Yeah, the 9 of Pentacles comes in after that, though, which is, I think I wanna be by myself because this is a self-sufficiency, kinda hermity energy, um, and what is those feelings? Yeah, there was a lot of attraction there, again, a lot of fire energy with 8 of Wands, but this Devil card, all those expectations that we were talking about earlier, the Devil card is Saturn, Capricorn energy that gets into that, you know, when we were talking about the 10 of Swords before, that's kinda what this Devil card does. It's, all these expectations that RJ had for, in general, um, this Natasha, it's like, nope, it sucked the life out of it. They were like, "Oh, I thought they're this," and they're like, "They're this," and all they were focused on is the disappointment, not the abundance of what they were able to give. They focused in on that. So, when we're looking at it, it's like it just feels, that they had different, um it's not like they liked one more than the other. There was just different things about each of you that they liked. Um, I feel like maybe Natasha, was more physical, more passionate, fiery energy. And I feel like you brought in this energy of more stability. And so I feel like you both had things that they want in this dream person, but it doesn't, you know, no one can live up to, like we said, right? So interesting. Let's see what the dark goddess comes in here for RJ. But I feel like this is more of again, a stepping stone. I feel like swipe. Yeah, we got courage. We got Dalnim coming in here. And let's see here. So this spring says new opportunities are coming your way. It will take courage to make the most of these new offerings, not from RJ, but from someone else. She reminds you to be brave and push aside self doubt. Can be scary coming out of your comfort zone, but exciting new possibilities await you there. You are stronger than you realize. Keep climbing upward. Don't stop at the RJ depot. Keep going. And then your chakra love for this one, you've got the sacral chakra. So, and you got peach moonstone is the crystal for that. This is fertility. Let your life burst forth from the seeds of creation. And I like that energy of, being true to your authentic self and you create for you, not for someone else. So I like that for you. So that is number 2 for you. So we'll circle back around for number 3 here in a moment. Let me just do some shout outs real quick here. You're down here. Sean G. Hey. I see your free question. We'll get you added on the list here. And then Jojo, thanks for the warning. This is going to be a weird question. We'll put that on for your free reading here. And we got Little Star Seed Angel. Hello, hello. Feelings of thoughts after your romantic chat. All right. Ooh la la. Get some more space on here. And then we got Fairy Tale Nihal. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the list here too. All right. So I got you guys on there. And thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up. It tells me you enjoy all of the readings, the free readings. It's a way that you can show my channel and me some love. It's also you're part of the love tsunami that helps spread the love to the world. It helps get the channel in front of other people so they have an opportunity to hear from spirit too. So thank you guys so much for doing that. All right, let's take a sip here, Alice, and we'll jump into number 3. All right. So number 3 is 129, 4 to 7. Oops. There we go. All right. And then that one was up here. All right. They want to know, what are Kyle's intentions towards you? What is going on in his love life? All right. Let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, what are Kyle's intentions towards you? Got that. Get that below the surface. I also want this one and this one here. The T under the surface. All right. And then what's going on in his love life? So, what is happening in their love life? Okay. Come on. I want that one and this one here. All right. So, what we have here. So, first of all, what are his intentions towards you? Well, we got the Six of Cups. It's an interesting energy with the Six of Cups because this is it's childhood energy. I mean, we got childhood energy on another one, right? But this is a different type. It's not like mama, mama. It's more, what is this? I want to feel like a kid again. I want joy. I want fun. I don't want restriction. I feel like their intentions are to have enjoyment because it feels like I want to return to these feelings of like a child, but where a child doesn't feel so burdened by everything. It feels, that's on the surface. Underneath what they want, yeah, they want Page of Cups. So they do want a higher love than what they've had before. You got the Nine of Cups. Yeah, they want this kind of dream come true, kind of emotional energy. And the Two of Wands. I just feel like they kind of go back and forth between, I feel like, passion and emotion. But there is this, like there's like this. I feel like they won't share this vulnerability of wanting to really have like this emotional connection and dream come true. Cause I feel like they go back and forth, also believing that it's not possible. I want it, but it's probably not possible. I want it, but it's not possible. So they kind of go back and forth between the two because they want it, but then they fear getting it because then they would fear losing it or that they wouldn't be worthy of it. So they go away and then they come back and they go back and they go back and back. So that's below the surface, but that's what their intentions are. They do want love, but they're going to come across first of saying, I just want fun. I don't want any expectations and just looking to see what unfolds, but below, and they might not even be conscious of it themselves. They have that going on there, right? What's going on in their love life? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we've got the Page of Pentacles and the Spirit of Wands. Spirit of Wands is the King of Wands. It's a very um bridled, controlled passion. It's not like the Knight of Wands, which is, a little chihuahua who's in heat going around humping everyone's legs. The king is very aware of what's appropriate and what's not appropriate. It's like royalty. We don't do that. We, you know, it's not that they're angels, but they aren't, going around everywhere either. And this Innocence of Pentacles feels like they're wanting to find something that goes to a new level here. Yeah, and here's the Star card. It's like the Nine of Cups. Dream come true energy is what they're looking for. And the Four of Pentacles is the solid foundation with someone too. I don't it's like I don't feel like they've found love or they're in a relationship with this energy here. The Six of Wands on the bottom of the deck is they are looking for like this mutual attraction energy to start off. But you got what? You got the Five of Wands for number one, you got the Five of Pentacles for number two, and now the Five of Swords has shown himself for this one. So this, again, there's this. I feel like each one of these, your interactions with them are more stepping stone with all these fives that are coming out. And what a stepping stone is, I'm sure you already know, but just for the sake of conversation for everyone, um, it's a mirror that we wanted to experience in our life to show us what we want to see about ourselves so we can let go of something that's holding us back, something that we want to release. It's something that we wanted to experience, but it's not something that's forever. It's a stepping stone that takes us on and preparing us for a relationship that'll be more long term than these others. So let's take a look here. The dark goddess for this one is leadership with Med B or Med. So let's see what she brings in here. It's time to assume your role as a leader. Sometimes you have to be the one to tell everyone. No. Oh, that's a kind one. She's directing you to embrace your power and use it to serve a greater good. You are capable of inspiring and motivating others. Push away doubts of your qualifications and focus on how you can use your skills and accumulated knowledge to best help, teach, and serve those around you. Stand tall in your decision and know that your strength will lead your group to victory, or it'll lead you into this place. I like it, that you lead, that you are the one that rules over your heart and your life, and you get to decide what you will and what you will not accept in your life. It's not about finding someone who your energy aligns with theirs, because then we tend to try to adjust ourselves to be who we think we should be, or instead of looking for someone, asking, do they align with my energy? And if they don't, I'm not going to ask them to change. It's just good to know, and we're moving on, right? Your other fortune cookie, the sacral chakra, which is fire agate, and this is creation again. The flames of destruction will ignite a rebirth. So, this is more energy of endings, 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 and that these aren't the ones that are meant forever for you. You can learn through your interactions with them, but know that it's not designed to be a forever kind of, energy that comes in here, right? So that is what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Very grateful. All right. Sean. All right. So I think, oh yeah, I do see your donation just came through, Sean. So thank you so much for that. We'll get you on the list up here. So where we're at on donations right now, we have Maria P up next, and then Brenda is up after that, and then Sean, you'll be up after that. Um, and then if I don't have any other donations after that is when we would start free readings, or if I have their donations in about an hour, I'm at an hour and a half ish into the session, I will start free readings around 2.5 hours in if I haven't already. All right. So I know I'm just drinking up this yummy coffee. All right. So let us dive in here. So Maria P, hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you again for your donation. Here's your timestamp. Let's get into your PayPal here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. All right. Let's take a look here. So, Wally's and thoughts towards you today. So, there's thoughts and feelings. Did he miss you today? Does he wish he would be hanging out with you today? Oh, because of Valentine's Day. I get you. I was like, what? Yeah, today's Valentine's Day. Duh. Did he go out with the dragon? All right, and updates. I think this is both and updates on the dark side. Work for you next week. Yes, there is work for you next week. What about it though? A message from Wally, uh, and I feel like this one is anyone flirting with them. We'll see here. All right. So first of all, thoughts. Yeah, I've got the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. This feeling of abundance towards you, this feeling of relationship, fullness here. So very positive energies. It's very solid. It's like looking at a relationship and going, wow, my life feels full because of you're in it. That's the thinking energy, right? The feelings, yeah, the death and rebirth, this isn't an ending of the relationship. This is about, going to a new level kind of energy, right? It's definitely on their mind and their heart. Even that 10 of Pentacles, tens isn't endings and beginnings energy, but it's not a like a ending. It's a ending of where we're at and taking it to a next level energy that's coming in with those. Did he miss you today? King of Wands. The King of Wands is an energy of it's controlled passion, but I definitely feel like they felt, you know, that they wanted to be with you, especially passionately with the wands. But the King of Wands is like, I can wait, I can hold off, I can control myself. But there is that, but I didn't want to have to control myself, but I will control myself. Did he wish that he could have been hanging out with you today? Yeah, we got the Three of Cups. Joy, celebration. He wanted to, it's a joyful celebration energy too. And he did. He wanted to celebrate with you with these cards that came in here. He did. Did he go out with the dragon and updates on that here? No, we've got Ace of Swords and Heart of Swords, which is balancing of the head and the heart, energy coming in here. This was all like all this mental energy that's coming in here. Um, it's focused in on um, planning and changing and, um, you know, all this Ace of Swords is gaining clarity and I don't know if there's conversations that happened between them today, but I feel like conversation did come up because, of course, on a day such as today, if there's ever any hope of us getting back together, no, there's not. And I feel like that's more what happened on the dark side today was more of this, um, no, we need to move towards, thinking about what you want for your life and what I want for my life, because I don't see us having a life together. I feel like it wasn't like that clear and that direct and that big, but I feel like that's kind of what I thought I was communicating a little bit, hinting, because I feel like they really don't want that fire of the fire breathing dragon. And so they kind of more whispered it than they said it directly to him, if that makes sense. Some more subtle comments than direct conversation, I feel, with the dark side update. Work for you next week? Oh, you got the Lover's card. There's this partnership energy, this you're an important part of the company, but it is about emotional choice too. How your work unfolds really has to do with how you're choosing to focus your emotional energy on. Are you focused on gratitude? Are you focused on what you love about what the job is and who you are and what you are able to give to the job and what you love about it? And so gratitude, gratitude, gratitude energy will bring that kind of work week for you. But if you focus in on the fears and the lack and anxiety and um, old wounds and different things, it just gives you more of that. So next week, especially, and that makes sense. We have, of course, a solar eclipse, new moon, and that new lunar year with going into the, fire horse. So make sure you make the most of your new moon wishes. Check out my video if you haven't on how to make the most of your wishes and intentions if you want to transform some things too. But that's really up to you there. A message from Wally to you. Yeah, we got the 7 of Cups. It's a lot of different emotions and the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like it's just kind of 2 messages that they would give you. One is that, I know we had a lot of emotional confusion and a lot, but, this Ace of Pentacles is in the long run, that's what happens in relationships. And it doesn't mean our emotional confusion that we've had, off and on, that doesn't mean that we can't have a successful relationship. It's what comes in successful relationships. I feel like what they're saying is most important is that we honestly and truthfully talk about things and not hide things. The other thing I feel like is coming through here is they're telling you that, they're working on their emotions and they're really working on looking at their worth differently. And, that's a positive thing that I'm working on myself and I'm trying to work through my emotional things. Um, and, you know, that's what people who care about each other do is we try to evolve our emotions. So I have emotional intelligence so that we can communicate more. And in a way, they're not saying, wink, wink, hint, hint, you're going to do this too. But in a subtle way, it is a message in a way of saying, I'm doing this. I would appreciate if you would do it too, because then the more we focus on raising our emotional awareness, the more we communicate and the more our relationship grows. Instead of growing slowly because of conflict, it grows quickly because of unity. So interesting. Anyone flirting with him? Yeah, movement of cups, knight of cups. There is someone that's flirting with him. But it's funny. He doesn't get it. He doesn't realize it, though, with that. The Knight of Cups is they think someone's just being nice to them, but they're actually trying to flirt with him. But he's just, like, oblivious because he's not thinking about that, which is funny because he's just like, "Oh, yeah, well, so and so, oh, yeah, they're so nice. They're such a nice person, aren't they?" And they're like, "I think they're flirting with you." "No, they're just a nice person." They're just nice to everybody. Mm-mm. They're flirting with you. And he's like, whatever. He thinks someone's just, uh, playing a trick on him or, trying to get his goat or whatever you call it, get his goad. But let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. All right, this one here. Yeah, we've got Ame no Azume, I guess maybe is how you say it here, which is movement. Here we go. Movement, movement. You got to move it, move it. Let's see what she brings in here. So it says your body is craving expression through movement. Whoa. So she's guiding you to listen and find a way to honor it that fills you with joy. Perhaps it's a quiet walk in nature or a session of stretching. Or maybe it's time to put on music and dance. Have a little dance party with your children. Cast aside the notion of exercise as punishment and instead center pleasure. Movement is a beautiful way to connect with your physical body and express gratitude for all that it is capable of. Wow. That's a good underlying message about focusing on gratitude, right? And then let's see what your chakra love card brings in here. Wait, this one here. You got the chakra balance, which is all of them, and you can focus on unity. I was saying that right about together in unity instead of battling. Says the only illusion is separation. Uh, Stones, if you're into stones or crystals, you got blue lace agate, amethyst, and new jade. But here is your balancing chakra. The only illusion is separation, that we're different, we're opposing. No, we're all in this together. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Right. Brenda, you are up. There's your timestamp. Thank you for your donation with your little heart eyes there. And you want to know, in love with any guy, I like a new for the rest of the weekend. Let's see. So you want to have a reading about love with any guy you like, or a new one for the rest of the weekend. I get you. So anything with someone you like or anyone new coming in, right? All righty. Let's see what we've got here based on current energies for this weekend of love. What does Spirit want you to know here? Anyone new? Get these here. Well, we got some progression. 1, 2, 3 cards. 1 cards, 2 cards, 3 cards. And what's this underneath the surface here? So you have to grab these specifically. They're wanting to, it's almost like be choosy because they're like, pick those cards, but you got to do it this way. That's funny. All right. So let's see what's happening here. For this weekend, we got the 5 of Pentacles. And the 5 of Pentacles, this 5 energy is an energy of like, I don't know, it's stepping stone energy. Anyone you meet this weekend would just, anyone you currently like or anyone new that comes in is more stepping stone energy because this is all about learning about lack and the fear of being left behind, being left out in the cold, understanding where we put our worth in. And under that, you do have the universe card, the world card, ending of major cycles, beginning of new adventures. The last card in the major arcana, moving to the Ace of Cups, the beginning of a new love that comes later. So I don't feel like there's anything this weekend that's long term. I feel it's more learning fun lessons and learning what you don't want and reinforcement of those things, right? But there is something that's coming, and I feel like that's they wanted to go kind of, nope, nothing this weekend. It's just the same old, BS from before, right? You're like, oh, okay. But they want to talk about what's coming. So that's good, right? Coming soon to a life near you. The number 1 card we have coming in, yeah, the 4 of Swords. So a little bit of rest energy now. And it's like you're getting this time now to really question stories, let go of expectations that don't serve you anymore, seeing relationships from a higher perspective. So this resting period is to give you that time to, look past some of the old stories of supposed to be and should be and need to be, but some are bubbling up. And that's when this 5 is that conflict energy with these individuals. You're like, oh, okay. I don't want someone that does this or doesn't do this or says this or doesn't say this. It's like, why? What's the root of that? Right. So there's a lot of reflection energy going on with that. Yeah. And then because you got the world card, you also have the Fool card, which is the beginning, the first card in the major arcana. The ending of the old cycle begins this new adventure, free of expectations, Aquarius, Uranus energy. And we got the 6 of Pentacles, which is, has to do with this because you had, what's funny is, I just love how spirit works. So you've got the last card in the major arcana with the 5 of Pentacles. Then, because this is the ending, this is the new beginning that comes in, and you progress from the 5 of Pentacles to the 6 of Pentacles. So this is a progression energy. And it's because you've been looking into, you know, this rate of exchange in your heart about, what do I feel I need to do? Like, how much love do I need to give in order to receive? We went from being an overgiver to more reasonable, but there's still a little bit of work that's there with these cards saying to be aware of what you're letting go of, that Who was it when you were younger that you felt you had to do so much and got so little from? Some forgiveness, some release, some comforting of our inner child, some bringing up that awareness of why is it that I feel I have to give so much and get so little? Or why am I getting so little when I give so much? There's some inner work that can be done there. Energy underneath that, yeah, we got the 3 of swords. So there is some heartbreak. There is some expectations that were disappointed and these feelings of betrayal or, um, what else is on down underneath? When look will continue to ripple and our inner child will continue to draw these experiences to us till we see it, do something with it, or until it goes into our physical body and then our that's the teenager. We have our inner emotional child, our inner mental child, and then this inner physical teenager self, because that was formed from 14 to 21. Listening to our mental inner child or our emotional inner child, our physical inner child will get our attention through our physical body. Ow, why does that hurt? Uh-oh. What are you trying to tell me? But there's this progression, which then if you do that, you're looking at letting go of expectations. You're diving into what's that below the surface. What that brings to you here, yeah. 7 of Pentacles. One, you realize what fruit you don't want anymore, but it takes time here, and time is going slower to give you this opportunity. But the more you raise your love vibration, the faster things will be drawn to you. Yeah, and you get the solid sense of your worth from inward and upward and not from outward. So there is that clarity that comes in. Yeah, it's into your power with this magician energy too. We've got underneath the surface here, underneath all those, you also have the Hierophant. They call it the Sage. Master number of 5, master of I've never heard this. This is great because I usually use the 5. They're the master of change. But with all the 5s that we've been talking about, stepping stones today, they're the master of the stepping stones. They're the ones that use these to educate. And I feel like this all leads you to this space to reflect upon all the relationships you've had and focusing in on one, what you were grateful for. What did you love? What are the situations that you loved between all your past love interest, right? And um and then also what did you glean? What did you learn about yourself with each one? And because when you kind of visit that and come to peace with that, this was a um I want to say like you know what did I glean from this? And it's like we almost acknowledge I've learned this is what I learned, and when we acknowledge what we learned and we let go of the any kind of resentment and lower vibrational emotions towards it, and we look at it more as these were my teachers that I learned so much through, and I didn't, uh, I'm not gonna plan any revenge anymore. I know you wouldn't anyway, but, you're like, "They're not worth it. I'm not gonna go to jail for anyone." But there's this, acknowledgement of what I've learned and the things I loved about them that just draws in, um, the energy that matches what you're grateful for, and that validation and enforcement of what you've learned just helps. It's like it greases the wheels and helps things move faster too, because we're acknowledging, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need mirrors like that. I don't need teachers like that anymore. Right. There'll be other teachers. Right. The goddess that wants to talk to you. Oh, yeah. Ishtar and sexuality. Oh, my. Uh, let's see what she brings in here. Oh, there she is. You deserve pleasure. Your sexuality is grounded in your confidence and understanding of how you enjoy pleasure. So there's that understanding, right? And what does that mean? It's funny because the Hierophant is Taurus energy, which is all about the senses as well. But Ishtar encourages you to pay attention to what delights and titillates your senses. Take time to reflect on your fantasies and give yourself permission to explore your sexuality and sexual power. This journey will lead you to increased empowerment and sexual fulfillment. I like this, energy around, it is that what we were talking about, focusing on everything you enjoy, not just the sex, right? But everything you enjoy, the interactions, the conversations, the emotional connections, even if it was once with one person and then never again with them. It's not focus on what didn't happen, it's focus on things you loved, right? And then your chakra love card here, you've got the sacral chakra with carnelian being the stone, says letting go. Letting go is not giving up. Sometimes it's the first step towards success. So let go of what no longer serves, right? Zoom, zoom. All right. So hopefully that resonates there for you. That's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donation. Good to see you. Happy Valentine's. All right. So up next we have Shanji. Oh, just Alice. Thank you for your additional donation here. They feel so empowering today. They do. There's extra energy, right? So thank you. So we'll circle back around for your number 4 here in just a moment after we finish up with Shanji here. Let me take a quick sip and we'll dive in. All right. That coffee's almost gone. My coffee's almost gone. That's right. All righty. So Sean, let's see, do Sean G at 202 even. Right? Yep. So Sean, here is your time step. We'll circle back around for your free reading eventually. So thank you. Let me mark that on here. And so your question is, with your new marketing strategy, will you reach your sales goal for your art show? All right. Is there anything you need to know to have the greatest experience and leave fulfilled personally and in your career? All right. I know that's exciting. Such a pivotal moment for you. All right. So, based on current energy with your new marketing strategy, will you reach your sales goal for the art show? Okay, we got these 3 here. And then is there anything you need to know? Let's see, I feel like those or that. Oops. This one too. I feel like this one here. These 2 here and that one. All right. I tell you what, I feel like every time we've talked about your art show, didn't we have some sort of lovers or 2 of cups come in? Because the underlying energy is a partnership, a joining together with someone, and I just feel like there's an important relationship that is formed during this art show. It is I feel like it comes up every time. At least that's the impression they're giving me. Maybe they're planting a reading in my brain that hasn't happened yet, but I feel like it's there. All right, but let's take a look here. Specifically, with your new marketing strategy, will you reach your goals here? All right. Definitely possibilities that are there because you've got you've got 3 cards. You got the 2 of wands, which is our power of choice. Wherever you focus your energy, if I focus my energy on my fears and lack, I'll get more of that. If I focus on gratitude and higher vibration, then I draw that towards me. So it's really up to your energy now and leading up to and while during the art show. So, it's such, and then you got the 2 of cups and the 2 of wands. 2 of cups is emotional choice energy too. 2 of wands is energetic choice. So it's a lot about the choices. You do have the sun card, which is a victory card, one of the most victorious cards. So it feels like based on where you're at and what you're doing right now, you're heading towards a wonderful um, event with the sun card. The 4 of swords is rest your mind, let go of expectations, get out of your head and into your heart, right? The energy of the wands, the energy of the cups is all about passion and living from your heart. The 4 of swords is if you try to organize it and expect Expectations start sucking the life out of things. Gratitude expands it in there, right? But it feels good right here. Anything else you need to know to make this the greatest experience? So you got 3 cards and then 2 cards and then 3 cards and then 1 card. So the first 3 cards that came out together, yeah, I mean, you've got the Magician card. You got 3 major arcana coming out here first. So this is your energy. You have everything inside of you to make it a success. There's nothing in the outside world that you need. You just need to recognize your power that you already are perfect. You've already met all of your goals. This other stuff is just, you know, adventure. You got the Chariot card, so the power of choice coming in here. They're like power of choicing you all over the place here. 2 of Cups, 2 of Wands, the Chariot, which is the 2 of Swords, the 2 of Cups, the 2 of Wands, the 2 of Pentacles. The choices you make in each moment are what create your life. And so the more you focus in on the higher vibration, the more you get stuff that matches that, right? You do have the Hermit energy, Virgo, hermity, and it's an interesting um, kind of, I want to say, well, the energy that I got from it is 9 of Pentacles. It's usually the other way around. That's why I was trying to explain. How do I explain this? Normally, like the major arcana, reflect upon the minor arcana. So the 9 of Pentacles for me can be hermity energy and blah blah blah, but the 9 of Pentacles on its own can also mean um like abundance in the outside world, independence, financial independence, meaning a nice feeling solid that I don't need everyone else. I have everything I need. And that's good. And it also represents a nice awareness coming in. So there is this independent kind of energy that's coming in here that you don't need someone else, but you do have this. So this partnership doesn't feel like it's a business partnership, like someone's going to want to invest and become a silent partner or partner or whatever, but it feels like someone that joins with you and really loves your work and wants to, you know, do more because they love what you do and they want to um like spread the word among all their friends and get you as part of other art shows and possibly for the future even your own art show. So I love that. Okay, what's below that here? Yeah, you got the full card and the 3 of Wands. Yeah, it's this be free of expectations with the full card. Look at it as an adventure. Don't get so caught up that, with the 3 of Wands is about with new information, be okay with going a different direction in something. But the full card is all about adventure and not um like boxing yourself in. Allow yourself, and again, this get out of your mind and allow yourself to look at it at least like from a child and going, what an adventure. I love this. I'm just going to be excited about it. And I'm going to be smart about it, but I'm not going to let my smartness restrict me in enjoying this and letting this joy and everything come through. Because the full card is also Uranus, Aquarius energy, which is the old ways don't work anymore. Allow new ways, allow this ingenuity, allow this, creativity to flow through you in all aspects. Doesn't have to be done a certain way, right? So getting out of that energy will help things be less restricted and allow more flow. All right, what else? Yeah. Okay. So again, we got the movement of wands, the knight of wands, the quest of stepping into your power, realizing what you focus on is what expands. But you got the 10 of pentacles, abundance, and you got the earth mother, the empress. Empress is brings a lot of fulfillment. And you were planning on bringing the empress um and making that part. So definitely with these 3 cards coming out together, you know, put energy into completing that because that that is a beautiful beginning of fulfillment of the outside world and this, you know, ching ching as well. But it's more than that. It brings financial, but it brings this feeling of abundance and fullness for you too. And underneath that, yeah, the Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You get the fruit, so you deserve the fruit. All the effort and all the work you put in, it's worth it. Um, but it doesn't feel like work when you're living your dream, right? If it starts to feel like work, you're in your head instead of in your heart, right? Because when we're in our head, we have expectations. We feel like we're behind, right? And we're doing all this work to get up to zero. Then abundance begins. Our heart doesn't have expectations. It just starts off at zero, and anything that happens is it feels like abundance when we're living from our heart. So if we feel like we're behind and lacking, that's our head. When we feel like we're full and overflowing, that's from our heart. So I love this for you. We put these cards back in. We'll get your fortune cookies from the dark goddesses. Let's see who comes through. I don't think there's an empress in there, but if there's one, anything close to it, I'm sure you'll get her. Let's see what we have here. So, what dark goddess is coming through here for you? All right, here we go. And you have Hecate. Crossroads. I feel like for some reason she is significant to you. It feels like they're telling me something about their the inspiration maybe for the Empress. But you're at crossroads. Says you have reached an important crossroad and a decision must be made. Hecate, I think is how you say her name, is calling on you to choose a path. Again, that power of choice energy coming in. Choosing your way will mean other opportunities will close to you. Change is unavoidable, but the direction of your life is completely in your own hands. This is a heavy choice to make, but a necessary one to continue moving forward. Yeah. And so choosing your way is important. And yeah, if you choose your way, it might close you off to some other opportunities, but it opens up so much more in your life. Um, so I love that. Again, choice energy coming in. And then let's see what your chakra love card. All right. Well, that must be yours. You got the root chakra with red jasper, grounding. Sink your roots deep, connect them to the heart of the earth. So again, that nudging to choosing energy of the heart, right? Choose your heart. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation via Zcash app. And like I said, I'll circle back around for your free reading here eventually. Here, yeah, we're almost. This will probably be my last donation. Before I head off and do about a half an hour free readings. If anyone makes donations, I will come back to them and complete those out. So you can still make them, but just a heads up, I'm gonna it's usually around 2.5 hours, and I haven't completed any free readings. I'm gonna go and complete at least a half an hour of free readings. And if there are donations after that, I'll complete those, and then I'll go back and complete the other free readings. All right. Alrighty, so just Alice, you are up to 1409. Here's for number 4. Thank you again. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Edit, undo that. Okay, there we go. There's all your timestamps. So thank you so much. So grateful. Thank you for your lovely comment about the readings feeling so empowering. A lot of clarity for sure. So let's take a look here, Alice. Shuffle. Oh, let me turn this little warmer off. This is the last of my coffee here. One more sip, and then we'll dive in here. All right. So, what were Jay's thoughts and feelings, their first impression when he first came across your dating profile? All right. Let's step into the past. Back into Jay's thoughts and feelings, and when he first saw your profile. So, what were Jay's thoughts? Okay, we got that. These and feelings. That and these and impressions. That it? All right. Well, didn't we get the Naked Heart for you before? This is on the bottom of the deck here. And then the 5 of Wands. Didn't we get the 5 of Wands? Was that Jay's that we got the 5 of Wands? This is on the bottom of the deck. The Naked Heart and the 5 of Wands. They're like, um, it's almost like, "Why you asking? Don't you know that they're a firestorm?" But I like the Naked Heart because 'cause you're trying to understand your heart, and they get that, right? It's like, come out of the darkness and into your light, and if you're feeling disconnected from your heart, it might be our mind leading us instead of our heart, right? So that's interesting that those came back up because I feel like those were in a reading previously, right? All right. But for Jay, what were his thoughts when he first came across your profile? Yeah, I got the Ace of Cups, the thoughts. This could be a new love, you know, Ace of Cups. This could be a possibility of one of the a new love. They have the Six of Swords. I feel like they mentally they were like because the Six of Swords is like leaving behind old ways of thinking and seeing new ways of thinking. I feel like when they read your profile, I feel like you're different from what they normally come across and just how you communicated things. They were just like, that's different. I like that, you know? So I feel like their mind was, they like that it was not the same old, that you were like really unique in how you presented yourself. Yeah. I was trying to like, well, what was it? And they're like, she'll know what we mean. You don't need to voice it to everyone in the chat. I'm like, okay, so you know what how you were intentionally trying to be unique and different and share who you were and not be like everyone else. So I like that. And then what else? Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, they thought, well, I can always see what unfolds here. No rushing, just gonna wanna again, that investigate. Let me just see you know, who are you about kind of energy with that 7 of Pentacles. It's that last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, and so we take our time allowing things to unfold so we could really see what kind of tree this is. Eventually, I'll see the blossoms, that'll be a giveaway. Well, I'll see the leaves, or sometimes if you see the trunk and the bark, well, there's nothing sexual about that at all. This is, um, like aspen trees, you can tell by the bark and tree itself. Oh, that's an aspen. A lot of the other trees, like I won't know until I see the leaf. Oh, that's an oak, or oh, that's an elm, or whatever. So I feel like that's kind of what they were thinking here. Probably not like that, but you know what I mean. Emotions. What was their heart? Yeah, Spirit of One. So here's that fire energy. When they saw it, it was more not so much emotional as, but that's attractive. You know, that Wan's passionate, energetic, physical attraction energy that was there. The Eight of Cups energy. This is about wanting to let go of emotions that don't serve anymore. And what's underneath that? And the Four of Wands, which is like marriage and joy, joyful celebration energy here. So I feel like, when we're talking about what a feelings their first impression was, it's almost like I don't want to, and it just doesn't feel like the heart though. This feels like the heart is being held captive somewhere inside of them. And when we asked about emotions, they diverted it to an answering machine where the wands, the fire, the passion answered because the the heart is being held somewhere. Because the Sage of Cups is I don't wanna feel what I felt before. I don't want the type of relationships I've had before. And I don't wanna think about marriage right now. I feel like the mind was going, "Bzz, nope." It was like detouring it. So it does feel like their heart is very much bullied and held captive by their mind. And anything that comes in on the heart's phone is automatically connected to the passions. Um, call forwarded to the passion, and they answer and you're like, well, you sound like a heart, but you don't sound like emotion. They're like, well, they're trying to change, their passions, trying to change their voice to reflect like, you know, um, you know, um, I don't know, uh, like an emotion, but it's like, well, but it's not. So hopefully that makes sense. Um, and then what were their impressions? Yeah, we got the hermit energy here. Virgo energy with the devil card. Yeah, it's funny, you got Virgo and Capricorn energy, which, both of these energies are, even though they're earth signs, they're very mental, thinking energies. So I feel like their first impression was, "You're a very grounded person, and very intelligent," and I feel like that's what they liked a lot about you is how you communicated and how you carried on conversations. Um, Really stood out to them, first impressions, kind of energy. Interesting. So, um, but I feel like that it did ignite their curiosity because they wanted to, you know, understand more about who you were because you felt and, seemed different to them with that. Right, let's see what your dark goddess card brings in here. Right. All right. Oh, okay. So you got Morana, which is endurance. It's an interesting. Let's see what she brings in here. So, yeah, a season of hardship is upon you. Let Morana bless you with the strength necessary to endure these challenges. So, this has to do with Jay's energy, right? Allow yourself to ask for help. There's no need to suffer in silence. This sounds familiar. Is this what you got in your first one with them? Many people in your life will be willing to support you in your time of need. Your situation may seem dire now, but remember that even after the longest winter, the light and warmth will return. Yeah. So it feels like I feel like you got something like that, at least on one of the other ones, or maybe that was someone else's, but it just feels like you'll just have to endure. It's funny. That reminds me of something from Twilight, if you're a Twilight fan, because when he was trying to break up with Bella because he felt like he was putting her in danger and because he loved her, but that's not the case with this kind of energy, but he was like, "I'll just have to endure," something like that, and it's like, "Oh my god." But anyway. And then you've got the throat chakra with sodalite, with vulnerability. Showing vulnerability is a sign of strength. And I feel like that's something that you would really like from people to show their vulnerability, to show their true selves, but it just feels like everyone puts on this act, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Hopefully that brings a little clarity there. All righty. Hey, Rocky's World. Good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, readings are available. I see you posted your question here. How does he truly feel about you? Let's see. Are we? Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away from 2.5 hours. So I feel like we can get you in here. If we go a little longer, that's fine. I'm going to, so after Rocky's donation, I'm going to jump to free readings, complete at least 30 minutes of that. If there's any other donations, then I'll complete those at that time. All right, so Rocky, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom, boom. And let's give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for that. Let's take a look here. He's been supportive of you lately. Uh-oh. What's that all about? Let me take a sip here. All right. So how does he truly feel about you? I got that, and I got that. And I think these two. Do it that one. And that one. And that one. All right, that's what we got here. Yeah, you're supposed to meet him Monday night. Okay. Well, you got the Knight of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, movement of Pentacles Knight. Slowest moving knight out of them all. So the underlying energy is it's a slow roll. It doesn't feel like they're trying to get anywhere fast with this energy. So let's see what we got here. You got some underlying energies. Got four kind of little groups. Your first one, you've got the Nine of Wands, which is a little barrier here. And I feel like this is, you know, not from them, but from spirit. It just feels like there's a block in between the two of you. Under the surface, yeah, Three of Wands, wanting you to go a different route. So I like the yeah, I was gonna say it's probably Michael J going, meh, meh, detour, bridge is out, you need to go a different way. So that does feel like there's this block that is there. And that, you know, so they're telling you that up front, going, well, regardless of how they truly feel about you, they're not going to be able to make it through this forest field anyway. So just know that up top. The next little group, you've got the moon energy and the devil card. So there is a lot of you got the devil card, which is all about the mental mind stuff, and the moon card, which is a lot of emotion, but there's some hidden stuff here too. What's underneath the surface here? Yeah, we got the Six of Pentacles. There's a bit of codependency energy bubbling below the surface there. They've got some old beliefs that keep them in this codependent kind of relationship energy. And they do hide things here with this moon energy. There's a lot of hidden emotions, a lot of hidden motivations, a lot of hidden stuff that, of course, that's why you're being protected from it, um, because it's stuff that is so a part of their identity that they wouldn't think to question it. And it's so deep in their subconscious, they're not even aware of it. So they kind of just end up in this kind of codependent type of relationship energies. Um, and it's like an addiction almost, that comes in with that. So yeah, that is there. And so the true feelings around that is, you know, they look at I mean, they've been very supportive of you, but depending on how much of a giver you are, they'll switch into it's almost like they're, a versatile a versatile, um, codependent, because if they meet someone who's very needy, they'll become the overgiver. If they meet someone who can overgive them, they become the other, you know, they'll become the taker, energy. So and I feel like that's how they're just you enter as 2 adults, but quickly it becomes they'll become the parent or the child very quickly, um, when it comes in there. And I feel like they see you as a parent, as a giver, and they're very supportive of you, but I feel like that's, it's not a true picture of how things would end up, because it's either gonna be, I'm gonna over support you and try to control you through giving, or it's gonna switch, and then I'm gonna be like, "Well, I need help now," you know? I become needy. Let's see what your next group is here. Yeah, I got the high priestess, energy again. There is this with the moon card and the high priestess, both of those are revealers of secrets, right? Underneath the high priestess, there's the ace of pentacles too, which this has to do with how they see their worth in relationship to the outside world. So there is a bit of energy that changes when that comes in. It's like that almost it just kind of changes um perceptions. Like what I mean by that is I'm all like this and supportive, but then when you don't do what I want you to do, suddenly it's like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, because there's stuff that's hidden. And we got the Two of Wands, the Four of Cups. And it's like there's this crossroads here. And it's like there's this um emotional stagnancy that's coming with this here. And what's this Two of Wands? Let's see what's underneath the surface here, because there's this energy. Yeah, I get the Spirit of Pentacles. So it is all about this abundance, 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 fulfillment. Um, it's like, I don't know, it just feels this energy of if you don't support me mentally, emotionally, physically, financially, whatever it may be in the whichever situation it ends up being, um, if you don't line up or do it, then I feel disappointed, and then I go into fight or flight mode, and then I become a little child, and then I start acting childish, which is what all humans do. But I feel like it's important to know that if you don't give in to the codependency, then you see the true side of them, right? It comes out. The Dr. Jekyll comes out. Oh no, Mr. Hyde comes out. Let's see what your uh, the dark goddesses. What do they want you to know here about Roberto? What else? What else? What do you guys want to know? Nothing. You got nothing to say? No, they do. We've got romance, Aphrodite. Yeah, I feel like there's something more here for you. Um, Something that you do feel like you're um, struck by Aphrodite. But she says, "You are deserving of love just as you are." Aphrodite wants you to drink in the sweet nectar of love. Open your heart to romance and let the love flow. This could arrive as a new love interest beginning to bloom, a deepening of your current relationship, or an awakening of a new love life within yourself. Let in the light and warmth of love and allow it to fill you with joy and intensify your passions. So this is a different, I don't feel like this is towards them. I feel like this is saying you deserve love as you are, because I don't know if I completed the thought because they're bringing it in. If you come in as two adults and they will either want you to become the parent, them the child, and not consciously, this is subconscious, right? Or they want to become the parent and you the child. And if you resist that, that's when things get upset. And you deserve to be able to be you and not have someone trying to make you take on a role, right? All right. And then your chakra love card is self-love, heart chakra, rose quartz. Yeah. So this is all about self-love. And so I feel like they're having you go more inward than outward with this. You can only love others as much as you love yourself. And that tells you about Roberto too. He doesn't have a whole lot of self-love yet. So he can't love you any more than he can love himself. Right. So that's what they have for you for that one, my dear. It doesn't match your energy. You know, there's no judgment. We all go through our adventures and they are on theirs, but it doesn't match your energy. Right. And I will circle back around for number 2 here, but I have reached 2.5 hours. I haven't done any free readings, so it's at this time that I do step in, complete at least 30 minutes of free readings, and then I'll return back and finish out your second donation. Um, okay, so that's how that works. So cheers to you, my dear. You can ponder what we just talked about. And then we'll let Michael J have his say. All right, let me make sure here. So, um, up first, we got Touch O' Love at 236.33. Almost had 236.36 coming in here. And you want to know, what do you need to know for this Valentine's Day for love? All right, let's take a look here. Nope, they don't want any of those. Okay, because it's these two and this one. All right. Yeah. So you do have here, you've got the Death card and the Sage, and you also got the High Priest. You got 3 major arcana. They kind of all relate to one another because the High Priestess, she goes up into her High Priestess temple by herself. I know. So Valentine's Day is to be you get to be your own Valentine, but you connect with spirit, you reflect, you look into your own emotions, you try to understand what's going on. And, you know, this is the death and rebirth energy. The Sage, the Hierophant, also is about seeing things from a higher perspective, the master of the stepping stones. And and I see why the Sage and the Death card came out together, because that's what happens to stepping stones. We don't just step on the stepping stone and then stay there, right? We step on to the next. We leave one stepping stone, otherwise you'd be stuck in the middle of the river or the stream, because the stepping stones to get us across it. But if we stay on a stepping stone, we're like, it's getting scary. The water's rising. You're like, time to move it. So I feel like this is a reflection time here on what you've learned about your stepping stones in your life, what you've learned about yourself, what you've loved about the experiences you had. Maybe even journal it a little bit, because once you realize what you've learned, you get to move and not bring in more mirrors or stepping stones that reflect that back to you. Once we learn what we have wanted to learn, we don't need teachers like that anymore. We don't need a stepping stone like that. We'll have different experiences, but not that. So I feel like that's kind of where we're at right now, for today, for Valentine's Day, is to maybe do a little bit of journaling work. Your chakra love card is meditation, the crown chakra, with howlite as your crystal. To see more clearly, close your eyes. Meditation. So it is about seeing things clearly, um, uh, today, regarding love. So that's what they have. You touch your love. Many blessings to you, my dear. All right. User PC, you are up to 39.25. There is your timestamp. And let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know this day? Okay, we got those two and this one. Whoa, behave. All right, so your 2 cards here. You do have this 9 of Pentacles and Movement of Wands. 9 of Pentacles is a bit of a hermity energy. And I feel like it's, you've been in this kind of feeling of isolation a little bit, and this movement of wands is about action. It is of course, the horse on fire, the fire horse, which we have coming up here on next Tuesday, is rolling into that. So it feels like there is this progression here. Yeah, but this time alone has been giving you time with this 5 of cups to transform some emotions, some lower vibrational emotions that are rooted in fear, and it's allowed you to transform and transmute some of these. So it's like, all right, you've done the work enough, right? We're never going to be do it perfectly because who wants to do with all of our emotions? We're like, no, you've dealt with the heavy hitters that you were in your best interest to face and transmute, and now you're ready to go put it into practice. It's like you learn chemistry in a classroom, now you're going in the laboratory to put what you've learned to practice. And then you might have a cycle of going back in, do a little bit, and then come back out, and then put that into practice. It's all about evolution and growth, right? But that's what I feel they have coming in here for you right now. In a way, it's a kudos to go, all right, you did it. You did the assignment, what you were wanting to do. Now it's time to go blow things up in a laboratory. All right. And let's see what your chakra love card says here. Kaboom. Don't burn off your eyebrows. Oh, yeah, you got the crown chakra with calmness, and the, crystal or the stone is rainbow moonstone. Calmness, to calm your monkey mind, do not feed the animal. What a great card. Right, so that's what they have for you, user PC. Many blessings to you. Alrighty, then we have Ateshi Singh 24204. Boom, boom. I want to know what's next in your love life in the physical reality. All right. So based on your current energies. All right. Normally it's only a couple cards, but you got like 5. Let's see. Where are we going here? Well, you got the 8 of wands to the 9 of wands. You got the heart of pentacles, the judgment, and the 10 of pentacles. So first of all, let's start here. The 8 of wands with the 9 of wands. The 8 of wands is a lot of passion, a lot of movement, but the 9 of wands feels like there's this block. There's this rush, and now it's like, stop. It's almost like we ran into a wall. But it's happening on purpose right now, this kind of stopping energy, because it is a time here before you move forward in passions to have this nurturing time with the heart of pentacles, mother nature, mother nurture, looking at yourself, looking and understanding what's going on. um, what is it that I love, and loving myself first, because I can't love others more than I love myself. A lot of reflection energy, because even the 10 of pentacles, which is relationships, and the judgment card is your higher self wanting you to see things from this higher perspective. um, it's like they're saying that they've been purposely blocking forward movement in love because there is some awareness that you, as your higher self, want to make your human physical self aware of, so that we don't keep doing what we've always done and end up experiencing what we've always experienced. It's about getting out of your head of all the supposed to be's and definitions of this, and getting into your heart, seeing things from your higher mind, your higher heart, which allows you to see more of what it is that fills you up. But the big piece is they're coming back to nurturing you, loving you, because you can't love someone more than you love yourself, nor receive love from others more than you love yourself. So I feel like it's more, they're like, nothing anytime soon here, based on current energies. But the more you raise your love vibration, the faster the vibration is, and the sooner it draws things to us too. So the more you look at that, um, self-love, the faster you get drawn into that, right? Yeah, you have the sacral chakra, which is the tiger's eye, is the energy here. And you got passion here with the sacral chakra. Sacral chakra, orange chakra is your relationship to the other. It says, turn your fear of change into excitement for change. So, I don't want to let go of what my old ways of thinking, but think of the excitement that instead of dating a caterpillar and being with a caterpillar and remaining a caterpillar, get to become a butterfly and have a relationship with a butterfly and flutter and go places you can never go as a caterpillar. You don't have to eat all those leaves. You'll go after blossoms and nectar, not munch, munch, munch on leaves, right? So hopefully that helps, Ateshi. That's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Right. Swarupa Bobby, you are up. Here's your timestamp. And financial reading, please. Right now, I'm not good at finances and I don't have any job. All right, let's take a look here. So, financial reading for right now, based on current energies. What do they want you to know here? They're being generous tonight. You got 2 and 2. Yeah. So, first, we need to, with the 2 of Swords, they're really nudging you to change your story. To one with the 3 of Pentacles, this is about work and about abundance that comes in here. 2 of Swords is you have the power to choose what something means. But also, the more you focus in on um, what's not happening, like, you know, finances aren't good, I don't have a job. If that's the story that we're telling, our mind will give us all the proof and all the energy, and we'll draw more of that in of bad finances, no job. If I change the story, and we talk about this, right? Focusing in on what have I loved about jobs that I've worked and that I have had? What am I grateful for in those? It's the energy instead of fear, and we're moving into this energy of um, you know, abundance and fullness of life and excitement and higher vibration, joy, gratitude, unconditional love, laughter, play, not what if, and oh my God, and oh my God, and telling everyone and freaking out. If we do that, we just invite more of that energy. So it's about changing that. And your second group kind of reinforces it too. You got the 10 of Swords, letting go of expectations, supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, must be's, stepping into your power as with the Queen of Wands, which is whatever you focus your energy on, be very focused and intentional on what you're doing with your mental energy, your emotional energy, your passionate energy, your physical energy, because that's what's drawing the stuff in for you. And I just feel here that you can change things, you can change what's happening in your life by focusing in on what you've loved that you have in your life and what you have had in your life. It's important to do that and to change that, because it takes just amount of much of energy to worry as it does to focus on gratitude. Right? Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yes, solar plexus chakra, your power, it's the power center, right? Your relationship to you. Um, Topaz is the stone or crystal that can help you with this. And you got manifestation. Manifestation is the fruition of confidence and belief, right? It takes just as much energy to believe in failure as it does to believe in gratitude and success. Something coming up with manifestation too. We have a new moon coming up on Tuesday. I did post a video on how to make the most of your new moon wishes and new moon intentions. It's a great time to put in um, gratitude, wishes, and intentions towards work and job if you want, and finances. It doesn't have to be related to just Aquarius energy, but check out that video. I posted it earlier in the session, but it's uh, the playlist is making the most of new moon energy or moon energy in the description box or on my main page. You can see it there too. So check it. All right. So that's what they have for you, Swaroop. So many blessings to you. Let's see how we doing on time. Let's see. We start at 2:36, so it'll be 2:66 is 3:06. Oh yeah, we got about 15 more minutes. So for free readings, and then we'll continue back. All right. So Patricia, you're up next. 250, 25. Look at all those twos and fives. I guess it helps if I put colons in between there to make it a timestamp. All right, Patricia. So happy Valentine's Day to you. You want a Valentine's message from your Uncle Jimmy, who passed on 2/22/92. It is his only sister, your mom's birthday today. Oh, an Aquarius too. Tell your mom happy birthday from me. Let's see here. What does Uncle Jimmy? I have an Uncle Jimmy. I think mine's still alive. I can't remember. I think he's still alive. My mom is the oldest of 12 originally. One passed when it was a child. Um, so I had 11 aunts and uncles just on my mom's side. I know there's been several that have passed. Um, let's see what your Uncle Jimmy has to say. The wait is worth it. Seven of Pentacles is there's no rush. It's the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, and the Ten of Pentacles is a bunch of fruit. Also relationship energy, but with both the Seven and the Ten of Pentacles. It's like he's saying, especially from that side, we're eternal. What's the rush? You know, we get into our head that I've got to do all this stuff and I've got to achieve this and everything and did it in this lifetime. And they're like, why? Why do you think that? Well, I must have heard it somewhere. But it's not, we're eternal beings. We live forever. We never end. We're going to experience everything at one point, and probably explains why we have such a uh, weird, bizarre, interesting human lifetimes right now because we've done a lot of other stuff. We're like, here, let's try this, or let's try this again, right? It's like there was this T-shirt that I was going to get that said, "Don't make me repeat myself." History. I might get it one of these days. I love that though. But it's like, yeah, be patient. Um, or not even don't be patient, but no need to rush. Enjoy the adventure. Enjoy the unfolding of things. It's worth the wait. You're gonna always have enough for what you need in each moment. We make sure of that on this side, but you don't need to rush to try to get to an outcome. Enjoy the journey and the adventure because when you get to a destination, you don't just stay there, you go on to something else. What's the next destination? There's always another destination. So instead of trying to rush to get to a destination, realize it doesn't matter. There's always gonna be another destination. So enjoy what's unfolding. Enjoy, what you're doing, right? So I feel like that's their big message for you and mom, maybe even today. Wow. There's all these cards go flying everywhere. So this one is the one that was flipped up, and it is the heart chakra with green ocean jasper, and it is about connection. It says, Father Divine and Mother Earth make love in your heart. I like that too. And I feel like, there's um, this energy of, I don't know if your mom's mom and dad are on the other side because this jumps out here that we're all there, we're all together, we're all around you all the time. We never leave you. We're always around you. From the moment we leave our bodies, we're right by your side. And we don't have to share. We can be by all of our loved ones' side all at the same time. Um, and so we have been around you and we will be around you until you come join us. Then we'll all, hang around Patricia. So I like that for you. That's what they got for you, my dear, right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we've got Kat Mia. You are up. 254.50. Here's your timestamp. You want to know, what should you look at to get answers that you're searching for? To unlock the key, or the key to unlock the lock. Let's take a look here. So, what can help you locate uh, your answer? All right. So we get here. Got the movement of cups and the innocence of cups. So definitely, you've got, it's the Knight of Cups and the Page of Cups, the 10 and 11 of Cups. Emotional energy that's coming in here. And I feel like look in your heart is where the answers will be found, not in your head. This feels like this needs to come through the emotional centers, through the heart chakra, through the heart area. And following your heart is what you'll need with this energy. Pisces energy of the movement of cups. They have the Pisces sign. I don't see one on the page of cups here, but the Pisces energy of the movement of cups is reminding me, you know, um, Neptune energy of the hangman is really coming in here, which is you have to see things from a different perspective. You can't you can't find it by looking the way you are. The hangman hangs themselves, you don't literally do this, of course, right? But you hang it's about they hanging themselves up from a tree by one foot to be able to see things from a different perspective. And there's this message coming in here, and you can see how this resonates with you, but it's like for a mental answer, um, I or to like to for an emotional answer, I don't look at it with my head. I have to look at it with my heart. With the mental, I have to look at it with my mind, but I feel like this is an emotional thing. It's like the answer isn't, you can't find the answer um, by looking in a different area. You have to look for it in its origin. Like to transform emotions, we have to look in our heart. To transform mental beliefs, we have to look through our mind. And but this is, what they're saying is you have to look at it through the view of the origin of what you're looking for. So hopefully that helps. I know that's a bit, but it's a bit general question. So they give you that answer is what I can only give you. All right, but you have, yeah, in here you even got third eye chakra here with intuition. You've got amethyst is your stone that comes in with here. And it says intuition is the little tug that pulls you towards your light. So it is, it's going to your gut, your intuition. You wherever the heart is pulling you is where you'll find your answer. Interesting. Right. So that's what they have for you, Kat Mia. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. All right. And then a star seed, you are up. I think it's Anshul. Good to see you. Here is your timestamp. Hey, Leslie, happy Valentine's Day. I'm doing well. I sure hope you're doing well. You want to know, should you take up a job or continue your studies? All right, based on current energies, what we'll do, we'll pull one card for if you take up a job, and then one card if you can just continue with your studies. What energy you have, because with spirit, there is no should from them. They just are, there's different choices with different experiences, different outcomes. So they'll give you the energy of both and see which one resonates with you. If you take up a job, you'll have the justice card. You can balance learning and education with it. You'll be able to see things from different perspectives, and you'll be able to see things differently if you get a job. It does something that helps balance out your life and your studies as well. If you just continue with your studies, yeah, 10 of Wands, it's like there's this feeling of burden and um, that can turn to harvest. And I just feel like it can go either way if you just continue your studies, because you can focus in on gratitude and that it would give you a whole different experience, or you can focus on this as a burden and you can have a difficult experience without working. Um, so, you know, you can see what energy resonates more with you in the cards, and you can see just what it feels too. So this was getting a job, and this is um not just continuing with studies. So it might be here um with the justice card. I think there might be a third option that you didn't mention there. Now that I read your question, is you can do both. You could balance both. You might not be able to do it as fast, but you might have to like not take as many classes or something. But I feel like you can balance it all. Your fortune cookie is sacral chakra, and your stone is red aventurine. It's journey, to enjoy the journey, let go of the outcome. Yeah, it's kind of the burden too. It's like, what would you enjoy in each moment? Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings. All right. We're doing on time 301. Let's see. 2036. It's like about 5 more minutes. Might get one or two more in here. We got Shateria RN. You are up 30123. There's your timestamp. No, Leslie, you can make a donation. I'm finishing up the free readings here. I'm in my 30-minute little portion since I hadn't done any. And then I'll be coming back and finishing. I got one donation right now. So if you want to make a donation, you'll be up after that. Actually, I got one other big PayPal I haven't seen. So there'll be one other person before you. And then so you'll be number three in donations when I return to doing those here in a moment. Right. So, did I put yours? I did put yours out there. So, Shateria, good to see you. Thank you for being a new subscriber. You were told that you have a secret admirer. Is this person the one who's coming towards you in love? All right, let's take a look here. So, let's see here. Based on your current energies, are they the one? I feel like you get two and two. So, let's take a look here. You know, I I don't feel like they are the one who's coming towards you in love. We've got the 5 of swords and the 3 of cups. The 3 of sword I mean, sorry, the 3 of cups is, like, from a friends group, and the 5 of swords, it feels like there's this it's interesting how the love that's coming towards you, there's some sort of gathering of friends. And the 5 of swords represents, like, there's some sort of conflict at this gathering that, uh, puts you, like, in the path of this person coming towards you. Meaning, like, either, um, like, you go with a friend to this party or this gathering, and the person that you're and it's not, like, romantic, it's like a friend of yours, and they get in it with someone else at this one, and they wanna go, and you're like, "Well, I'll just take an Uber, because I wanna, spend time with these friends, or I'll get a ride from someone else." If you feel you need to go, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm just not in a mood, I'm going," and because the person you went with and is gone, the primary person that you were gonna hang with these other people, you end up meeting a friend of a friend there, and I feel like that's where they come in here. Because 'Cause you've got this, also the 2 of swords and the temperance card. It's like, if you have the patience to stay, and the 2 of swords is like the change of the story, that, well, I could choose the story of, "Yeah, I'll go with you, and I'll go spend time with you and listen to you complain about everyone again," or, "I'm gonna choose to stay here. I'm changing the story, of what a situation means, and I'm going to make it a happy story," and it ends up being a happy story. So I don't feel like it's from a secret admirer. I feel like you meet someone, like a friend of a friend, at this gathering. So interesting. So definitely don't turn down any party invites, right? Your fortune cookie is the root chakra, which is the snowflake obsidian, is the stone that supports it. And you got safety. It's funny. In the hurricane of life, a strong foundation will keep you safe. And it's funny because I feel like that's like a firestorm between them and another person. But a strong foundation, no, I'm going to stay here. I'm not going to go with you. Um, and I like the outcome that comes from that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Again, welcome. Hope we see more of you. Many blessings. All right. So I think we are hitting here. That is 30 minutes. So I will circle back around for more free readings after I complete some donations. The free readings I currently have, let me make sure here. If we had any more come in here. Look at Rocky's World, Leslie, Sean G. All right. So we'll have Maria P, then Hot Hot Sun, then Livier, then Sean G's free question, and then JoJo's free question, and then Little Starseed Angel, and then Fairy Tale Nihal. That's who I have on the free list. I will come back and finish those up after I complete some donations. So let me see what this one is here. Yes, it's Maria. All right. So I've got you here. Let me just get everyone on the list here. So I'm all set. So for donations, we'll have Rocky's World number 2, and then Maria P's number 2, and then Leslie, you'll be up for that one there. Right, Shanji, you said you're super behind. Oh, it did mention Hecate. You go to a bar near the botanical with that name. That's funny. It's an alcohol-free bar. They sell, kava and have bowls of cereal on tap. I love it. Beautiful. Well, there you go. All right. So, um, I'm going to run to the little gentleman's room real quick because all that coffee went through me, and then I'll be back, and then we'll start back in. So I'll be right back. Thanks. All righty. Just my pillow here so I don't fall off. Oops. There we go. All right. We have returned. So thank you guys so much. All right. Hey, Maria. Good to see you. Maria M9P. We'll get you on the free list here. All right. So we will jump back in and see what we got going on. All right. So up next, we got Rocky's World at 3:10:15. Thank you for your extra donation here. Here is your timestamps. And we'll give that one also a love and a like here. Hey, welcome back. So how does Michael Aldous, how does he feel about you on this Valentine's Day? Oh, boo boo boo. All right. Michael J, what do we got going on here, Michael? How do you feel? All right. uh, too funny. Too funny. So you know how in your previous reading we were talking about you being blocked and how you said you thought it was probably Michael J. The card that came flying out of the deck face up, the 9 of wands, which was the block energy, right? So so he's saying, "Yep, that be me. I love you, I protect you. Now listen to what I'm telling you, woman." I like that. Bottom of the deck, he's got the 6 of swords here, which is an energy of is the turtle mean something to you? I don't know if the turtle really stood out. He's like, "Don't forget to mention the turtle." But it's about leaving behind old ways of thinking, getting out of your shell and moving into, because you gotta get out of your shell to move. If you're in your shell, you won't move. But there is this leaving old ways of thinking behind, see things from a higher perspective, but trust that I'm giving you direction to help move you from choppy waters to calmer waters. So, there's this flow energy. Trust that I'm guiding you in the best way for you. So I love that. And then we've got temperance coming in here next to the 3 of wands. Yeah. So there is this changing directions. Again, didn't we give, wasn't this in one of your, I don't know if that was in your reading too. Just feels like they were like, give it time. I'm moving you in a different direction for you, on behalf of your higher self. I'm not hijacking your life. I am working with your spiritual team and we're, working along, and going those directions. So, so I like that. Underneath those 2 cards of the 3 of wands and the temperance, yeah, it's changing the emotional energy. And the strength card, it's about shining bright and about having the courage to step forward. And I feel like they're like, it's almost like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. I was going to say, it's almost like you need to choose a date to get over someone's death. Because he was showing me Dances with Wolves with Kevin Costner and I forget her name. Um, she was playing the white woman who was with the Native Americans, and she had lost her husband, and she was in mourning for having lost her, husband, but they set a date on, "This is when the mourning is over, now you move forward." But there is that kind of energy, it's choose a date to, oh, he died last month? Oh, wow. Yeah, so he's like, it's time to set a date. It doesn't have to be today, it doesn't have to be tomorrow, but he's like, "It's important for you to move past, the sorrow, so that you can move forward." Because of course, your dad is up there with him, and he's like, "We're fine. You need to move along, and pick a date." They're reminding me, Spirit is, of I attended one of my, um when I worked in a corporation, we had one of our, um, teammates who had, gotten in a motorcycle accident and died, and 2 of my representatives were really close to them, and we went to the funeral. A lot of us did, and, I went over to them after the service and everything was done, and, they were crying, and, of course, I I shared a little bit with people, like, how I, you know, con connect with things, and I went over to them, I go, "You guys are you guys, you alright?" And they're like, "Well, we're alright," and I said this is the way I would put it because he was telling me, but I couldn't say, "He's telling me this." I go, he would be okay for you guys to, like, mourn him for 3 days, but then he's like, "Okay, enough, let's go on," and they're like, "Oh my god, that's exactly what he would say." And I feel like that's kind of what they're saying here. Your dad is like, "Alright, pick a date, mourn me for a while, but don't it's alright. I'm fine. You need to go. You need to, move, let's go." Yeah, right. Well, you're being guided in this direction, and I feel like you will see it here. The Temperance card is it's slowly unfolding, and you can trust that they're giving you messages, they're giving you guidance and nudges, and you'll see it, but you just need to it's funny, Michael's trying to be nice and say, "Like a turtle," and your dad's like, "You just need to get your head out of your ass." He's laughing when he's saying it, though, so he's not meaning it, but he's just like, "You just need to do it, and then let's go." He's funny. Because he wants a lot for you. I feel like I don't know, Sagittarius energy, if that means anything to you. It's really standing out to me in the cards, like they're saying, because he's very funny, your dad, because your dad's here because we mentioned him. He's like, "Here I am." And, uh, but I feel like he's very funny person. "Oh, you're a Sagittarius. Okay." So he's like, "Yeah." So I love this. Let's see what else they had here for you. Yeah, you got the Heart of Swords, which is balancing your head and your heart. You have the Ace of Cups, following your heart, energy here in in this draw, and the moon energy. There is something gonna be revealed here. The moon is cycles, um, and this is I feel like the Pisces moon. We have a Pisces new moon coming up in March. Should be March. Yeah, because the full moon is the 3rd, so the Pisces new moon should be, what, the 17th-ish? Let me just look at my little calendar. They want me to be very specific here. 18th, right after St. Patty's Day. So the new moon is on March 18th. It's important about living your dream. Your dad was a Pisces. Oh, okay. That makes sense too. So he's gonna be like, um, let's, um, let's move I mean, use the new moon energy, the new moon wishes, the new moon intentions towards living your dreams. And I feel like the Pisces new moon is going to be important. If you haven't checked out my video for this new moon solar eclipse that's coming up on Tuesday, be sure to check that out. Here, I'll throw it out here for everyone in case anyone else wants to check it. Here's the link, but it's how to make the most of the new moon wishes and intentions, and I feel like make sure to do that for your marches, as well. I'll be putting out a video around that time, a few days before that, to make the most of that new moon energy. Because I feel like as you're getting in tune with your emotions, I feel like this is what the important thing is, not trying to follow your mind, but to follow your heart, and I feel like that's coming from your dad with all this Pisces energy that, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, I know." Get out of your head and into your heart. 'Cause he keeps on bringing up that. Not your head and your bohiney, get out of your head altogether and get into your heart. Then you don't have to worry where your head is at. It's so funny. Um, but I feel like there is gonna be balance, there is gonna be guidance that's coming in, more and more clarity. Your part is just to get in tune with your heart and, um, and I feel like choose a date to complete your morning, and we can develop a new relationship, you and I, kid. You know, we can be even closer than we've ever been because I understand you so much more now than I ever have. Because now I understand every emotion you ever felt, every thought you ever felt, every struggle you've ever had, all the way back into your mama's womb. And so I get you so much more clearly, and I'm there for you. So I like that. No, he was there. He's there too. It's just like, it would be like your dad grabbed the microphone. "Hey, and then don't forget." So, I like that. Let's see what dark goddess comes in here for you with all this. Oh, they're so funny. Spirit, the people on the other side are hilarious anyway, because 'cause they're in the place of joy and unconditional love. Yeah, you do have transformation coming here with Sariwen. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name, but that's how I'm pronouncing it. And the meaning that she brings in for you says, glorious and magical energy is swirling all around you. You are prepared for this transformation. She is here to guide you as you release the limitations of the past and step forward into this new exciting phase in your life. Something's coming. You are coming into a truer and deeper understanding of yourself. Enjoy the reward of your dedication to your growth. Wow, I love that. And then your chakra love card here is a chakra balance, which is about harmony. Harmony makes the song of life sweeter. Wow, I love that. Green jasper, turquoise, and labradorite. Labradorite. I probably said that wrong. I know, I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, my dear. It's a beautiful message, a surprise guest. All right, so many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donations. All righty. Well, Maria P., you are up for number 2 here, and we will circle back around for your free reading eventually here too. You're so welcome. All right. Put that off of there and dive into your PayPal here. Thank you. All right, let's see what we have here. So, what is going on the dark side today? Okay. Yeah, he seems very upset and not happy over there. Aren't you glad? Aren't you so happy? Right, what's going on over there? Did he like your hair today when you sent him the picture? All right. And then you told Jeff that you have a boyfriend, his thoughts. On Friday, when you were sent emails and you replied back, what did Laura think? All right. Dr. L. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, what's going on the dark side here? All right. Yeah. So, we got the Spirit of Swords, the King of Swords, and the Eight of Cups, walking away from relationships that don't serve anymore. There's a lot of discussion, like we were talking about earlier, right? The King of Swords is the master of communication, but also the kind of change of story energy. Um, and the Eight of Cups is that energy of like walking away from emotions and relationships that don't serve anymore. So I feel like there's a lot of conversation, and it's kind of reiterating what we talked a little about earlier in your first reading, right? Where there's conversations and subtleties about going a different direction than um, not coming together, creating more distance between each other. And this Aquarius energy that comes in with this King of Swords is compartmentalizing emotions, and I feel like a lot of what happened is the feeling very unfeeling and not having any emotion and not doing anything really, um and it's weird that the dragon would expect anything, but I feel like it's almost like, well, you could just go through the effort even if it doesn't mean anything, because I want that, you know? And that's the way it kinda comes in. I feel like that's what you didn't do what I wanted to do, you're not giving me what I want, um, because I don't feel like she gets it, that I don't wanna stay in the same situation we're in, where I'm making plans to us to you go your way, I go my way, and we're not gonna be living in the same situation anymore because they like that, you know, being cared for and, uh, having someone around and doing that, even if it's not romantic and that, they're just the dragon likes that they have a servant in a way, right? So, I feel like that's kinda what's going on, and there's a lot of arguments and, stuff going on there. He's upset, not happy over it. Yeah, the 10 of Pentacles, is about relationship energy, right? In the fullness of life, and this is a card we got earlier and how he's feeling about you, I think, if I remember, without bringing back to me, which is this energy of, you know, I'm I'm unhappy in this situation, and I'm wanting to leave it, and it's not happening fast enough. So it's not happening fast enough for them too, but they are limited with this 10 of Pentacles, with finances and abundance and that too, right? Because they have the way they wanna do it and the way they wanna be secure for themselves too, right? Did he like your hair today when he sent the pic? 3 of Pentacles. Creative, creativity. So that's a yes. That's, like, "Oh, I love, you did it in an interesting, creative way. I like that," kind of energy. You told Jeff, that you have a boyfriend. His thoughts, he thinks he can change your mind, 6 of Swords. He feels like he can, um yeah, that's that kind of not a game player, but they feel like, "I can talk you out of that." So he's not deterred by that, because there's, well, if you have a boyfriend, why are you communicating with me? The 6 of Swords is communication, and it's back and forth. Well, you're talking with me, communicating with me, so I guess it doesn't matter that you have a boyfriend, because otherwise you wouldn't be talking to me, right? And then when you sent emails back and forth, what did Dr. Laura think? Let's take a look here. Wow, I like this. Heart of Swords, balance of head and heart. They liked the replies. The 7 of Wands, that's a kind of a standing out energy that you it feels like you stood up, not stood up like in a but you shared your thoughts. You shared like kind of your perspective, it feels like. But it and from her viewpoint, it kind of seems like you stood out. And you stood up for yourself. Not in a defensive way, but like um sharing, your input and ideas or something like that. It just feels like, again, it's being recognized and standing up on a hill. So I like that for you. Let's see what your Dark Goddess card brings in here for you. All right. And you got Sedna, which is depth. Full cards. Let's see what she brings in here for you. So, Sedna encourages you to dive deeper. Now is the time for introspection. What you are searching for is hiding below surface level. Do not be afraid to delve into the cold and the darkness to reach that richer understanding that you're seeking. You must not let fear of the unknown hold you back from all that you're capable of. Ooh, I like that. Encouraging words. And then your chakra love card here. Okay, that must be it. You got abundance, the solar plexus chakra with citrine as your crystal. And it says, the world is abundant when you choose to see it that way. Kind of a little bit of gratitude energy, right? All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. Hey, Ashvin. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Let's get you on the free list here. Got your question there. Okay. I think there was a new. Oh, and then Rose Crump. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello. uh, all is well. And you would love a message. All right. Did you have a specific question or do you want it just a general read? I'll put you on the list here, assuming it's a general read if I don't hear from you. All right. So we've got one more donation so far. Let me get here. So Leslie, thank you so much for your donation. All right. Very good. Thank you, Rose. Here is your timestamp, Leslie, and thank you. I'll give you a love and a like there. And you felt an angel in your home this AM? Question, question. And we'll take a look here. Hey, Faith and Love. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Whoops. Get you on the list really quick here, too. There we go. All right. So, Leslie, let's take a look here. Was that an angel? An angel or a different spirit? Okay. This, this, and these. All right. All right. So was that an angel? I got the 7 of Cups. I don't feel like it was an angel. And the 7 of Cups, there's all these different emotional beings here. And maybe, we'll clarify what you mean by angel, because in the spirit realm, there is, you know, there are beings that choose to be these not servants, but they want to be a help and be helpers, and they don't go down and take, you know, uh expressions like we do, and experience as characters. They're like, I more want to be a stagehand. I want to be the person behind the scenes. I don't want to be out in the action. And they kind of have chosen that in their life. They can actually choose to change that in their lives too. If they're like, all right, that's enough of this. I want to be on stage, then they can change and then they take a different form. But a lot of like guardian angels are different too. Guardian angels are, I call them guardian angels. They're like the creator taking the form as this guardian angel that's our buddy. They wanted to they wanted us to experience a relationship with creator as if we're best friends. So they kind of not dumb themselves down, but they take a lower vibration form as the creator and spend time with us as our guardian angel. From when our soul was created, our guardian angel, the creator, joined along right side of us, and that's our guardian angel. So I love that. Sitting in a chair. um, so, there's angelic beings, and then there's all sorts of other beings. Like we can have souls who we've known in this lifetime who've passed, and then they're visiting us in the form and the character that we knew them as this character in this lifetime. Um, and then there's starseed collectives and animal spirit guides. We've got elemental spirit guides. We got so many different beings that are there. that they can come in different ways. So with the 7 of Cups, I didn't get an angelic, energy. I got more, with this being on the bottom of the deck, the star card, I almost feel like more of a star seed collective type of energy, and, that c came in, and, so you saw them sitting in the chairs you were waking up and that they were there, but I feel like it's more of a representative, from the Starseed Collective that you're a part of, like a piece of your being, because our soul, we have billions of expressions that we're experiencing right now. We're like these huge supercomputers running all these scenarios and living all these experiences all at the same time in a lot of different places. And so a piece of us is being a star seed somewhere while we're being this human expression in this timeline, as well as other timelines, we're being other people in different experiences and different dimensions, different universes being we're a planet. Um, like Mother Earth is a soul. It's one expression they chose to be a planet to allow us to experience on. Well, we're that in another dimension too. It's amazing, it blows our mind when you just know that we're experiencing so much, and this human, we veil ourselves from all those experiences so that we don't blow up. Because otherwise, it'd be like, "Oh my god, I can't handle it all." But I feel like this is a starseed collective, that they showed themselves to you because they're doing a lot of work with you. We'll see what these are, coming in here as well. You got 3 and 3, so what's this first one here? Yeah, you got the Spirit of Swords, which the Spirit of Swords is the King of Swords. And the King of Swords, a lot of mental communication, but I feel like they're giving you mental downloads into the physical world. Yeah, there's this ending and beginning energy with the 10 of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles that are coming in here. And um it feels like that they're giving you information because there's gonna be some big changes that are coming about in the physical world, and they're giving you mental downloads, and I feel like they were in your dreams, and you must have been having some really amazing dreams. You might not remember it, but I feel like they were like, um, you were astral traveling while you were sleeping, and you were actually they were visiting with you, and when you went to wake up, they came back with you too to go, "Oh, hey, we're here." And they're like, uh, it's interesting as I'm sitting in the energy of them sitting in the chair, they're just going, "This is cool. Alright, gotta go." It's like they were able to, uh, not hijack, but what is it? Like, stowaway, but it like, so you can't keep secrets from the creator, but it's like they kind of stowed away with your energy for a moment when you were coming back to the earth, and they were able to sit in that for a moment, and then they were like, "Alright, this is too low of vibration, I gotta vibrate back higher," 'cause it's so uncomfortable to vibrate at such a low vibration. It's so restrictive and heavy that they're like, "All right, that's enough. Gotta go." Interesting, right? Yeah, I definitely feel like they're giving you a lot of guidance, and that's why they wanted themselves known here. Because you got the Hanged Man, which is, seeing things from a higher perspective, the Judgment card, seeing things from a higher perspective and kind of a calling kind of energy. And the 10 of Swords, which is letting go of some expectations, and they're giving you this clarity, with the King of Swords. They're allowing you to remove some old thinking and some old mindsets, and I feel that they're working with you energetically to, let go. And it's interesting going back to the Aquarius energy of the star card, because the old ways just don't work for the new ways. So they're downloading and giving you um, information that'll help you with the new ways um, as we are going through these changes in the physical world. So I love that for you. Suit your fortune cookies bring in here too. Oh, Jojo, you're like, "Oh my god." That it's for you too. Alright, let's take a look here. So, let's see here. We've got here balance and Persephone. Yeah, so that is that kind of balancing energy, right? So Persephone is encouraging you to be conscious of how you're balancing everything in your life. Are there areas in your life that feel uneven? Look deeply into yourself with a light of honesty and accountability. Balance is about recentering and being able to see both the dark and the light sides. Take this time to correct and make any changes needed to find greater harmony, right? Letting go, letting go of the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't, serve anymore. Um, yeah, what are you to do? It's really, I mean, I don't feel like there's anything in particular, like I don't feel like there's action behind it. I feel like it's just being open to the what they're giving you, and even if you want to do something, you can just ask. Um, and, if you do automatic writing, have you ever done that where you just take a piece of paper and just ask a question of your spirit team or your higher self or inner children or the Starseed Collective, and just go, so, one, tell me who you are, and then just start writing and just trust that some of it's gonna be human until you get going if you haven't done it before, but you'll start writing, and then you'll start to go, "Whoa, where's this coming from?" And you're just gonna get this information. And then you can ask them, "What is it that you want me to do with this information?" And you'll get answers. And um, what is this information? You can start getting specifics, and you can channel that through automatic writing just by allowing yourself to become a channel for them. Yeah. And you got the throat chakra, and that's action and, writing it out and speaking it out. Actions, like if you put your arms out like this, right? That's at your throat chakra. So what we do with our hands and what we do with our speech is about the throat chakra. You got lapis lazuli, an expression, express your true self. The world needs you. So I like that. So that's what they got for you, my dear, my dear. So many blessings. Appreciate all the donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me take a sip here, and then Jojo. Uh-oh. You're about to ask something else, but no. You came in at the perfect timing, right? All right, so Jojo, 34410 is your additional timestamp here. Welcome, Leslie. Good to see you. All right, let's give that a love and a like there, Jojo. Lyrians, probably. So, but is something Star Collective hanging out with you today? You might have noticed something. All right, yeah, let's take a look here. Was it cats? Meow meow. We'll see here. right. So, can you tell us here? Is there something star seed related? Hanging out today in an extra special way with those. All right. All right. What is this? So we've got here the bottom of the deck. You have the nine of wands. What is this nine? Something to do with Starseed Collective. I do feel here with because uh, energy. There was definitely energy around you, but it feels like I don't know because it's almost like a containment field in a way, but it feels like they were surrounding you, containing. What's I don't feel like it's protecting, but surrounding you. And maybe it's not even connecting that, but it's just more we were surrounding you with energy. Yeah. Because you're the monkey. You're the monkey in this picture. Um, and you got the six of wands underneath that, which is a flow of energy as well. Let's see what these other cards bring in here. Because there's something to do with Star Seed Collective that has to do with the number 9. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, definitely have the High Priestess, so that psychic connection energy that's kicking in here. So, definitely, there was this connection spiritually that was going on here. Got the 5 of Cups. Yeah, I feel like they were helping you transmute and transform some emotional energy, but with the 5 of Cups, this also has to do with your purpose, right? The 5 of Cups energy you get is about helping people transform their emotions, transmute. I feel like they were doing something with your energetic fields. It almost feels like there was we were performing maintenance on your your auric field to help it transmute other people's emotions when they're around you. So let's see here. What else do we have here? Yeah, we got the 8 of wands. So you had the 6 of wands, the 9 of wands, the 8 of wands. Lot of fast moving energy. So they did flow a lot of energy through your energetic field to test it in a way. They're like, can you let me know next time? A little notification, not "Zzz." Oh, sorry. Did that work? It did. Our bad. Yeah, I feel like it's something that they've been working on for a while with the 7 of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords. Um, what does this 4 of Swords got to do with what is this changing that they're talking about here? Oh, okay. Thank you. So they're saying that they've been working on your wiring, your mental wiring, um, on behalf of your soul. It's not they don't come in and go, "Ooh, we're gonna do this," and without beknownst to our soul, right? It's always it's like you can't, "I'm right here, I can see you." They can't sneak. But I feel like they were letting go of some expectations and some mental things that were released that, it's like, there was something that you were thinking about today, and I feel like you did a little bit of mental work, changing of story energy that, um, actually activated some more energy, and so, um, because you did that, you sent a flood of more energy through. It's like you it's like let's say there's a pipeline, right, of energy, and our beliefs, lower vibrational beliefs kinda create little clogs. So they're pushing energy through because they know the clogs are there, but when you suddenly remove a clog, there's more of a flood, and you got more of a flood of energy, but it's because of something you did, um, and they're like, "Oops. Did it feel good?" See what else we have here too. Yeah, we do have the sun here, energy coming in. Again, your Leo energy, spotlighting energy, but, um, I do feel like when you're saying Syrian, I'm sure it was that because, um, if I don't know if you remember once, in the, praying mantis, there was, I might have shared it. It's one of the channelings I did, or it might have even been in one of the meditation videos I did, but it's when we went through the sun to go to the Syrian sun, Sirius A, and then we went to Sirius B, which there's a huge Syrian starseed collective. In fact, my Phoenix starseed collective is a sub-collective of the big Syrian starseed collective. Um, and I just feel like that's the energy that's coming in here, with that. They were, like, confirming it here for me. Yeah, it was the Syrian starseed. Yeah, and here's the Queen of Wands and the Six of Swords. So they were helping move some mindsets and they opened some flow. And the Heart of Wands is the Queen of Wands. So, there is that movement and of energies. But I feel like a big piece of what they were doing, because you have an ability to help people transmute their emotional energy. In your auric field, sometimes people just being around you without you doing a thing transforms their emotional energy from lower to higher. And um and so they were adjusting some of the energy of your auric field to be able to handle more. It's like almost an upgrade in a way, but they were um changing it to make you be able to transmute more energy. I also feel like you said you were feeling manic because when you said that, I'm like, they were adjusting things to where you that was a weird sound. What was that? Sound like something moved on its own. Weird. Woo! But it's almost like they adjusted your, um, what do they call it? Like your cache, so it doesn't hold on to other people's emotions so much. Um Yeah, because it feels like you store up a lot of other people's emotions and it becomes not not clogged, but it feels heavy. And so, you know how like if you don't clear your cache on your computer or your phone, that it starts to slow it down because it's taken up a lot of memory. It's almost like other people's emotions and other people's emotional energies get kind of clogging your emotional pores. It's like a cleanse. And so it feels like they did that where it, um, allowed it to, um, automatically clear, you know, over when it reaches a certain, place or a certain amount, like every day it's gonna reset, um, to purge a lot of emotions. Um And I feel like they're doing that too for a lot of empaths because of the amount of energy that's going on as well. So I like that. You got Ragana, clarity for your uh, dark goddess here. Let's see what she has here. Clearing things out, right? um, so she says you need to rise above the chaos to gain clarity. Now's not the time to react emotionally. Instead, take your time to observe the situation closely and listen to others' perspectives. She's guiding you to open your eyes and your heart. With new insight brings the ability to see everything clearly and find new creative solutions. But I love that. Now's the time not to react emotionally. It's like, listen, but don't take on everyone's emotions. Let's see what your chakra love card brings in here, too. Yep, you got your root chakra and hematite, the foundation. Foundation is what the castle of your soul is built on. And the foundation of who we are, of course, isn't the outside world. It's inward and upward. It's that eternal, unconditional love. So I love that. Yeah, the root, getting to the root, getting rooted or roto rooted because they're clearing out some emotional energies. Yeah, this place needs an enema. Psh. That was from Batman. I think it was the Joker that said that. This place needs an enema. I think it was, what's his name? The one that played in The Shining? Charlie? Um, I think he played the Joker in that one. I think he's the one that said that because I could picture him saying that. Jack Nicholson. All right, so that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again. So what's your donation? And I love that. So the Syrian Starseed Collective is the one that was doing that. And they do, you can communicate through the sun to them too, like we did. That's that fire energy, and you being fire sign especially, you can really, communicate and connect through the suns to the different stars, as well. So, cheers, my dear. Ooh, sunlight today. Well, there you go. They came through the sun rays. You're very welcome. All right. So, I think that is it for donations. And I don't have anyone else. I think I got everybody on the list here. Yeah, Faith and Love, Ashvin, and Rose. I think I got all you guys. Yeah, I did. Okay. So for the free readings, we're going to have Maria P. and then Hot Hot Sun, Livia Vagata, Sean G, JoJo, and then Little Starseed Angel, Fairy Tale Nihal, Maria M9P, Rose Grump, and Ashvin Ray, and then Faith and Love. That's where we're at right now. So we'll dive in and see what we got going on. So Maria P, we got 358 12 for your free reading. Let's do free here. And a general for you and Wally. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, boom, boom. You got the universe and the 9 of swords. All right. Sorry, I thought there was another card. The universe is the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And this 9 of swords, I feel like this new adventure that, or this thing that takes you guys on this new adventure and this ending, is facing some fears. You know, the 9 of swords is like nightmare and insomnia, but it's also an ending card where when we have enough, we're getting to the point of feeling exhausted, trying to live up to other people's expectations and trying to have other people live up to ours. We're tired of feeling like a disappointment, and we're tired of feeling disappointed. And so the cycle is letting expectations go, allows you to feel like you have a world of possibilities. And it's a great reminder, you know, we always talk about how when we have expectations, we feel like we're behind in the negative, doing all this work just to get up to zero. Once we get up to zero, if we can get up to zero, meeting all these expectations, then abundance begins. But the thing is, those expectations, we never really meet 100%. So we never get to feel abundance when we're ruled by expectations. we just get a temporary feeling of I checked off one expectation out of a billion, a lot more to go. Whereas when we focus in on, releasing as much of those and focusing on the gratitude, focusing on what we do have, what is happening, what should be or hasn't happened, or what they said or haven't said yet. It's about what I do have and have had. It changes things. It opens up possibilities instead of restrictiveness and sucking the life out of things. I feel like that's what they're just reminding you in this moment. Okay. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many, many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donations. Right. Hot, hot sun, you are up 4 hours even and 34 seconds. There we go. And you want to know what are D's feelings, intentions, and next actions towards you in the bottom of the deck? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Hey, boom, boom, boom. Look at you. So D's feelings, intentions, and look, they give you 2 cards, intentions and next actions, and the bottom of the deck. You got the Sky Father, Emperor energy on the bottom of the deck. What are D's current feelings for you? We got the Spirit of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. So it's a bit earthy energy for feelings. It feels more this, just feels like they're looking for solidity in the outside world. Really looking for this foundation energy. It's Taurus energy. It's a lot of sensual, right? Not sensual, but sensual, all of our 5 senses. Um, it's an interesting, really being drawn and looking at the outside world energy. So their feelings don't feel so emotional as it much feels more drawn to the outside world and that kind of energy. See what their intentions are here. Got the movement of swords, Knight of Swords, you know, movement of communication, seeking clarity is a lot of what's going on in their intentions, trying to understand things more, like in this figuring it out kind of stage still, right? We always will, but I feel like they've been in a heavy in their mind, really thinking about everything energy. Their next actions, wow, once they do, we do have this important relationship energy. Doesn't necessarily have to be relationship, but could be, that, and it makes sense under the bottom of when we have the Emperor card, because that is, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Then once I do, then I make a plan. And then once I make the plan, then I take action. But I feel like they're still in that I'm trying to figure it out stage with that Emperor, just kind of solidifies that. Right. Oh, and Maria, I don't think I gave you your chakra love card here, Maria. If you're still here, let me know. I'll give you one. But otherwise, you'll never hear this because you probably won't listen to anyone else's reading. So Maria P, if you're here, let me know. Yeah, right. We've got the crown chakra. Feels like they're kind of focused in on the higher realms, right? Blue lace agate. Divinity, recognize the divine in the mirror. So a lot of mirroring, a lot of self-reflection that's going on there, right? So I feel like that's what's going on right now. You like it. Right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Thanks for being here. And thank you guys, everyone, so much for all the thumbs up too. It does help spread the Zen love. It's something you can do that's absolutely free. That shows me some love, my channel some love, and it does help me out. So thank you. You're part of the love tsunami when you do that. So thank you guys so much. All right, let me take a quick sip here. think I should throw a throat lozenge in here. My throat's getting scratchy, which after 4 hours of talking, it tends to happen, right? All right. So, Livy Vagata, you are up 40502. Boom, boom, boom. And you want to ask a message advice from the tarot cards. Oh, yeah. So, let's see here. What advice would they give you today? Let's see what we got here. Well, we got the power of choice to bring in new opportunities. Yeah, you definitely, the Ace of Pentacles. Just talk about new possibilities. And we talk about the Chariot card a lot, right? You have the power of choice of your story and your emotions and your energy and your actions. And that all creates different opportunities. There's no wrong choice, just different choices that bring in different things. And so you're always creating your tomorrow in with the energy of this moment of today. There's something in here about with the Ace of Pentacles, this is about seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, meaning you don't define yourself by the outside world, but when you go inward and upward and you define yourself by that eternal unconditional love, it's almost like there's this different oomph, this different energy, this different spark that comes through your choices because you feel like you have the authority to make these choices and realizing that I'm the one choosing, that the creator doesn't have an opinion. The universe, all of the spiritual world, they're not like, oh, you know what? You should have chosen differently. You didn't choose the right way. They're like, no, there's no right or wrong way. There's just different ways. And I like this that it's, realizing that every tomorrow we're creating today, and that when I'm creating my tomorrow, keep me in, not me, but like I keep myself in mind when I'm creating my tomorrow. Not everyone else, because everyone else is creating their own. What is it that you want? And I feel like that's an important energy that's coming in here. Realizing it's not about what you should want, what you think the Lord, creator, family, friends, the world, everyone else in the world, whatever. What would they want? It's like they're already focused on what they're wanting. The creator is just enjoying experiencing all of our choices because everyone's making different choices and they love it all. There's no wrong. They're like, what an adventure we're on, everybody. So, what adventure are you choosing? I feel like is the big thing here, right? So, that is what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. Yes, the third eye chakra, tourmaline, and trust. And it says, trust your intuition. It is in contact with a higher source of knowledge. So trust your gut. Trust where you're wanting to go, where you're being drawn. Not by this, but by this right here. Right. All right. So hopefully that helps, Olivier. That's the advice they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Sean G, you are up for your free reading. Thank you so much for your donation earlier. Here's your free. If you ask A, will he come take come take pictures at your art show? All right, based on current energies, what will they decide? Okay, boom, boom. Got 3 cards. Yeah, it does feel here like they would, because you got the 6 of Pentacles, which is a good success kind of card, but it's a give and receive card there. Got the 6 of Swords, which is movement from choppy waters to calmer waters. Again, 2 sixes are very flowy energy. And you have the Heart of Pentacles, which is abundance and victory and harvest kind of energy. It's all positive cards here. So I do feel like it would flow very easily and it would be beneficial. I feel like they would do a great job with that 6 of Pentacles, even the 6 of Swords as well. So I like that for you. Let's see what your chakra love card brings in here. Yes, solar plexus chakra with Mukite. Shine. You are made of stardust, so keep sparkling. Yep. It's almost like shine. The flashes of the camera. Of course, they may not have flashes, but the olden days. All right. So that's what they have for you, Sean. Thank you again for your donation earlier. All right, Jojo, you are up. Here is your free reading. Thank you for your donations earlier. Put your free one here. And so this is this is going to be a weird question, but that time recently when you walked past a high looking neighbor and smelled a weird smoke and got really dizzy, did I breathe in like crack smoke or something? Oh, who knows? Let's take a look here. So was it drugses or was it something else? Let's find out. Innocence of Wands, Page of Wands, and then the Seven of Swords, which is more deceit and this feels like confliction in the mind. I don't feel I feel like you smelled weird smoke, but I don't feel like it was the smoke that made you whoa, because I feel like you picked up on their energy with this Innocence of Ones, like you're at this antenna picking up their energies, and they had some mental conflict going on. I almost feel like you picked up their energy, like they're smoking something, they felt dizzy, and you picked up their energy when you walked by, and you kind of felt the way they were feeling, and that made you feel really dizzy. But I don't feel like, it doesn't feel here like it was something like you had an impact on your own body. I feel like you were, like, picking up strongly their energies, which makes sense of why they're adjusting your auric field. You're like, "Oops, you got some residue from, someone going through some mental, energies." I feel like they were going through something in their mind as well, that's why they were smoking stuff, but, I don't feel like it was, a medical thing that impacted you. It feels like it was a spiritual, uh, energy, but you were picking up their mental energy as well. So, hopefully that helps. Did I give you I didn't give you your fortune cookie here. See what else they want you to know here. Through the chakra love. All right, this one here. Yeah, you got the heart chakra with rhodonite, with love. And love is a verb, so make it your most treasured action. I like that. And okay, this makes sense too, because part of we talked maybe this abo about it before. We talk about it so much, I know. But, an empath, if we're not radiating unconditional love inside of us and pushing it out, then it's like we have a giant fire hose attached to our heart, and if energy's not going out, other energy from the outside world can start kind of backfilling. And so when we start to feel other emotional energies come in, if we radiate and push out, it's like someone turning on a fire hose. The pressure of that goes flying out doesn't allow other emotional energies to come in. So let love be your action when you start to feel that. So I feel like that's what they want you to know. Right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings. Great. And we got little starseed angel. You are up. Here is your timestamp. And feelings and thoughts of A after your romantic chat. All right, so feelings and thoughts. Ooh, two for thoughts. So feelings, ooh, joy, 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 and celebration energy. Yeah, it's the marriage card too, but I feel like it's a bit too soon for that. Four of Wands, very joy, passionate energy too with the Four of Wands, but equal passion, equal attraction energy too. So I feel like they really like that. Very happy about that. Their thoughts, well, there is a lot of thoughts energy. You got him thinking here, definitely with this movement of swords, the Knight of Swords. The Justice card, too, you got the Ace of Swords here. So you got the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Swords. This is the balancing out here. You really got him thinking about relationship energy. The Libra of the Justice card rules over the house of relationship. So there's a lot of this clarity that's coming in, seeing things from a higher perspective, seeking clarity, seeking truth. So I feel like you got them really intrigued and interested, where they're wanting to get to know you more and wanting to know more about you and pursue more romantic talk. Because this is movement of communication too with the sword suit. So I feel like they're going to want to talk more, but you got them. They really liked it. They had great joy with the conversation. They want to talk more, get to know you more, find out more, experience more. So I feel like that's what they have for that. Let's see what your chakra love card is here. All right. Yeah, we got the crown chakra, which is taurinated quartz. I'm not sure what that means. It's oneness. You are part of the universe and always will be. I like this. Knowing, like, there's this energy of just saying that you always belong. You are never not a part of the universe. We're all together. We're all a member of the giant sea of, you know, of love drops. So we're always a part of the sea. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings. Hey, Tavi. Yeah, donations are still open. Feel free to do that. I'm just finishing up some free readings, but if you make a donation, we'll jump over to you. All right. So we have Fairy Tale Nihal up here. So here is your timestamp, Fairy Tale Nihal. So what's coming in your relationship with Amir? What is the change in energy uh, going to get revealed? All right. So what's coming in your relationship with Amir? Nope, they don't want any of those. Let me shuffle these up here. All right. So what's coming in? Thank you. And then what is the change in energy? Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, we got the Tower card coming in here with your relationship with Amir. Definitely is an energy of sudden change for sure. It might be a sudden end of the relationship here, a sudden movement away. But when the Tower card comes in, it says that it's always for us. It's always, when someone or something is moved out of our life, it's creating the space for something that's more true to our authentic self, something that's more in alignment with our energy and where we're wanting to go. And sometimes someone can be an obstacle for us, and we won't let go of them because we're attached and we feel safe. And it's like, what if I can't find other love? So we'll sometimes settle and stay in our comfort zone, even though it's not healthiest for us. Even if they're saying, look, if you trade that in, look at the upgrade you get. Oh, no, but this is mine, this shack, this old tower that I know it's condemned and it's got rats and the gas is leaking and the plumbing doesn't work, but it's mine. It's what I know. What if I don't like that? And it's like, Well, now you don't have a choice. But it's usually when that happens, it's for us, right? It's because our soul has gone before we came down here, we're like, if by this time this person is not out of my life, remove them because I need them to gone so that I move on to experience this because this is what I want to experience. This thing up here, not this down here, right? So I feel like with this energy, it does feel like this is like coming to an end, right? But what is the change in energy going to be revealed? Yeah, movement of wands, Knight of Wands. It is fast moving energy. It can also be that, the energy that's revealed is that, they're wandering around out there passionately with this Knight of Wands because that's can be an energy of like a little chihuahua who's um very motivated to go around humping, everyone's legs, you know? So there might be some of that where you're just like, "Wow," but this is fire energy, movement energy, a lot of passionate energy where it's like, "Yeah, this isn't for me," and I feel like you either choose to end it or it gets ended for you, but that's I feel like is the energy that's coming in right now. Suit your fortune cookie is here for you, Niho. And you've got the heart chakra with malachite. Yep, and you got forgiveness. It says you'll find freedom in forgiveness. So even with everything that someone does, it doesn't mean that we stay with them and that we um, forget and allow them to be in our lives and still continue. It just means that you are in a better place when you forgive and release because you're the one that gets impacted by carrying all those emotions. Most people just they're not impacted by it, we're impacted by it. So you're releasing it for yourself. It's like you're choosing to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, and you're pouring out that wrath and that pain so that you can be a vessel of love instead. So it is for you, in doing that. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Hey, Helga. Yeah, I'm still taking questions here. The elevator door is slowly closing, so you still have time to get in there. Hey, Vibewid. And Tavi, if you're still here, donations are still open if you want to make donations for Deeper Diver reads. Um, oh, it just came through. As I'm saying that, the Cash App it just came through. So pop your question out there, Tavi, and we will get you, get you your reading. All right. So we got Maria M9P 42319. So Maria, here is your timestamp. And then will you see D the Gemini this month? Let's take a look here. Based on current energies, will there be sightings of the D? Whoa, that sounded bad. Of the Gemini. Or both, right? It's there is possibilities with the Chariot card because the Chariot card is movement. It's also the power of choice. And with the 9 of swords here, the 9 of swords is, nightmare and insomnia, but it's expectation energy. And it basically tells you here with the choice, if I focus in on like what am I grateful for? Like the times that I've seen them before or interactions I've had with them, what have I loved about and appreciated and I'm grateful for, my interactions with D. And the more I focus in on that, I make it easier. I draw that to me, right? But when I focus in on like expectations of, well, they should, and I really want them to, I need them to. What if they don't? that energy makes it harder for them to come in, right? So there definitely is an energy of possibility here, but they're really guiding you to be aware of what energy you're focusing on because you'll be able to make it happen. You're influencing whether it'll happen by where you're focusing your energy. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Yeah, you got destiny, third eye chakra, fluorite. Yeah. It says destiny. Follow your instincts. They lead to the truth. Wow. So I like that. Follow your instincts. Trust your gut. Your psychic abilities are very much in alignment. All right, let's see. Let me take a look here. Tavi, did you put your question down here in you? Oh, this was Cash App. So it doesn't, it has a little place to put your question, but I don't see it here. So make sure to put your question out and we'll get you squared away there, Tavi. And we got Vibe. Thank you so much. I'll get you on the list here. And Helga, I see your question. We'll get you added on the list here as well. And thank you guys for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. Shows me you guys enjoy your readings and all the free readings. It's something you can do for free. That does help out my channel. It shows me some love, and I'm grateful for that. You're part of the love tsunami. So thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, we'll continue here. So Rose Crump, you're up for 2639. Boom, 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 boom. So Rose, you'd love a message, right? Let's see here. What does Spirit have for you right now? What do they want you to know? Got this, and we've got those. Surprise card. All right, let's see what we got here. You got three. Oh, well, they're pretty much very related cards. The two that came out together, you got the Page of Wands, the Innocence of Wands, and the Knight of Wands, the Movement of Wands. You also had the Heart of Swords, which is the Queen of Swords. You know, there's this. I feel like this feels kind of like it's leaning towards a love reading in a way because the Queen of Swords is bringing this energy of like this perfect, compatible individual, you know, the person that you feel, or the idea of the person more so that you would feel would be like the perfect, compatible person for you. And the movement, the Knight of Wands is like a quest of stepping into your power, and the Innocence of Wands is practicing your power. And just this combination of all this energy kind of brings in this message of like, if I focus in on the need and the want or the fear of not ever finding someone that can be that person, that makes it harder for them to come in because our energy expands and draws in whatever we're focusing on, right? Wherever our energy, our focus goes, our energy flows. And I feel like if we do some sort of gratitude journaling or, you know, some sort of this is what I feel would um you know, these are the things that I'm grateful for that I have experienced, first of all, right? What do I have and what I have had that has you know, filled my heart and made me so grateful. Doesn't have to be the entire relationship with someone or a situation, but the thing I love the most around it, right? And the more I focus on what I'm grateful for, that makes it easier to come in and it we're kind of giving the universe a list of things that make us feel wonderful and they're like, "Oh, great. Well, we'll bring you more of that." It's like you go into a donut shop and if you point at all the donuts you love, you get a dozen donuts that you love. If you point at donuts you hate, you're gonna get a dozen of those. So when we focus on like, "I don't want that, I don't want that," it's like instead, focus on what I do want and what I don't want. There is this they just put in my head here because this movement of wands, the Knight of Wands is the horse on fire. We have fire horse energy coming up on Tuesday as we move into the new lunar new year and we move into the year of the fire horse. And so there's a lot of energy available for manifestation and growth. I posted a sorry, I'm crunching my throat lozenge. So sorry. Here's the link down here in the chat to a video I made about how to make the most of the new moon energy that's coming up. It's not a horribly long video, but talks about how to make the most of the intentions and new moon wishes. I feel like with that Knight of Wands that they're nudging you to take a look at that to see how you can use the most of that to make it the most powerful. So I feel like that's kind of what they're focusing on. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, you got third eye chakra, lepidolite. And it says here, I know it's hard to read this, isn't it? I don't know why it's not focusing on these cards, but signs. There will always be signs to guide you on your true path. So I like that. And I feel like you're gaining a lot of clarity too around what this perfect compatible person is, because as you're focusing on things you're grateful for, you're like, yeah, not, not focusing on the knots. I'm focusing on the things I do love. And it's bringing clarity because you're really starting to identify that. So I like that. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And Tavi, if you are here, I did get your donation, but I don't see a question yet. So if you put it out there, YouTube's hiding it from me. So if you want to repost it, please do. All right. So Ashvin Ray, you are up at 432 even. There you go. And hey, why is your marriage getting delayed? When will you get married? All right, let's take a look here. Why is your marriage getting delayed? And when will you get married? All right, thanks, Tavi. You'll be up next. So why is your marriage getting delayed? The movement of swords. This is the Knight of Swords. There's a lot of this quest for clarity that's coming in here. There's it's being delayed because it's important that you see a different side of things. And so very interesting energy there because it feels like there's something that comes in here. And when will you get married? It's like there's this calling card here with the judgment card. And it's like you're being called to a different outcome here. It feels here as if, the marriage, if it's to a particular person, I feel like there's some change that's happening that takes you in a different direction that's more in alignment. And the judgment card is about seeing things from a different perspective, and that your higher self is drawing you to see things differently. This movement of swords is, the delay is giving you an opportunity to look at things and question your mindsets, your stories, your expectations, to release these things so that you can see it differently. And instead of ending up with a caterpillar, you'll end up with a butterfly, here with its little eyes looking at us. So I feel like the delay that's happening here has to do with you, um, you know, um, learning and clearing out old mindsets that don't serve you anymore so that you can see things more clearly and choose a different path that's more in alignment with what you're wanting, not being kind of restricted by some old opinions and thoughts and beliefs and expectations that have been fed to you here. The when is still open because there's a lot of decisions that have to be made, and they're not giving me timing. They're just saying that how fast and when is directly connected to how much releasing of expectations and old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets are that come in there. So, I know you want dates and times an hour. I know, but that's not available right now. All right, you got the crown chakra with clear quartz. Look, I got a clear quartz right here. You can borrow this energetically. And you got peace. In stillness, the answer will be revealed. Yeah. So there is this energy of clearing the mind, and in that peace of mind place, when you're letting go of expectations, then the answers come in. So I like that for you, Ashvin. Hopefully that helps a little bit right now. That's what they have for you. So many blessings. All right. So for free readings, I have Faith and Love, and then Vibe Wid and Helga. You guys will be up after Tavit here. So Tavi, thank you so much for your donation. We're gonna have you at 4:36 even is your timestamp. So thank you for your donation via Zcash app. You want to know, will you get approved to get your car back, or will you end up with a new one? Ooh, all right. Let's take a look here. So will you get your car back, or is it going to be a new one that comes in? I got all these here. I feel like this one here, but not those. All right. So let's see what we have. So first of all, will you get approved to get your car back? You know, we got the moon here. I don't feel like you will for that because the moon card is this energy of it's phases, but it's also something hidden gets revealed, which keeps you from wanting to get, your car back, it feels here. Um, let's skip past that. Because the bottom of the deck, you do have the Skyfather, which is Emperor energy. It's Aries energy, which is you deciding what it is that I really want, making a plan, then putting action behind it. So with this moon card, it feels like there's something revealed, suddenly that's like, "No, that's not what I want then." Will you end up getting a new car? You got 4 cards here. You do have the Strength card, Leo energy coming in. Pardon me as I burp. So sorry. That drink is coming up. Actually, it's the, throat lozenger. Um, and this is about the courage to step forward, and with this 8 number, it's about flow energy. In the 7 of Cups, I feel like you'll have, like, a variety of different types of cars that you'll wanna choose from, and there's, like, this change of mindset with this Queen of Swords, you know, but it's like a balance between the head and the heart, because the 5 of Pentacles is like, this belief in lack of, "I can't afford that, um, I don't deserve that," um, kind of energy, and it's like, when we change that mindset and the heart to go, "No, I deserve it, and there's a way, and I'm gonna find a way." It's like getting out of the mindset of, "Oh, no, this is how it has to work," or "This is the way it works." It's like, allow a world of possibilities. Because I read something, where was it? Oh, it was in this, thing. I knew I was gonna read it sometime today. Um, yeah. It basically says 2 subtle words that slip into our minds are how and when. And every time we ask how it will happen, we shrink the infinite field of possibility down to our limited human logic. And every time we ask when, we vibrate with waiting and therefore with lack. The quantum field doesn't respond to deadlines or strategies. It responds to our frequency. Isn't that amazing? So whatever we're focusing on with our energies is what we draw to us, what we limit possibilities or not. And so when we're like, you know what? Anything is possible. And then you have the 10 of Pentacles that it ends up being fullness and abundance. So you end up being very happy and fulfilled with the outcome here. But I don't feel like you end up with the other car that instead you get something that's even more like, wow, I understand why this happened. It happened for me. Because if I woulda got that back, I wouldn't have seen this other option that I would be able to find this other car that's more in alignment with who I am and what I want, you know? So, I like that for you. Let's see what the dark goddesses have for you too. You do get one of these with a donation and a chakra love too. So let's take a look here. So, yep, you got the ocean with self-love. We like that. Let's see, because you deserve it, right? It's about deservedness. So she brings in a message saying, now is the time to love yourself. She's reminding you not to reserve your love for some imaginary better version of yourself. There's that lack energy, right? You are worthy of love just as you are. You're worthy of this new car just as you are. Practice speaking to yourself with kindness and compassion. Honor yourself by listening to your needs and desires. Wow. I love that for you. You can even talk to yourself in third person and going, Tavi, you deserve this. And then your chakra love card here. Let's see what else they have here for you. There we go. And you've got dreams, third eye chakra, labradorite. Dreams are where your mind translates the divine. I like this too because you are worthy of living your dream. So, what is your dream car? Don't limit yourself. So, I like that for you. Hopefully, that helps. That's what they got for you, my friend. Many blessings. And thank you again for your donation. All right. Faith and love, you're up for 4224. Wow. If I can type. You got all this mirroring, all these fours and these twos. What up with that? There you go. I think that was right. Yeah. So, when is C planning on proposing to you? Let's take a look here. We'll do a when card here. All right. Based on current energies, of course. All right. I'll just put him down here. I won't try to put him back in there. All right. So you got the 10 of Swords energy, Mercury and Gemini. It's the timing is June 11th to June 20th is the energy that's coming in here with the 10 of Swords. There is a little bit of energy about letting go of expectations and of course, our sorry, I'm plugging in my cord, my tablet's getting low on juice here. There it goes. Um, it is this, um, you know, if I focus in on want and need and what if this, what if that, we talk about this, right? And it's about, letting go of expectations and focus on what I'm grateful for, what I love that helps draw things in. The more I have expectations, that's what sucks the life out of things, right? So it's like, oh no. So we got those dates, but those could be sooner if we focus more on the gratitude and not on the expectations or timing and stuff, right? But I like that. And then your fortune cookie is your solar plexus chakra, which is rutilated quartz, confidence. I like it. I'll read that here. I know it's not showing up too good there. It says, no one will believe in you if you don't believe in yourself. Be your own cheerleader. I like that. That's self-empowerment. All right. So that's what they have for you. Faith and love. Many blessings to you. Hey, Alice. Boom, boom. Thank you for your additional donations. Since you put your questions out there, we'll get you squared away. Until then, we got Vibewid at 4:45:06 coming in here. So Vibewid, here's your timestamp. And you want to know, why is the R Scorpio? Why did they pull away from you? Well, I think you answered your own question. Scorpio. No, I'm just kidding. No offense, Scorpios. You know. But let's take a look here. Why did the Scorpio pull away? It's what they do. They go sting someone with their big stingers. All right. Well, it makes sense here. You know, we got the 9, major arcana, the Hermit card coming in here, and the Tower card here, the suddenness too, that's coming in. 2 major arcana. You know, they pulled away. They went into this hermit mode, this, pulling into their shell, and I don't feel like this. It doesn't feel personal, with this energy. It doesn't feel like it's, "'Cause you did this, I'm doing this." It feels like something big happened in their life, and it really created this fear in them of things being pulled away out of their life, and they might even kinda have this fear that when they get close to someone, they leave them, or they've had it in their life and experienced it where people they loved are suddenly die or move away, or, and so they have this underlying fear that, of someone leaving. And but I feel like that it's independent, but they impacted one another. So, what I mean by that is they had that fear, and then they had something big happen in their life because of this fear below the surface, and this thing that happened, this big thing suddenly that feels like there's something being rattled in their life that sparked each other, and it just and then they went into fight or flight mode. They went into recluse, and they pull away from, and I don't feel like they just pulled away from you. I feel like they've pulled into their shell from a lot of places. So it feels like they've got something huge going on in their life, but they also had some stuff that was buried below the surface. This fear of losing someone suddenly, got reactivated through whatever this thing is happening in the outside world, and that's what it brought in there. So that's what they have for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. What else? Okay, this one here. Yeah, we got chakra balance. It says embrace the balance between earth and spirit. I feel like things will balance out. We got clear quartz, rose quartz, and hematite if you are doing any crystal work and things like that. Yeah, may the universe bless them. We can send them love. But it feels like things will balance out, and then they'll appear. But, you know, unless you're like, I gotta be with them the rest of my life kind of energy, you just kind of like take that as a, if they don't work on that, it'll just keep happening, right? And you're like, that's okay. I'm okay with not being involved in that. Or you can be like, you know what? It's worth, I'll wait around. I'll wait for them and see if they work on that. I got nothing else to do. But don't let it keep you from enjoying your life, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again. All right. So let me jump up here. So I do have one more free reading. So Helga, we will get around to you here. I just have 2 donations for Alice, and then we'll circle back around. Oh, 3 more, and then we'll circle back around. So, uh, Alice, for this will be number 5 for you tonight. Let's see, 449.54. Mm. So here is for number 5, which is the birthday cake. Thank you. So when I described that Jay had a mirage of the perfect person, what does that idea look like? Uh-oh. We shall see here what is going on here. So let's see what we can see of this mirage. And I feel like it's always changing too. That's the whole thing, right? It's not just like this. It's been that way since I was 13 and it's never changed, right? I feel like there's always, "Oh, I want that too," and, "Oh, no, now I don't want that, but I want this. Oh, but not that." That's why it's constantly evolving. It's like a moving target. You could never hit it because it's moving, you know? You do this and then this happens, and then do this and then this happens, right? Alright, so let's take a look here. What can we know about this perfect person mirage of J? Alright, thank you. Just those, okay. Yeah, so we got the bottom of the deck here. It's very interesting, and it makes total sense, though, with the universe being the last card in the major arcana. It's the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, and even the sage, the hierophant underneath being the major arcana number 5 of constant change, and the full card under there, because that's sandwiched in between. The last card in the major arcana, the new card, the first card of the major arcana, and the master of change in the middle says that it's always changing, right? And so there is this, total always moving, always changing, um, energy that's here, and someone that's it's always changing to meet my needs in the moment, right? Because that's what a fantasy does. That's what a mirage does. You know, if I need them to be a redhead, they become a redhead, and if I need them to be, nurturing, they'll be nurturing, but if I need them to, smack me, then they'll smack me. It's like this because it's a multiple personality mirage, right? So, um, you know, so we've got that they wouldn't hurt me ever. They'd always live up to all my expectations. They never disappoint me. They would just have the same expectations. They'd never hurt me. And we have the mothering, mothering and nurturing energy. We have the lovers card. So they'd be this perfect partner. We got the 5 of cups. They would never hurt my feelings. They would always change their emotions to, match what I need. Do you see the little thing that's going on there? This unobtainable um, mirage. It's vapor. It's always changing. It's never really getting, um, never there. It's constantly changing here with the 2 of wands. You know, it's like it goes back and forth. This 2 of wands, it changes based on my energy and what I need, right? And we got the sun card, someone who's very passionate, the 8 of pentacles, someone who works hard at, you know, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to make me happy. And it's, someone who lives forever. No, the death card's not someone who's lived forever, but it's someone who's gone through their transformation. But it's also with all these cycles of the moons that they change. Again, it comes back to this. They change to be who I need them to be in each moment. And instinctively, I don't have to ask. That's why it's, you know, but when we talk about all that, it seems silly when we say it out loud, but when we don't say it out loud, isn't that how we think? This perfect person, oh, they just naturally know what always to do, what always to say, what not to do. They instinctively know everything that I need, and they'll never hurt me. They'll never say anything disappointing. They'll never disappoint me. Um, you know, and isn't that how we all think until we get reality and go, yeah, that's not possible. That can't happen, right? So I feel like that's enough of that. Let's see what the dark goddess has to say here. Okay, I feel like it's this one here. And we've got harsh truths with Maman Brigitte. Let's see what they say here. So, Maman Brigitte is forcing you to see the harsh truth you've been trying to ignore. You've been burying your feelings, but now is the time to be honest with yourself. Meet your fears directly and refuse to compromise your well being. Face this truth. Facing this truth will lead to healing and better things. Walk away from this unhealthy situation and seek fulfillment elsewhere. Well, can't make it any clearer than that, right? Bye, Jay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Let's see what your fortune cookie here comes in here too. Yeah, and I don't know if you just heard the clunk 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 upstairs. That's the our my host's black lab dropping the bone. So drop the bone. Yeah, we got solar plexus chakra amber, fearlessness. Turn your worrier into a warrior. So I like that for that one. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear, for that one. And thank you. So I've got two more for you. And hey, June, good to see you. Get you for two on here as well. Excuse me. And thank you so much for your generosity there, Alice, to say we can do Helga first, which I will do. I'm sure June wouldn't mind either. She hasn't better questions at anyway, but since I just have one free one left, we'll take care of Helga. So Helga, happy Valentine's Day from some of my our fellow Zen friends. So here is your timestamp, Helga. You want to know what is the energy with S and U? You're a magnet for men now. You're so funny. All right. So we'll pull one card for S and U, and then what the other one is for H. So what's happening? Let's take a look here. So S and U, well, Venus did move into Pisces, right? So there is this romantic energy that's being ignited, and there's a lot of people that wouldn't normally seek romance are being activated to seek romance too. So the fish are biting. All right. So S and U, we do have the Two of Pentacles. There's a little bit of balancing energy, a little bit of letting time kind of unfold, because you're going to see some cycles when it turns on its side. You see the infinity symbol with cycles, but I also am getting this energy of it keeps resetting, the time keeps resetting. So there's a little bit of slowness energy that comes in with S, and I feel like they might have you as an interest and someone else as an interest as well. And I feel like that's why they're taking their time, because I feel like they're trying to get to know you and they're trying to get to know this other person so they can make a decision on, because they don't do two timing kind of things, but I don't feel like they've committed to anyone yet. And so they're kind of investigating you and someone else, and then they will make a decision to let one go or not. But they also want it's funny because they also want to make sure that you're interested in them or that the other person's interested in them, because if you're not and they stop seeing someone else, then they're left without, um, no, without anyone. They're like, oh no." So I feel like they're kinda waiting to see, making sure who they're most interested in and making sure one of you is interested in them, because, um, as their mama taught them, "Don't put all your eggs in one basket." Okay, so that's S right now, and then H, no, it feels like a new interest because 'cause they're trying to get to know them. An X, really, they feel like they would know an X. This just feels like someone new energy. Okay, and then H, yeah, H is a little bit about the passion, more, energy here, you know, um, so I feel like they're more, say, expressive through their passions than they are through their heart, right? So it feels like they're more, uh, looking for that energetic and physical connection rather than an emotional connection, at least right now. I feel like that's the vibes they're putting off. That's all that they're able to offer right now, when we're looking at that. So I feel like that's what we have with that. I think it's kind of cut and dry with that. It's like, yeah, you can give them passion and motion, but not emotion when it's coming in. So, that's what we got here. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. We got only 4 of these left. We're going to run out, then I'll move to the angel card. So let's see here. I feel like this one's for you, Helga. You got the root chakra and then smoky quartz, which says strength. Strength comes from your connection to the root of your being. So I like that. Getting grounded, getting grounded. All right. So that is what they have for you, Helga. Thank you again for your questions. And thank you, as well, Alice, for letting her go first. Yeah, I think, let's see. Where's your original question? Where did it go? Oh, it's probably up here. Yeah. Yeah, S is more of a thinker, trying to get to know, and then H just feels kind of horny. You know, just to be honest, right? Okay. All right. So, June, thank you so much for your multiple donations too. Okay. So, we've completed all free readings, and so we're gonna jump back here. So I got 2 more for Alice, and then we'll have 3 for June. All right. You're welcome, Olivier. Jump, jump, jump. All right. So, Alice. Yeah, I know. Isn't, dating, but, you know, and this is good for all of us too, when we it's like dating is a way we learn about what we want and what we don't want, and, we can, we figure that out. But I find, like, it almost feels like work. Um, One of the things Spirit said, there's 2 ways we can look for love. I mentioned this in one of my podcasts too, but we can go about it like we're trying to hire someone and fill a position in our life, or we just go love, go live our lives, go do the things we love, and have our hobbies and the things that make our heart sing. And when we're doing that, we bump into someone who also has those same interests and is doing that. And then sparks happen. And then, like, this relationship, you know, unfolds, um, this relationship, organically grows instead of trying to find someone to fill a position. We're living life and loving life. We bump into someone who's loving life, and then sparks happen, and it a relationship grows. It's not I'm going for the outcome and then trying to find someone. I'm enjoying life, and that's part of the outcome, right? Yeah. Not yet. We don't know who he'll choose. All right. So, just Alice, we got 050527 for number, what is this, number 6? My goodness, thank you so much for all your multiple donations. Let me move this off the list over here. And this one's gonna be up here. This one's the piece of pie. I'm gonna get fat with all these, virtual treats. And then you give me a poo icon. That's good. That helps, get all the cake and pie out. You're so funny. Alright. So that was J. Okay, this one, okay, so for this one, this is any message from your spirit guides and angels, any advice they have for you. Alright, let's take a look. So, what messages from your spirit guides and angels? Okay. And any advice, please. Get this and these two. All right. Good night, Helga. Yeah, I get you. So the bottom of the deck we have here for you, Alice. We got the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles is a putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You will get the reward. And I feel like they're saying it's worth putting in the effort because the reward that you'll get, um, you're gonna be happy with. It's a very big transformation and transitional kind of energy that comes in there, right? So the messages from your spirit guide and angels, you got 4 cards and then 3 cards. The 4 cards, yeah, you got the movement of pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight out of them all, but it also is an energy of, you know, things may feel like they're not moving fast, but there's movement. It's just not quick movement, but things are changing. Things are growing. It's like during the winter, you don't know all the stuff that's going on below the surface till springtime, and then all these sprouts come up, and you're like, oh wow, there was stuff happening. It wasn't just I just don't see the changes that are unfolding yet, but it is there. It is coming. It's like, your package is on the way, but it's not like Amazon where you can, or UPS or whatever, where you can track the package to know where it's at. Wouldn't that be great if we had that? Oh, look, my romance is is due to be delivered on, as long as there's no snow delays, we probably had that before in other lifetimes, other iterations of humanity, but this one's more of the unknown. We just have to kind of trust that things are unfolding. Um, with the slowness card of like the movement of pentacles, we also know that things are going slow on purpose to give you an opportunity to reflect, to raise your vibration. So you draw in something more in alignment with that than drawing in something lower vibration that no longer serves, right? So we got that, message here. Yeah, the 10 of Wands, which is be aware of your energy. And I feel like this is something that you're learning as this is going on slow because you learn that I can look at this card as, whoa, maybe, as a burden. Oh, poor camel. Look at all the stuff they have to carry. Or I can look at it as like, oh my God, look how much harvest they have. Aren't they lucky? So it's about our perspective, and it's a perspective change that's happening while this is going slow, and we can learn to look for the things we're grateful for, the silver lining in things instead of the things that are missing in the storm, right? And I love it. There was once this little boy, I, um, he's like a little master in a little boy's body. Saw a video where he said, "You know, whatever you practice the most, you can become an expert in, and you can become an expert on gratitude, where you can find something to be thankful for when no one else can find it, or you can learn to become a master complainer." And you can find something to complain about when no one else can find something to complain about. It goes, you get to choose what you're an expert at. And I love that. So this is this energy of realizing, yeah, I can look at this as abundance, abundance, abundance. And I like that. I got the Four of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. I feel like this energy combined is there is this part of what you're learning here with during this period of time too is discovering that where you define your worth is directly influencing how we feel. So when I define myself by the outside world, relationships, situations, and things, I feel unstable and I feel like crap. That's the way it works, right? When I turn inward and upward and I define myself by my self love, by the love, the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms, I feel stable. I feel full. I feel perfect. I feel priceless. Instead of, I feel like I, I'm going to end up on the clearance rack when I define myself by the outside world. And that's the difference. When I find that on the inside, I feel like, wow. When I define myself by the outside world, usually I feel like, so I feel like you're learning a lot of that through this. And they're like, it's worth the effort. Um, it's worth the effort. And this is leading you to, yeah, you got the Five of Wands. Transformation of energy is coming in. You have the Heart of Swords, which is the balancing of the energy between your head and your heart, and the Six of Pentacles. Again, a beautiful balancing energy with both of these. You even got, I don't know if you can see the Libra symbol right there. But, there is all this balancing energy underneath this Five of Wands, and it just feels like you're going through this transformation where life feels so out of balance, and we feel like, "Wah!" Like we're on an out of control drama train that's about to leap off the tracks and explode, but it's not, it's everything is unfolding for us even when we can't see it, and timing of things is unfolding perfectly, and it's always unfolding, or the timing is always moving at a speed that is at the best for us, right? It's always at the best um, speed for what we're prepared for. Because if we don't have our seatbelt buckled up, we will fly off. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what the goddess brings in here, the dark goddesses for you here. There we go. And you've got Changey, beauty. It looks like her name would spell change, but I'm sure it's Changi or something like that. Probably totally mispronouncing it. My apologies. So she is calling on you to see your own beauty. Wow. Practice self love by speaking kindly about your body, face, and appearance. Wear clothing and style your hair in the ways that make you feel beautiful instead of focusing on what others might view as attractive. Now is the perfect time to pamper yourself. Focus your time and energy on what makes you feel good, and you'll be as radiant as the glowing moon. Wow. Focus on your self love, right? Beautiful. And then I feel here, let's see, we've got three of these chakra love. Let's see what comes in here. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? This one. All right. So, what I was going to grab, So that's good. Yeah, you got the heart chakra with jade and compassion. Resolve your conflicts with compassion. Resolve your inner conflicts with yourself with compassion too. So I love that. So that's what they have for that one, just Alice. So Alice, here is your final one here. So we've got 5:15 even, 5 hours, 15 minutes. Exactly. So here are all your timestamps. Thank you so much for all those donations. And then this one is the the poop icon, yes. Did did RJ know that I didn't like him that much, especially the second time around I tried to get my stuff back? Oh, why did he drag it on and make me wait for a month rather than just give it back to you, right? I tell you. So, did he know first that you didn't like him that much? Especially the second time around. And then why did he drag it out and make it okay, got that and that. All right, let's take a look here. All right. So, first of all, did he know that you didn't like him that much? You know, with the 6 of swords here and the movement of swords, the knight of swords, I feel like they might have had like a little inkling that maybe you didn't like him that much, but there is this, and this kind of almost speaks to a little bit of why he drug it on too. Well, one small piece of it that he thought, "Oh, I can change your mind. I can make you love me. I can make you want me." Because he's kind of has this. Well, he has a low self esteem, which you know, and he has to try to tell himself that so that um, he could think more highly of himself. But it's a false sense of identity, not a true sense. Because if he boasts and acts all, I can get you back, you know, he doesn't believe it. But he has to try to make himself believe it, try to deceive himself into believing it when he really at his core doesn't believe it. So I feel like that's the answer to that one, right? And also with this Ace of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, ooh, you can get the Page of Pentacles, yeah. So it's like we can have we can start over. We can have a new opportunity. I can make it happen, you know. So again, that energy of we can start over. This can be a fresh start. We can do this. It can happen, you know, kind of energy. So I feel like there's a little bit why he drag it out too, or you know, drug it out because he felt I can get you, and then you don't need your stuff back. I feel like it, but there's also, and we'll see here with these cards that came out. I haven't seen them yet, but I feel like with me dragging it out, with me delaying you too, I'm in control. And that makes me feel better about myself in kind of an unhealthy way, right? Like if I can determine whether you get your stuff back or not, and I can get responses back from you, and I can keep you engaged with me. One, I can convince you to, you know, try more with me. Um, But also, I have this sense of I'm in control. I've got power over you. I got your stuff, you know? So let's see what else comes in here with these cards here. Yeah. King of Wands and the Strength card. Yep. Look at me. I'm in control. I've got the power energy. Exactly as I was saying here. I'm the king of the wands. I'm the king of fire. And Leo, fire energy. I'm the king of the jungle. I'm in control, right? And then the 10 of wands and the 8 of, you know, yeah, and he was, you know, 8 of wands is that passion energy. I bet I can get you to, you know, give me emotion, make me happy, and give me passionate energy. Um, I can make this happen. So going back to what we said before. So, yeah. What did you learn through all this, though? I mean, what kind of, mirror were they for you? What did they show you that you wanted to see about yourself? And because it didn't happen by mistake. This is why the human character was doing what they were doing, but there's always a higher purpose to why we wanted this mirror, why we wanted to experience this, right? So let's take a look here and see what the dark goddesses have to say to you. You've got upheaval and Ron or ran. Run for your life. Let's see what they have here. So a storm is coming. Yeah, with them, it would be. Brace yourself for a big upheaval in your life. Disagreement and issues that have been pushed down deep are bubbling to the surface. So I feel like this is the storm. They were the storm that came to with this. This was like this warning would have been good before, right? But you would have I don't think you would have avoided it in any way. You still would have done it, right? Says do your best to stay calm during this ordeal. Acting thoughtfully and with care will help guide you through this storm safely. But I feel like this is they're saying they're a storm that did bring things, up for you so that you could see them here, right? Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Hold on. Let's see your chakra love card here. And you got chakra balance, equilibrium. All things work best in conjunction with all things. Oh my god, all these crystals. Clear quartz, amethyst, lapis lazuli, jade, citrine, carnelian, and smoky quartz. So I like this. All things work best in conjunction with all things. There's this balancing energy. So he's saying he's so annoying that he's a poop bag. You're so funny. Wanted to keep things professional, just end it. Part of me likes him, and part of me thinks he's a douchebag. So better just to leave it. Did he know I was not open to the new opportunity? Well, he with all these this energy, it's like he believed that, well, you think you don't want a new opportunity, but I know better. Right? So it's like, "Oh, oh, do you now? I'll show you." Me. So, too funny. Too funny. But I'm definitely glad that that storm is over. But, again, what did I learn? Because if I, you know, from a place of experience, if you don't review what you learned through this classroom of, called RJ, you will have RJ 2.0 that'll come in some other form, maybe not them, but someone else to help you learn what you wanted to see. Because we'll continually have teachers come into our life showing us what we want to see about ourselves until we see it. Then once we see it, then we don't need those teachers anymore. So it's not a test, it's our for our growth, right? So fun, right? But that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again. So good to see you. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So June, thank you so much for your multiple donations and good to see you. Um, I'm going to run away from you for a moment because one, I'm out of drink and I'm thirsty. So I'm going to go because I've been on for 5.5 hours. So I'm going to go get the coffee, drip it into the cup, go run to the little boys' room too, since it's been a couple hours. Uh, and then I'll be right back and then we'll complete your reading. So thank you for your patience and I will be right back. All right. Thank you guys. Let me get on my chair here. This pillow's falling off. Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. Now I got to blow my nose too. I know what a mess I am. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I am back. Thank you, June. Absolutely. All right. So let's get shuffled up and get going here. All right. So June, we got 528. Whoops. 19, I think is what it said. Yeah, I think it's about right. For number one. So here is this one here. And popcorn, popcorn galore. So thank you again for all of your lovely donations. You love the spot on reads. Thank you so much. So we mentioned SS, focus on business changes and purchase. When, uh, let's see here. SS and Volcano K. SS mentioned they are renting a new shop in March. Read on this business change. How will this affect their business? Will this change their relationship and over outcome? Wow. This is for all of those. Okay, I get you. I was like, wow. Wow, so they're still together. What happened? What has changed in the energetic fields? Crazy. Cheers to you. All right. So, okay. So let's break this down here. So they're renting a new shop in March. So, okay. So reading on this business change, how will this affect their business? All right. So let's look at here first. So with them switching to do this, how will this affect their business first? Okay. We'll focus in on that first here. So we've got the movement of wands. Yeah, there is a lot of movement energy. Here's this we got the year of the fire horse starting on next Tuesday, which is really a movement of a lot of action. They have movement on the bottom with the movement of cups, but, these are like a quest for stepping into power, a quest for that which makes my heart, um, bigger here too, or following my heart kind of energy. But this is we're focusing on the business piece here too, so this isn't romantic energy yet because I haven't touched that. But it just feels like I'm pursuing what makes my heart happy. I'm pursuing what excites me, kind of energy, in that world. Mhm. I see here because I was wondering, I'm like, why are we doing this joint energy when we don't wanna be with them, right? But I understand there's a lot of fears that crept up in here, and this is the isn't the mind the shitter, you know? Isn't that the thing that impacts us the most? Because we've got the 5 of Pentacles, which is the fear of not having enough. We got the 5 of Swords, which is an inner conflict of our own between our head and our heart, which we know that seeps out, you know, with each other too. But the 8 of Swords, which is, I feel SS is looking at their own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve them anymore. So it's a progression, it's a movement of thought energy, but I feel like there feels like something here that the fears got the best of them, and they took a route. It's like heading off to do something and then, yep, and then you go a different direction because fear really has, um, infiltrated their brain, SS's brain. I feel like there's something we'll get to this, I'm sure. Something happened with the golden child that made SS feel like, "Oh, maybe that's not gonna happen. Maybe that's unobtainable now." So, maybe this is as good as it gets, like that movie, right? So sorry, hold on. It's choking me up. Sorry, let me grab a throat lozenge and take a sip. Interesting, right? All right, there we go, much better. Um, yeah, so how's this gonna affect the business? This was good, I needed to know that about, why are we getting in business? Why are we doing this? Why are we choosing this? But it's has to do with not feeling like I'm not gonna have enough. So how will this impact the business? Well, we got the 9 of Pentacles. So there is a bit of self-sufficiency and financial independent energy that comes in here. So I feel like there is this it feels like it's a good business decision at least because there is this independent energy, but it is an abundant energy. We got the movement of Pentacles, which is a slow movement, of energy. It's the slowest moving night. So there is a little bit of slow movement in the finances. And the Ace of Swords, it does bring a lot of clarity in for the business here too. What is this telling me? Because it it feels here like I'm stepping into SS's energy, and I feel like if I can get enough to be on my own, this will be good. Because I feel like that's the underlying thing of it all is I need to be financially secure. And Um, I feel like the golden child, it's not, it just feels like that's not an option for some reason. Maybe I don't know if we'll ask that, but if we find out what that is, you might already know. But it does feel like there's been, um, what is it? No, it's bronze that taints, right? It's not gold. Gold, only false gold changes color, right? But it's bronze that you have to like shine. I don't know, but there's something going on there. All right. So that's I feel like the business is going to help the business, and I feel like a lot of the reasons why she wanted to do that, or they want to do that, was to so they could have so they could build this financial security for themselves. Ultimately for, an escape plan, right? Plans within plans with that one. So that's how they affect the business. Will this change affect their relationship and overall outcome? Okay, we'll take a look here. For that, let me just skip past this thing here. Okay. So, will this impact their relationship? All right. We got those. There's a fourth one there. And the overall outcome of the drama. Maybe this season has been, what do they say? Um, Season's been renewed. They've been renewed for another season. Oh, okay, no. As I say that, what's on the bottom of the deck? The Tower card. No, don't worry. It is going to end. It just feels like it's been delayed a little bit, which is what happens when we're reading the future. There's so much that can change. Energies can change. Eclipses can come in and throw things up and throw things around, and the such. But there is going to be a sudden exit, that'll happen. Um, well, how is it going to affect their relationship? This renting this new place. We got the Spirit of Cups. We got the King of Cups, and the King of Cups here does bring balance to stormy waters for a little bit. So I feel like it does settle things down emotionally a little bit, um, with this. Maybe it's distraction, right? Look at doggy, look at that over there. Yeah. 10 of swords. There still is this energy of I'm not trying to live up to your expectations. So there still is this um strength energy that's within all these decisions. It's not a, yay, 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 I'm scared. It's a I'm concerned and I need to take steps. I need to delay and be a little more patient with it. But um but there still is this ending and beginning energy with the 10 of swords. I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to everyone else's expectations. I'm going to live up for mine. My time frame, what I want. I can put up with this crap. I don't care if you guys can or not. Wow, SS, look at you. Yeah, and again, the 8 of swords, which we got in the first part when I was looking at. There is still, letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve me, and fears and restrictions. So they are, you know, learning and growing through it all. And that's always a good thing. But they are pursuing their Page of Cups, which is their heightened love and their own happiness. SS, trying to find their self love. Um, so I feel like there's this calmness in comparison. Always have to say that in comparison to where they were before. It seems more, I'm not getting the sense that there's like these fights they used to have where things are thrown and broken and everything. Now it's just kind of meh, 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 meh. And they're like, "Why don't you accept my invitations to fight anymore?" "'Cause I don't give a flying rat's ass." So interesting. Alright, does it, impact the overall outcome? We already got the tower card, but let's take a look here. Nope. Major ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. Um, we got the Lovers card here, which is the, endings here. Let's see what else we got here, and the Heart of Wands. Yeah, so this is very much this Heart of Wands is, you know, when they put their mind to something, they will bring it to an end. Um, this power of emotional choice that comes in here, it is a an emotional choice that well, I mean, the universe, and that's the ending of the relationship that comes in here. You like that, huh? So, I feel like that isn't going to, like, super change, um, a lot of that, kind of stuff that's there. I feel like it will still happen. We can see let me see based on current energies, let me just take a look here. Looks like your other question might have get cut off there. Unless you were doing a correction of some sort. They mentioned oh, that okay, they mentioned it. Okay, I get you. Let's see here. We got Justice card, Libra and Venus energy. Yeah, this seems too far off. I think it's because I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the other question. Let me focus in on the real question. But I do wanna find out what happened to the golden child here. What was this change? But, okay, let me focus first. When is this tower happening based on current energies? Please? Pretty please? Yeah. When factors align. Yeah, we got the Empress. Creation energy, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy, but it says the timing is when factors align. So, there's a lot of there's a lot of volatility in the energies that are going on with them all here. I want to, dive deeper here. In fact, I'm gonna move off of this deck here. Been using it for almost 6 hours. I'm gonna move to the Wandering Star energy, the tarot. Let's get some fresh blood. Let's let them sit out. You guys sit on the bench, and here, you can have the little crystal quartz crystal and recharge. Doobity beebies, thank you. Let me see here. So what happened with the golden child? I just want to see what's going on with the relationship with them real quick here. Wow, yeah. I mean, look, we even got the 8 of swords in this deck. So there's a lot of rethinking here of their world and because they've been changing, maybe the relationship isn't maybe they're not as golden as she thought, right? Or he thought, they thought. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of we got the 8 of, not the 8, the Hermit card and the 10 of Cups. We got the relationship energy, but also this being alone energy. Is the golden child did they meet someone? Let's see. We got the Judgment card and the Queen of Cups. Yeah, so there is this emotionally being called in a different direction. What's happening, June? What happened? The Four of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Are they moving somewhere? Like this King of Wands would be like the golden child, and the Four of Pentacles is like a movement of home or foundation. But I wonder if they're being called, if they're moving away somewhere else. If they got a job opportunity or moving locations. Interesting. I don't know. All right. Let's see what the dark goddesses have to say for your that first reading here. Let's see if we can get some more clarity. What is happening? It was going in such a different direction, and now it's like the Flash running and tripping, and then they're flying all over the place. That's what I'm seeing in my head. But let's see here. Yeah, we've got compassion coming in here with Ixchel. Let's see what she says. This is kind of going back to the uh, renting the new place. Now is the time to treat both yourself and others with love and compassion. Uh, Ixchel is empowering you to heal your heart and remove painful burdens. Begin with the knowledge that everyone, including yourself, is doing the best they can. Let your love flow from you generously. Approach new situations with an open and light heart, and you will harvest creative new solutions and opportunities. Oh, a rocky relationship. Well, that sounds they both have a tendency to choose other rocky relationships, so why would you want a boring, healthy one? Right, and then the last chakra love card is yeah. Oh my gosh, chakra balance cycles. Out of chaos comes creation, is what it says. Amazonite, carnelian, peach moonstone, and red jasper. Maybe you need to throw those at them. But out of chaos comes creation. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I know, right? I'm wondering if, the golden child, if they're leaving that relationship, but they're moving away somewhere else. Like, they're using the opportunity of a new job opportunity just to get the hell out of Dodge. But let's jump in. So we're I feel like, you had 3 donations. Were all of those for just that one? All right, but we'll jump into this one. Thank you for your second one here. If you wanna ask another question, I mean, please do. So, let's see here, 550, I think it was '08. So here's for number 2, but we'll dive in here too. Find out what is going on? What is happening? All right, let's take another sip here. So cheers, June. I'm kind of, I just don't know. Just kinda wanna understand. But it does, I mean, it feels like SS, something shook them, something that they thought, "Oh, this will be this, this is the dream, this is what will happen, this," but then it must have been a conversation, I feel like, between her and the golden child because they're like, "Well, what's the rush then? I need to make sure, um, I'm, you know, secure and that I don't need anyone." Because there's that kind of like, well, I can't depend on them, whether they're gonna leave that or not, or leave that situation or whatever, right? It feels like they were like, "I can't depend on them. It's not bringing me the security that I was hoping it would, and so now I need to find my own way," kind of energy. Yeah. So it's like, "Alright." Yeah, it's like, "Whoa, what?" Alright, well, let's do the follow-up here, and then we can dive deeper into whatever else we want to, but, so given that yeah, they emotionally left the relationship a long time ago. When will they physically leave, and what would that look like? Well, let's look at where are they at emotionally? Let's just confirm it. Let's make sure they haven't been possessed by a demon and suddenly have new emotions. No, there's no such thing. But let's see. We'll just double check. Let's confirm, just so we can sleep better tonight. All right, and we'll do a when card. Will they physically leave? What will that look like? Let's see that here. My goodness. Okay. And let's look at the when here. So based on current energies, when will they physically leave the building? Okay, two cards. Let's see what that's about. All right, so let's see. What are the current emotions that are going on here? First of all, I got the Two of Wands energy here. Hmm. It's it's not a cups card, so I'm relieved for that. But there's this passion energy. It's interesting though, because it's something I said earlier that they brought back to me and they said, yeah, that was from us, where, both her and the golden child tend towards these destructive, unhealthy relationships. But there's a little bit of, how can I say this appropriately on YouTube? Are you picking me up, June? Can I just see in your head? Um, oh, was that it's a Rihanna song. Um, Not that it goes to this extreme, but whips and chains, they excite me, right? Sometimes there's this, I wanna say arousal, but there's this, it's, it's like I like drama. I like this because it excites me in a way, and maybe not, sensually, but it could be that it does something, inside. So there is this draw to, um, drama in a way that is below the surface there. So that is interesting that that makes sense about, well, they left emotionally, but maybe not sensually, not maybe not sensually, but sense, because they like what it they're used to that feeling, and it almost feels safe to have drama, you know? a a non-dramatic relationship might feel unsafe. Isn't that weird? Not weird, it happens because of how we grow up. So it's not that it's abnormal, it's different, right? Let's see what else. Yeah, like, we got the creator card, which says no with lightning bolts. So there's 2 special cards on this deck, a yes card and a no card. This one is no, and the Ace of Pentacles, yeah. So wanting a new start, seeing their worth in relationship, to the outside world in a different way. So they're still on that journey of stepping into their self-worth. So that's good. All right. So that said, we know we're like, okay, a little more understanding of where they're coming from and why they make some decisions that they do, and why they stick to things because and that's can be an addictive personality too, where we can unhealthily be addicted to things that are not good for us. It can come in that too. Um, but I love the bottom of the deck that we have the um, Hanged Man, which is seeing things from a different perspective, transformation, cocoon transformational energy from the butterfly. I mean, from the we don't go backwards from the caterpillar to the butterfly, not the butterfly back to the caterpillar. That's going to take some big surgery. All right. So, based on that energy, when then physically will they be leaving here? We do have the Chariot, the Power of Choice card, um, and the Ten of Cups. So, we do have the Ten of Cups energy. So, there's going to be some emotional energy March 11th to March 20th. That's coming in here, right? And this March 11th to March 20th energy is going to be, I feel, where um, the reversed energy, which is separation, conflict, disharmony, isolation, unhappy home. So I feel like that's here, March 11th to March 20th, is where it's really going to be big. And that's funny that March is when they're going to supposedly rent this new place, right? But the Chariot card is June 21st to July 22nd, kind of energy there. Um, so I feel like based on the current energies, that um, that's when they physically remove themselves from the same house based on current energy. So we'll see what these other cards are here as well, which we were wondering. Um, yeah, something. Okay, what will it look like? What will this separation look like? Right. So, all right. So let's take a sip to get into that. Yeah, we have the Emperor energy, which is Aries energy, which is March 20th. The emotional stuff happens March 11th and March 20th. Aries season starts March 20th. It's springtime, but that's the Emperor deciding this is what I want. This is the plan. I'm taking action with this. So it feels like that after this emotional, whatever this happens between March 11th and March 20th, the decision is made. And in this case, the Emperor is SS, and they're saying, this is what I want. This is what we're going to have happen. This is what I'm going to do. And though it can't, it's like the decision is made and the Emperor, so let it be said, so let it be done energy. It's like, wow. Uh, but the timing doesn't happen until June 21st, which is only really 3 months later, where they physically move everything of theirs out of that, and they're physically gone. We've got 2, 2, 2. There's all of these steps, and we've got the Empress and the Justice card, so there is some legal stuff that needs to be happen and unfold with the Justice card. And the Empress energy, she is taking these steps, or they are taking these steps, the Empress energy is, with, being true to one's authentic self, choosing and nurturing themselves, doing what I need to do, and if I need to go to court, then I will go to court, and, or we need to get lawyers involved or some sort of court legal agreements that have to be taken care of to so I feel like it's a 3-month process because there's certain things that have to happen within that. We'll see here if they talk about house sell here in a moment. And we got the strength card and we got the hermit card. We have the courage to step out on our own. And I do feel here, oh my gosh, I just realized. So the bottom of the deck is the major arcana. We got the Emperor, the Empress, the Justice, the Strength, the Hermit. So far, all these other cards have been all major arcana, which is significant change energy. But I do feel like they move out before um, the June 21st to July 22nd date. And because they're doing that, they want to have their solitude. But I almost feel like they don't necessarily go back and forth, but I feel like SS gets their own place and or has some place they can go to, and they go back and they're moving stuff slowly out. But I feel like that June 21st to July 22nd is when they've moved out energy. Let's see what else we got here. Got the 9 of swords and the tower, yeah. So, yeah, there is this energy. It's like the the fears are there in the tower card with the exploding volcano and, all of that. I feel like they do want to be out of there because not so much, I mean, they're a little bit concerned for their safety in a way, but I I I feel like it's not extreme. I feel like this is better, with all this hermit energy. It's better for me to be away so I can think and you can think about what you want and blah blah blah. But, I feel like it's best for both of us. But I feel like there is some of that afraid that they'll snap because when they go into fear, they can really, you know, the volcano can erupt. We got here, we got the 3 of cups. So there is family and support energy coming in here. The tribe comes to the rescue. So she feels support, or they feel supported. I'm not sure if SS is female, but SS feels supported and has the group and, you know, and I feel like that's why they leave because they know they have support where they don't feel like the volcano does. Um, so, that energy. What do we have here? We've got the star card and the 9 of wands, which this is the dream come true energy. This is the 9 of wands of them stepping through and getting past the barrier here. But it's like there's this liberation energy. The star card is the rebel, it is the Aquarius energy. And um, it does feel here that whatever was, and it's funny that we've got the star above the 9 of wands. He normally doesn't have a star in it, but here's the star card. This is what's helped them get through is this rebel energy that they got. All this courage and, with the strength card and everything that's been going on, they make this move. Um, I feel like it's not family that she moves in with. I feel like it is friends. So I knew you guys they're bringing back that you guys had offered. And I do feel like it is friends. Maybe, you know, maybe it's like stays with a variety of friends 'cause they don't wanna be a burden. So they're like, "Well, I'll stay here for you guys a week, and then I'll stay with them a week, and I'll stay with them a week." And but I'm moving all my stuff to my parents' house into their garage slowly and da 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 da. Da. But I feel like it's more convenient. It feels like that they have friends close to work, where parents maybe live a little further away. So, yeah, that's what I feel like. So maybe like for a week and then a person for another week and then a person for another week. So it does feel like they will make that choice here. Timing feel like it's mid-April to like mid-May, maybe. Um, and then this June 21st, I do want to just get some clarity here on if this is their home. Are they selling their home, right? Yeah, we've got the, beginning of a new adventure, the ending of things here too, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it does feel like here they do end up selling the home or putting it up for sale, but I feel like that's why they want to move everything out in June, because they want to have all their stuff out so they can sell, you know, it can be staged and sold in kind of energies. Feels like what's coming in. You got the Knight of Swords, so it's movement of clarity, which it's a movement card, so that makes sense here too. Hmm. You're welcome, faith and love. Hey, Jamie G. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. All the J's kind of blended together. My eyes are starting to go cross-eyed. I've been on for 6 hours, so my apologies. Oh, and Ankita Moore came in too. Hey. So, interesting. But I do feel like they'll end up putting the house up for sale there. But it feels like there's a lot of interesting movement. Let's see what the dark goddesses have to say here. No, they want this one. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Freya and complexity. There is a lot of complexity. That's a good way to say it. Just feels like there's something that felt like it was becoming clearer and cut and dry has suddenly become complex. Yeah. So this says you are a beautiful, complex, and multifaceted gem. Freya is supporting you and embracing all aspects of yourself. Don't diminish yourself or smother your desires to appease others or avoid their judgment. Allow your authentic self to shine brightly. Take ownership and celebrate all the many wonderful things that make you special. I love this journey that SS is on because they are doing that, right? They are getting into that, right? So let's take a look here. What's the angel number? I have no more chakra love cards, so let's see here. Well, yeah, we got 33333. Well, March is a big month where the seems like the happens more there. But this says the problems you have today will eventually disappear. Your guardian angels encourage you to maintain a positive outlook on life since your luck may be about to change. It is time to put to use your captivating energy and inspirational personality. Don't let your ego get the best of you. All right. Interesting. I know. 6 hours is a lot. I think that I'm about to hit my record, I think, because I think I've been on, like, 6 hours before, 6 6.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna be hitting that, but I love it. Happy Valentine's Day. I appreciate all the donations and all the support too. Thank you guys for all the thumbs up. Does help spread the Zen love. It's something everyone can do for free. And you're part of the love tsunami. So make sure I grab in Kita here. Get you on the free list here. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else. And Jamie, I'm not sure. And you said good stuff. Please and thank you. Were you wanting a reading, or were you just commenting on what's already been being shared? Because if you want a reading, let me know. I'll throw you on the free list, or if you want to make a donation, you can do that too. Thank you, June, for your additional donation. Very grateful. Let me take a sip here. Keep my throat lubricated here. That sounded much more dirtier than I wanted it to. Let's drink some coffee. Yeah, absolutely. And do you have a specific question, or you just want a general reading there, Jamie? So June, oh, let me grab your timestamp. So this one, 6/13/07. There's that timestamps. So from a different perspective, could we please get a read on SS and K? Oh wow. Yeah. Just see what's happening. What's happening between them here, huh? So let's take a look here. Let's step into that energy. Uh-oh. All right. So let's see here. For February, we've got SS and K. Feel like we're gonna get like two different perspectives. So, and then March for SS and K. Looks like K has something going on in that month. 3 for them there. March. Oh, well, that explains because March is the big month. April. Got SS and K. May. SS. And this one for K. And this one too. Okay. And then June. June! Right? February, March, April, May, June. Yep. And then July and August. All right. What do we got? Oh, this one's for them too. All right. Well, looks like August might be something significant too. We'll find out here. Yeah. Whoa, don't drop things around. The bottom of the deck, we do have here the Judgment card, which is the calling to, seeing things from a different perspective, but also feeling like I'm being drawn and called somewhere. So there is that kind of energy there. Interesting, right? So let me just grab this before I continue here. Okay, got you, Jamie. Boom, boom. All right. So we got SS on top and K on the bottom for February. SS, yeah. Feels like they're kind of hermiting energy here, really withdrawn a bit, seeking kind of guidance in a way. But they feel kind of withdrawn more than they normally would be. But it's not out of fight or flight kind of energy. It's I'm purposely like being reclusive 'cause I feel like I don't want to share a whole lot with people. I just want to, be within my own and reflection and trying to determine what I want. So they kind of feel withdrawn here in February, where K feels like, yeah, Knight of Pentacles, slow down. This night feels like they're on a quest for their seeing their self worth, but it feels like it's a slow energy. It just feels very, and maybe I'm not sure if SS is traveling a lot. That could also be hermiting. I'm off of myself, doing my own thing. Because it feels like I'm reclused and spending a lot of time alone. So they could be doing a lot of traveling possibly in February. Um, and it feels like a bit slow roll for K here. I wonder if they get sick. Something feels like they're just like, I'm exhausted and I'm not feeling good, or, it just kind of feels like that kind of energy. It's really low energy is all I can say. So I feel like they're kind of distant a bit, right? Oh, okay. So, okay, that makes sense that someone is traveling, but they are definitely spending some time alone, which is all right. Oh, it's funny because Knight of Pentacles says prosperity, benefits, and investment. It's like they're trying to, have all that. When we go into March, this is like the supposedly when there's based on current energy, the big emotional blow up. For SS, we've got the King of Cups. Well, they're balanced. They're bringing in that, you know, calmness and this balance between their head and their heart. They feel kind of not bothered a little bit by whatever's happening. Uh, whatever storm comes, they calm themselves down very quickly in March. SS does, yeah, and we've got yeah, of course, the volcano erupts with the Knight of Wands, so there's a lot of fast movement, fast exploding energy. Um, the horse on fire. Probably their emblem. Should get them a T-shirt. But they got the Six of Wands, which is, this victory movement energy that comes in here, along with the Mother Star, which is a yes card. So, I don't know, it just feels here like, whenever you've heard something long enough or feared something long enough, sometimes you just get this, you just get this, um, "All right, it's fine," "Finally, it's over," whatever, it almost feels like this, but after I get pissed off with the Knight of Wands, but there is this balancing energy with the Six of Wands, and then, the star card, the Mother Star card here with this yes energy. It's trying to look at it, and well, almost feels like I'm trying to make it like it's okay when it's not, right? So, I feel like that's the kind of energy that kinda comes in with that in March. But SS seems like they're fine, and, K feels like they're trying to come across as fine, even though they got pissed off and, like that Inside Out, is that the one with the Pixar where they have the little red guy who suddenly gets upset and is "Rah, fire," and then it's gone. "Oh, okay." That's the kind of, energy. And then April comes around, we've got yeah, because this is movement, right? We said April is when they'd be moving. Um, so, like, April to mid-May, because the 6 of Swords is letting go of old ways of thinking, new ways of thinking, which brings movement in the outside world. So it does feel like there is movement of thought and belief, but movement of that makes its way to the outside world too. So that makes sense that there is this. Yeah, it even says here, I don't know if you can see if it'll focus in. It says moving on. Well, maybe I don't think it's going to show it, but it says moving on right here. So it does feel like there we go. K in that. Yeah, we got the world card. Major ending, major new beginning energy that happens here. So it feels like there's this, this is the April energy that's coming in based on that. That much more completion energy that's there. Um, yeah, that's what they want to say. May, yeah, Wheel of Fortune. The fates wheel of turning for SS. And it does, that feels like it's happening for them. And that would be May. So I feel like destiny. I just feel like things are turning, the wheels are turning. It feels like life is happening for me, in May for SS. For K, mm, yeah, I get it. Got the 5 of Cups, so there's sorrow in the low vibration, crying over the spilt, cups. But we have the 8 of Wands, which is they call this, it's travel, you know, focusing their energy on trying to keep busy, because when they're not busy, they're thinking about things. So, definitely a difference of night and day between the 2 of them, what they're experiencing. Freedom! And the other, "Gotta stay busy." Poor doo boo boo. It's alright. They wanted to experience this character known as Volcano. So, February, March, April, May. Oh, we're into June. June. So June, we've got for SS, we've got the creator and the power of no energy. So again, there's this wheel of fortune that looks like it's happened behind the scenes. And SS has been able to say no to things that they don't want to do and really standing up for themselves and really going, no, this is not what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen, kind of energy. So I like that. K for June is the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, they're really focusing in on putting in the work, doing work, 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 putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, which makes sense. It kind of carries over from the month before where they're really pouring themselves into working and getting, beyond things and um, keeping themselves distracted in a way. July, yeah, we got SS. They're just in this Queen of Wands, get out of my way. I'm putting my energy into things. I'm making things happen. So there is this, energy of success and movement, kind of energy that comes in with that. For K, we got the King of Swords. So they're really in their head. And I feel like they're trying to create a different story for themselves. Let's see, what is that, July? So I feel like they're trying to get a new perspective. A little bit stuck in their head, though, getting kind of caught up in things. There is this energy. It feels like because of this Ace of Swords, which is like the justice card. So I feel like July is when they're trying to bring in kind of the legal stuff and maybe even some threats of, well, if you don't give me this, I'm going to have to sue for it or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. So they're getting a little bit in their head and overthinking as well, right? Oh, that's funny. I was just talking about it. You're just curious, when does the legal stuff not come? Oh, yes. Well, so I got to blow my nose again. We must be having a front come in because my sinuses are clear now. Hold on. They're making me cry. We'll see here. But I do feel it is in that when they at least threaten it. We'll see if they go through with it. I'll pull some extra cards for that, but I feel like they'll threaten it, because we didn't get the Justice card. We got the King of Swords going, "Look, I have the ability to sue you. Good luck, boo boo baby." And then we get to August. So, oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, 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 SS has a little bit of romantic movement. Knight of Cups and Two of Cups. And I don't feel like this is Golden Child. And that is interesting. What? I know. How can I find out? Let me. Oh, I got these cards. Dun, dun, dun. So let's take a look here. Who is this? Is this Golden Child? Can you tell us more? No, doesn't feel like it's. We've got. Excuse me. We got the Four of Pentacles and the Four of Swords. Solid foundation energy, and the Two of Pentacles, which is telling me that this is someone else, because there's like two choices in the outside world. And I feel like there's a romantic interest that comes in August, and I don't feel like it's the Golden Child. And I feel like it's someone new. I don't feel like it's someone that they've been on the side or anything. I feel like it feels unexpected with that, but it's interesting. Let's see what goes on here. Yeah, I know, right? There's always something. Next week episode, dun dun dun. Let's see what's going on with Kay during here too. Yeah, it feels like here they're focused in on themselves with the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and King of Pentacles focused on the coin and trying to get a solid, you know, financial and the Three Pentacles being true to their authentic selves, trying to find, it's all this Pentacles abundance. They're focused on that outside energy that's coming in there. So let me move these out of the way here. I'm just gonna go to this deck over here. Gonna use this one. Let's ask here about that legal stuff here. So will he end up when will they actually try suing? I mean, really go through with it, not just threaten it. Well, let's look. So will they? Well, look, the 2 pentacles came back out. And the 8 of cups. No, I feel like they do walk away, from that here, 'cause they balance it out and they figure, "No, it's not worth it," but I feel like they'll they'll try to, threaten and, you know, hiss and you know, but then they're like, "No, I don't think, I don't think this will go anywhere." Um, I don't I agree, I don't feel like they'll gently let them go, but I don't feel like they're going to, go into full let's see what else can we know about this here? Anything else? We got these 2. Yep. Oh, yeah. We got the Queen of Wands and the Death card. So, yeah, I kind of feel like, um, when it comes down to that Queen of Wands, SS, that's the energy that we got for them that month, right? That they're like, "No," they, they know how to play the game with them, and so they know what they need to do to, you know, get what I want, kind of energy. So that's interesting. Wow. Let's see here. I still want to find out more about this um, relationship energy here. Who is this? Who's the masked marvel that shows up out of nowhere? What can we know about them really quick here? We can't just leave it like that. Well, we had the 7 of Pentacles, so maybe they have known him for a little longer than we thought. But I feel like we have the 3 of Cups, which feels like it's a part of a community, maybe friends of friends or something. So it doesn't feel like it's been romantic or anything. It just feels like maybe they've known them for a while, but there hasn't been a romantic action or connection kind of things coming in here, right? I know, right? We do have the King of Wands, so it is well, you know, we've got the King of Wands. We had the Golden Child was the King of Wands before, but it could be someone, maybe it's their maybe it's their friend, maybe they have a brother, no. But there's this, fire energy that comes in with that. So it is, kind of a fire signy energy, which kind of feel like SS needs because they like someone with fire, and that helps them with that Wands energy we talked about before. It doesn't it's not someone who's but it's with a King of Wands, it's someone who can control their fire. It's not a Knight of Wands, which we get with K, which is, this is more of a fire pit, not a forest fire. So, I like that. Let's see what else we can know about him here. The 7 of Cups. So, there's a lot of different emotions that they have felt with one another. We got another 7, 7 of Wands, someone who's true to their authentic self. Again, this fire energy of, they're true to their authentic selves. They don't dim their light. They don't ask permission to shine. They're not defensive. They just stand tall and bright, with this. And they are allowed here to, feel this energy here too, right? Oh, right. Could it have been the second person, right? It could definitely have been. We got the Hierophant. So it is someone who's been through a lot of change. and and so they've got education, but I feel like they've made a big change in their life, right? Um and I feel like there's this, um, like, accomplishments, like, I've made a big reconciled a lot within myself, and I made a change of what I do. So I went from doing this and I pursued my dream, and now I'm doing this kind of energy. So it feels like this confidence. It feels like, you know, a lot of having worked through their stuff. And that makes sense with the King of Wands. They've been through a lot. They've learned to hone their fire instead of letting the fire consume them and the things around them. Yeah, and there's Six of Cups energy. So this could be, again, this is someone coming back from the past. I don't feel like it's romantic from the past though, but I feel like they've known each other before, and it is someone returning. I would, if I wasn't getting such a strong, like, I don't feel like it's the golden child. I would say it's the golden child, but do they have a twin brother? I mean, or twin sister? What, I don't know the genders of everyone, but, do they have a twin? But, yeah, it's interesting that we did get the 8 of swords coming in here too for the month of August that's coming in. So, it could definitely be that there's that second one coming in, um, um, you know, that you were seeing a split screen between 2 different people. So anything else we can know? Yeah, we got the Emperor and the 5 of Wands. Yeah, we got all this 3 of Cups and the 5 of Wands. That's friend energy. Um, so I feel like, and here's that Aries fire energy again. All this energy, right? Yeah, yeah. So I don't think it's the golden child. But it's interesting, but I feel like they know each other from somewhere, and they've known each other for a while with the 7 of Pentacles. So I don't feel like they work together now. They might have worked together in the past, but I feel like they're somehow connected through your guys' friends group, but not romantically. I don't feel like it was ever officially romantic. And it's interesting that they say it that way. It's like, might have had feelings for each other a little bit, but never went anywhere because either people were with other people or, um, I don't know. Not sure. Just not sure. Just not sure. They're not giving me more. Alright, let's see what the Dark Goddess has to say. I need to start shutting down. I'm almost done. Been on here for 7 hours. Wonder, hopefully, when does this go off here? Hey, Ankita. We'll try to get you guys in here too. All right. So let's take a look here. What do we have here? Boom, boom. So we've got memory. We got Ming Po with memory. Let's see what she brings in here. So Ming Po reminds you not to dwell on the past, but to pull inspiration from it. You've grown and gained experience and wisdom from both the good and the bad things that have happened in your life. Allow yourself to forgive past mistakes and instead focusing on using joyful memories to fuel your motivation in the present. You're not the same person you once were. Life is always changing. Open your heart to new experiences. What? There you go. Boom, boom. And that's what the angel number for this is as well. Isn't that crazy? Just how that represents kind of their journey. And then we've got 2020, act on your idea. 0220. Little mirroring. It says, you have the benefit of good fortune, and if you use your wise judgment, you can do anything. In this place, you can reach new heights. You should act on your potential when you see this pattern, since what you plant will grow. You're about to experience a spectacular ascent. That's of course for SS. So 0220. Maybe February 20th is going to bring something in for them too. Maybe they're going to win Powerball. Interesting, right? Absolutely. Thank you so much for your multiple donations. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I really thank you for your generous, consistent donations and for the popcorn. Oh my God. Yum, yum, yum. So much love to you, June. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, and Kita, yeah, I just see one donation now. I'm going to need to kind of cut off things, though I have been on, like I said, for almost 7 hours. So I'll do one donation for you here, and then I'll do your free reading, and then Jamie's free reading, and then I need to go because it's almost midnight. And but I'll be back tomorrow. I'm on Wednesday through Sundays at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. If you guys like to join me, there. All right. You're so welcome, June. So in Keat, we got 642.27 for your donation. Here we are. Boom, boom. So thank you for that. And so you're torn between emotions and guilt. Yay, right? So you're in a long distance relationship who sometimes pampers you uh, like a cod. Is that like a fish? On other days, treats you like shit, even worse. And as you know, you develop attractions for this new guy. So you feel bad, but I can't help. They even started having dreams. Okay. Yeah, with these two people. All right, we'll take a look here. Yeah, and your dreams will tell you a lot about how you're processing things. So I like that you're paying attention to your dreams. So based on your current energies, let's see here, like what is the future with we'll call him the pamperer or the jerk. No, I'm just kidding. So what about them here? All right. And then what about this new person? If you choose just to go with them instead of the long distance pamperer. All right. Yeah, I like it. I figured with the bottom of the deck, you're going to have something like this. The Empress, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. You need to do what's best for you. And, um, and it's like, well, I like the pampering, I like this, but it comes with a cost. So this inconsistency. And, this is about treating yourself the way you deserve to be treated. So you're like, yeah, well, I like the nice stuff. We all would, but putting up with the BS, no, right? And so there is this, realizing what is it that I want? Because what I allow people, um, how I allow people to treat me is how I'm telling them, how I can do this, right? So let's take a look here. So with the pamperer, the long distance pamperer, we've got the Queen of Wands and the Three of Pentacles. Yeah. So we like that. Here's this Queen of Wands is, the passion, the excitement that's there. The Three of Pentacles is the feelings of the gifts of this kind of physical benefit of it, right? But he doesn't let you be true to your authentic self either. You feel like you have to hide who you really are around them. And that's not with this Empress, that's not you being true to yourself. You're shrinking, you're hiding, you're suppressing yourself, and that's gonna hurt you, like, energetically and physically with your body too, right? Got the Page of Wands and the Justice card here. Yep, we got the passion and the excitement again with the Wands energy, but the Justice card is about seeing things more clearly, balancing, understanding, weighing things out. Is it worth it, you know? Um, is there this, energy that's coming in here, with that? Um, and you really have to decide that, right? Yeah, because you have the 9 of Pentacles, which is an energy of you're gonna end up being alone anyway. Eventually, there is endings that come in here. You got the 10 of Swords that says endings and stuff. So the relationship eventually ends anyway. But I feel like they end it because they end up finding someone that's close where they're at, kind of energy. The new guy here, yeah, we got the Ace of Swords, clarity, new communication, someone who communicates. I like that. You also have the World card and the Judgment card. So it's the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. The Judgment card is a calling to see things from a higher perspective. Let's see what that means here. I just want to see what kind of energy comes in. Yeah, I feel like this new one would also be like with the Hierophant, the master of change and the master of stepping stones. They would be a stepping stone. You would learn through it here, with the Knight of Swords. You would here learn a lot. You'd gain a lot of clarity, which we already knew with the Ace of Swords. You'd gain a lot of clarity around what you want, what you don't want, who you are, etc., right? Um, and but I don't feel like you'd end up with them. You do have the Moon card and the Seven of Swords, which hidden and unseen things brought to light. You got some little bit of untruth and deception and dishonesty here. And I feel like there is something that you learn from them about them. And you're like, oh, did not realize you were seeing someone else too. Or because there is kind of that betrayal kind of energy, and they might have a pattern of that. And it makes sense with, the you're learning a lot about yourself through all of these situations, because how we let other people treat us tells us a lot about how we feel about ourselves. And we train people how to treat us by how we treat ourselves and what we will accept and what we won't accept. So I feel like there is a bit of learning that happens between the two of these. And I feel like until you really look into, the core, you might look back at your previous relationships and go and see how patterns are, repeating themselves. Cause I know I drew like my 5 relationships, which was a 3 year, a 1 year, a 3 year, 1 year. Then I was single for 3 years and then a 1 year. I drew in a lot of the same teachers showing me how I felt about myself, which wasn't I didn't have a very high self-esteem back then. Um, and so how could they treat me any differently than how I was treating myself on the inside? I felt betrayed and cheated on, um, by them, and in different ways, 3 physically, and, others emotionally. But, we still learn that, like, my biggest thing was, And this can be a good clarifying question you can ask yourself. When I was reading a book and it said, "What are you looking for in a mate?" And I was like, the first thing that came was, I want someone who respects me because I felt disrespected by being cheated on and feeling used for money and used for this and used for that. Um, and then I realized, because the book tells you what you're looking for someone else, you have to find in yourself. And basically, we're saying, well, you don't respect yourself, so you have to find your self-respect. I threw the book across the room. But then I picked it up later because it was right, and I realized I was giving myself up. I was shrinking, I was doing all that, right? And so there is this energy that comes in, to ask and go, "Why are all these teachers showing me what," because we're asking everyone to show us how we feel about ourselves till we see it. We want them to show it, and they will, trust me. If not them, other people will keep repeating the cycle until we go, "Alright, hold the horses. I'm not getting in any other relationship. I'm stepping back and going, what is it that I'm wanting to see?" And then when you see it, you don't need those teachers anymore and you get others. Anyway, your fortune cookie is Esta Natalalihi or something like that. Totally murdering it. It's about renewal. So let's take a look. Change is coming for you, but there is no need to be afraid. Be open to this new beginning. Uh, Esta Natlihi, Lehi, maybe, is here to offer you reassuring guidance during this time. Respond to this shift with hope and love, and a bright rejuvenation and renewal will greet you on the other side. You will emerge from this change refreshed and energized to take on what the future holds. So I feel like this change that's coming is maybe this, bye everybody. I'm gonna back and focus on me right now, right? Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here to this other one with angel number. You got 0303, taking chances, which says when chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional or personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risks and opportunities that could change your life for the better. I like it. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Sorry you're having trouble with YouTube not um, taking and showing your donations, because I don't think they came through on my end. So they probably didn't get processed. Something probably timed out somewhere. All righty. So we got, hey, Minu, explainer of life. All right, I'll add you on. I'm going to do these last 3 free readings, and I need to go because it's almost 7 hours that I've been on, and balance is way out of the door by now. But I will be back on tomorrow night. And thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up and all the love. I'm so grateful. It definitely helps support the channel and helps other people be able to see things. So thank you. All right. So Ankita, for your free reading, we got 654.49. There we go. And you want to know, will A judge you after knowing you have someone else in your life? All right, let's take a look here. Probably not, because they do too. Oh, gasp. Say it isn't so. Okay. Yeah, no, they won't. Yeah. We got the Empress, you need to take care of you, but the Ace of Wands, I feel like they also have someone over there, long distance. So I don't feel like they would judge you because they're in the same boat as you are. So no, they would not. Though they might pretend, because they probably won't admit it, but in truth, they're like, who am I to judge? All right. So that's what they have for you in Kita. And then Jamie G, we got 65656. Look at those repeating numbers. 65656. So good stuff coming to you. So you just want to kind of know, what does Spirit want you to know about good stuff that's coming towards you? Let's take a look here. So we've got free readings are generally just 1 to 2 cards. So we'll see what they'll tell you out of that. Yeah, you got the Ace of Swords and the King of Cups. So I like this because there's King of Cups is an energy of, it would be like someone who's very compatible. Both of you there, uh, King of Cups rolls over the cup suit with the Queen. So, of course, they can communicate their emotions. They understand what emotion is, but all the kings get behind the scenes swords, air, which is this Ace of Swords, is that air energy. And which means they're not so much in their heart and emotions that they're emotionally unstable. They've got this balancing energy of their mind, which is where how they can communicate their emotions too. So there's this wonderful balance, and it feels like compatibility. And I like this Ace of Swords. One is clarity around what that kind of person would mean to you. What does that compatibility look like? And there's this beautiful clarity that comes in, but I also feel what's coming soon is connection here with this Ace of Swords. There is this energy of, like, it could be an email, a text, if there's some sort of chat that you're on or something, but I feel like there's new communication that comes in from this new person as well. But I feel like the clarity for them comes in first. You're like realizing, what does it mean for someone to be that compatible with me? What is it that's important to me? What are the deal breakers? You shouldn't have more than 5 deal breakers. Uh, I love that if we ever find we have more than 5 deal breakers. I saw a video once where they said you need to stay single till you can get it down to 5, because if you have more than 5, you don't need to be in a relationship with someone, because no one can, it's gonna end up ending anyway because there's too many deal breakers. But get it down to 5, 5 or under, right? But then I feel like once you decide that, it's like the energy changes, and then they come in. So I like that. Right, so that's what they have for you. Let's give you a fortune cookie too. I'm sorry, Keith, I don't think I gave you a fortune cookie for your free reading, but you'll forgive me. Yeah, you got commitment 0606, which says applying honesty and light daily is a fast track to creating a peacefully and meaningful life. It's how you find solutions and comfort. Release worries by speaking your truth and expressing emotions regularly. Open up, for the best is yet to come. Ooh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's a person, yes. And if you're in a relationship, um, I still feel like there's a lot of clarity that comes in, but if you're not in a relationship, I feel like you're probably not in a relationship, right? Um, just intuitively, not, you haven't done anything to make me think. Yeah, I didn't think like, oh, you wouldn't be in a relationship. No, I just felt energetically. There's no reason why, just spirit telling me. So I feel like this is that, but all that comes first, and then it's like, wow, and there they are, kind of energy. So, do the thinking and the clarity and the inner to understand, what does that mean and why, and then you'll see the transformation. So that's what they have for you, Jamie G. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. All right. And then Explainer of Life, Minu, we got 7 hours and 32 seconds. You're welcome. I want a spirit message for you, Minu. All right. So let's take a look here. What do they have coming in here for you? Yeah. You know, you've got the 5 of swords here, which represents some conflict that's been happening, but it's been happening to bring to your awareness what this block is that's been holding you back. Because, we have things that are happening below the surface that are impacting us, and we may not be aware of it consciously because it's subconscious stuff that's going on, down here. And out of nowhere, here it comes, and we're like, what? And it's smack, smack, and we're like, whoa, what was that? But it's happening to get our attention to let us know that it is impacting us. And then that allows us, to then transform it and release it. That allows us to kind of take hold of our power and step through this block that's been there. So it's like a blessing in disguise energy, because we're like, how is that for me? And then we realize, oh, I wouldn't have recognized this pattern or this belief if this thing hadn't come here and going, pay attention to me. And then we're like, oh, okay, thank you. And then we transform, and then this flow happens in our life. So I feel like it's important to pay attention to whatever conflict you've been feeling, whatever obstacle you feel is in your face, because it's trying to tell you and show you that there is this invisible force field that's been holding you back, but the root of it is down in your subconscious. A belief of some kind or an emotion that's at the core of a belief that can be transformed and that can change things. So I like that for you. Right. Let's see what your angel number brings in here for you too. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. It didn't sound like that. It's good luck. You are on the right track. Someone from the other side has your back and encourages you to try your best. You will succeed. Observe your surroundings and communicate clearly. Be sure that everything will fall. It's funny, it says everything will fall to pieces, but I feel like it's a language thing. I feel like what they wanted to say was everything will fall into place. But know that when things fall to pieces, they are falling into place. So I like that. Kind of what your reading was saying, right? So that is what they have for you, Minu. So many blessings to you. All right, everybody. So grateful again for all the thumbs up and all of the love and support. If you haven't got into the giveaway that's happening on Tuesday on the new moon, every new moon and full moon, I do have a giveaway where one person wins a 30-minute personal recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. So if you check out that link, or it's down in the description box of the video, you can get into the drawing. I'll pull a winner and make an announcement on Tuesday. Also, if you want to make the most of that new moon energy, I did put out a video that talks about how to make the most of the new moon wishes and intentions, especially around the solar eclipse and this lunar new year that happens on the same day, um, which we move into the fire horse. So powerful energies. Be sure to check that if you're interested. And then if you want to hear more from Bread to Zen, we have a podcast called The Easier Path. And the playlist is down in the description box. This one that we just put out last week was Living Consciously. It's every 2 weeks. We'll have another one coming out next Thursday. So excited. So if you're interested, check them out. And that's it, everybody. I am tired, which is all right, because now I'll sleep very well, and I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. I'm on Wednesday through Sundays, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. So until I see you guys again, remember that every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So, Tracy, again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Have some fun. Why are we being so serious, right? All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.